And welcome back to Low Energy Videos, where I am the one, the only, especially after I killed my clone, Low Energy Videos. We are playing the Outer Worlds, but we are also playing ourselves for fools. Damn fools. Because we have yet to fully experience the joy of shilling. Let's get it out of the way early. Number 1, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you are enjoying this. And now or more likely, seeing that it just started, in the distant future. Second, check the descriptions down below for links to Twitter, Discord. If you want to help out financially throughout the stream, Streamlabs, we're only 30 away from our goal. And straw poll. The straw poll in particular is starting to heat up. It seems New Vegas is currently climbing its way back up to the top. Ooh. We'll have those results at the end of the month. Be sure to cast your vote. Now, saying all that, we are playing this today for a few hours, and then later we will play ourselves a little bit of Borderlands to round out the evening. I am for once full of sleep and full of chicken. So, Paka, I have the power of Cluckor. Chicken, good. Anyway, let us. Whoa. Let's try to get idle camera to work without touching anything. There we go. I am, of course, playing the not the most interesting man in the world. What was that meme? The one where Internet Historian's icon is? He's like an old guy who's smiling, but you can see he's kind of dead inside. That's who we're playing, I think.
You ready to get moving?
Yeah, I'm about to get moving right now there, Felix. Interrupt me again, and I will kill you. I'm still playing Battle Mage in Skyrim. Jesus, really? Fair play. I restarted my Talos character about 4 times now. Each time giving him ridiculously overcompensating names like Ivar the Strong and things like that. We will be playing some hardcore Talos Ethno State. But of course I'll be playing that on my own. How does LEV prepare for the streams? Well, it's very simple. I will say while sipping on the chai. About an hour beforehand, after the stream has been set up, I turn on OBS, hit game capture, refocus the screen, check the chats in the proper slot, and about 10 minutes beforehand, I start to shill some more with the power of the share button. Otherwise, I game, Twitter, YouTube. I make sure to get my run out of the way, because I normally have to stream a bit later. So when I do tell myself I have to run, I do it before it gets too late. I do live in an apartment block, after all. And Metal Monkey would be pissed off if I was doing a run at 3 in the morning. And then, once we go live, you usually see me testing out the chat test right there, because it always needs a good refresh. Eventually, my hope is that I'll get enough people in the chat on their own that it will test it out for us. I also make sure that the links all work down in the description. It's very basic stuff. Let's have a look. Unfair Elfhowler. Thrunkim, Maris Killer. Sventjar, Ironbreaker. Or if I want to play as a bastard, it would be something like Svelte of Whiterun. Which makes no sense then when he's like, who's that? Tell me about Whiterun. Motherfucker, it's in your name. So if I ever play as a Nord and I want to roleplay as a character who's like pro-Imperial, I'll be such and such of Bruma. That way it kind of makes sense that he's like Nordic blood. Also explains how he can be a Dragonborn. I really like the look of my character. He looks like a Peaky Blinder character. By the way, R.I.P. to the actress who played the mother in that. She died. Missy, good to see you. Hope you have been fantastic. Hope you doing well. I hope your aunts have been very missied. Oh, we can do this. We shall do this one. For the dude who is so punchable that he is very punchable. Yeah, so today we'll play this for a few hours, and then we'll go off and play Borderlands for the rest of the evening. So I'll be here for some time. Get yourself snuggled in. Put your seat to fondling, if you have a really fancy seat that also fondles your ass. Wish mine did. Of course, then I might be a bit distracted. Oh, Missy. Seeing how you is here, Shabisky and John are going to be on this Friday, but next Friday, the very last day of the month, we don't have any guest. Would you be down to clown? It's a little bit last minute, so it's okay if you say no. Break my leg, as you do. Nice. I hope you bless my friend heading out. Ooh. I hope you bless my friend hanging out listening while I clean my kitchen. Hi, person who is about to be blessed in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. I don't remember any of the church Latin. Fuck. Hippity hoppity, don't get caughtity. There. May your turnips always be fresh. What about fondling? Yeah, sure, just DM me so I can write it down. Can do. Fantastic. I've got an idea who I can pair you with. So I have to reach out to them. But great. Okay, that's one less person to worry about. Krandar's got a really cool surprise for our first guests in May. Won't say who, but it looks like they are down to clown, and fair play to them. Quite the catch. Won't say who. And of course, Augusta immediately is like, fondling, you say? Yes. Chairs that fondle. You have heard of them, right? Or was that a fever dream? A fondle dream. Whoa, what's up with the lag?
You seen Arthur today?
Game's loading in the area. Come on. Come on. Oh, God.
You'd think folks were pissing in the alleyways as bad as it stinks.
Well,
Oh, they are.
So that puddle is...
it wasn't beer. Oh, it was at one point, honey, I assure you. Okay, spratlings. Raptidon.
Here we go!
Have it! Yeah! That's what you get! Heads up, jackass!
I just love how he kicks people. Like other ones have special attacks, like really cool special attacks. Nah. Ooh, drugs. Nelson Mason's drugs. Warm to the touch. They're just needles. You don't even know what's inside them. It could just be air. But hey, if people want it, There's a market. Don't you tell me to shush. I'm sexier than you. There's a hierarchy. Let's rob some corpses. Report back to Nelson. Okay. You guys are doing a great job keeping this place safe. You want to... Quesalupa? Oh. I have 36 pounds of Taco Bell. First of all, how the hell do you know about... how do you know exactly how much it weighs? Is that a thing in Taco Bell where they weigh out the food? Second of all... Yeah. Alright. Won't have it now, but I might appreciate it on Wednesday, and I'll probably taste the exact same after 48 hours.
Did you find them? Tell me you found my my sprat carriers.
You mean your
Would hate
drugs.
should anything dire have befallen them.
You mean your drugs. Find your sprat carriers, which someone stole the deliveries. Well, you know we have to get both the drugs and the money, right?
Seeing as how that statement is wink-free, I am madder than a mantis swarm, and ready to bite somebody. You want your cut? You get me the rest of my drugs, no matter what it takes.
Okay. I love how he's paying me in drugs to find his missing drugs. I don't think he knows these angles. But, I'm gonna fleece this motherfucker for every bit of drugs he's worth. Not that I'll partake, but it's prison logic, you know? Even if you don't smoke, you
Malin, get your
pack up.
twitchy whiskers back here. Don't you run out that door. It's a cruel world outside.
Oh dear, we got a helicopter parent.
Close the damn door. You'll let my sprats out.
Ew. That's exactly what it looks like. Oh, Jesus! Guess I took some of those drugs after all. Mini Malin. Oh, the joke is, of course, that it's big. Whoops.
Damn it all. Now look what you've done. It'll take me ages to round him up again. State your purpose, or get out of my face, domicile intruder.
Domicile. Here's a 36 pound of barely edible food value. Oh, yeah. Now, every time I've gone to Taco Bell in the States, I've always gone with friends who were driving, who were getting it for the sole purpose of the munchies. Yes, actually, not thinking of, there might have been another time. And then we were like, well, we're not stoned. Let's go someplace else. And I think we went to fucking Burger King. No, we went to the gas station and picked up some like crappy frozen foods there, which is fine for me because I can pick up more beer. I love how I spent thousands of dollars to get over to the States, and the first thing I do is eat the crappiest food known to man, fucking Taco Bell. You see, I want to live the experience of the American. I've been homeless now. I've been objectified, being used by people, so that I can add that off. And yeah, I've been in a car at 2 or 3 in the morning trying to get some Taco Bell with a bunch of stoned people. I won't say when and where, of course.
Missing? Nope. Nope. Mine are all found and accounted for, thank you kindly. Now if that'll be all, I've got an animal rescue service to oversee, and it ain't easy. Lots to do. Got a multitude of sprats to spay and feed.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Fondled.
Fondle. Fondles indeed. Thank you so much. Let's see who pops up. I have my suspicion. I know who it's going to be, but I'll be happy to be August. Nice. Look at that bar, almost topped up. That is some lovely jubbly. Krendar will be pleased. I'll be happier. Thank you so much there. Ooh, damn. We only got 20 more to go. Fuck. I've said this before, I'll say it again. You guys are so goddamn generous. My channel is so fucking tiny. The idea of me getting any cash at all, and even that many people views, it's just crazy watching this shit go. I mentioned this earlier on my Discord, but I got my first sponsorship offer not too long ago. I turned it down because it looked dodgy as fuck, but this shit's starting to pile up. Like, you guys are the ones making that shit happen. But above all else, fondle. And because I know AW is still in the chat, booba. Combine the two, and you get, hopefully, their consent first. Unless you have one of those boob inspector cards, in which case, you don't fuck with the law. Ladies, tops up. Come on. Come on. He's got a list he's got to do today. These sprats are stolen. These sprats you stole are drug carriers. I'm here to retrieve them. Rescue sprats, as in rescue from sublight shipping tunnels.
Day in, day out, they ran their little route, getting picked off along the way. What was I to do, turn a blind eye? Malin's an animal lover. She won't hold my actions against me. Look, I don't care if Nelson sent you or not. You won't be hurting a hair on any of these sprats' heads. I've killed vicious beasts for them. I ain't afraid to take on a human. Back out of this domicile, hands up, or become sprat food, intruder.
What I love about this is the idea of him going to Malin, a woman who is surrounded by corpses, and she's got like a straight edge razor on her as she's getting information. And he's like, "Hi, Malin, I'm the one who's been fucking with your drug money, but you know, it's for a good cause. These nightmare rat things." And she'd be like, "You know what? Yeah, you've been doing a good thing. It's all about the money with me, but sometimes you just have to stop and appreciate. Kill him." No need for vivisections. Sprats possess rapid digestive systems. I won't hurt your sprats. Drugs will probably pass through the digestive systems already. Oh no, I remember this part.
You want to dig through sprat droppings? Be my guest. Get your drugs, then get lost.
You know you've hit rock bottom when you're going through piles of shit looking for your drugs. Which I hear has happened in the past. I remember there's a movie from the early 2000s about based off a real life event that happened like the 80s of this drunken gobshite who'd go down to Ibiza with his mates, and he ended up getting involved in the coke trade down there. And the end of the film, he realizes the state his life is in when he's rummaging through the waste pipes of like the local town, like up to about like here in shit water as it's pouring in, just so he can hope to find one of the bags that might contain some drug money. He's like, "I think I should just go home now." "What are you talking about? We're living it up."
Hey, Cass. Knock, knock.
Go away, White.
The Chet?
That's not how the game works.
Hold on. Let's see. This guy. Yeah, why do you think I picked that clip? It was a bitch to make, let me tell you. Drunk, there's no acceptable reason to go to Choco Bell. Bean Burrito was good. Bean Burrito was passable. I liked the Mexi Melt thing that they made. That was pretty good. I couldn't imagine someone actually watching me, let alone giving me money. Dude, I thought the exact same thing, but here I am. A lot of people think that way. Just one key thing, never make it about the money. Never make it about, I'm going to be the next big star. I was chatting to this girl from Tinder a month or two ago, and she's helping her nephew, very young, he's about 13, 14, set up with one of his first proper Twitch streaming. And I was wishing him luck, but as she was talking about his like hopes and dreams of it, I was like, oh, this fucking kid has no idea. I hope he wins. I hope he does. Hope he does all right. But this is like, he better have a backup. He better have like a day job. He better finish his schooling. He better go off and get a college degree in something. He better learn how to play a fucking guitar.
Hey, knock, knock, like I'm on the outside.
Anyway, let's have a look at the Chet here. He's a very handsome lad, isn't he?
No, but thank you. I'm quite alright as I am.
Oh. Well, last time I ever fucking complimented a man.
Oh, you're still here. I said I don't require anything at this time. Run along now. I've had more than enough to satisfy my thirst for one evening. Deal? A rather bad one indeed. The fella swore Fallbrook was unrivaled in its leisurely pursuits. But it seems to me the whole town is designed primarily to leech one's bits.
Yeah.
And now that I've run dry, or nearly so, the fellas have abandoned me back to Byzantium. You wouldn't leave a friend in need, I'm sure. Don't suppose I could just ask you to scram.
Oh. Alright. Just like that? Is it a part of a wider quest, maybe? By the way Felix is dressed right now, I have to say it. G'day, mate. There, I said it, and that's all you're getting. Oh, get inside here. Come on. Now we close the door. And now we rob the place blind. Blam, blam, blam with the trolley. Ding, ding, ding with the bell. What's this? Can't believe it. I'm still stuck in the school of second town. Police may have been finally found a spot with promise down the tunnel, riverbank outside of town. Oh, that's, yeah, this is, what's his name's house? What about in here? What's going on here? Oh, it's too many people.
They do not produce derelict entertainment such as this on Byzantium, I assure you.
Derelict entertainment. Yes, I particularly love that tractor over there, slowly succumbing to rust and the ravages of time. Alright, let's go and give the drug person his drug money with drugs.
Got the goods? Because I know you wouldn't be wasting my time otherwise. Wink.
Punch in the eye. Oh, so tempting. Searched all over town. I couldn't find them.
They must have hightailed it out of town. Just my luck. I mean, sure, every scheme has its leaks to plug. But at this rate, I'll be ruined. What am I gonna do now?
Pay me.
Great. And now I'm in the red. Some scheme this turned out to be.
Yep.
No offense, but next time, I think I'll go with someone else. Okay, maybe my scheme wasn't so surefire due to a flaw in the delivery system. Don't fret. The next one's sure to be better.
Sure. How about you get a bunch of junkies to carry your drugs around? They probably won't touch it. There we go. Now, companion. Ask Hiram for help? Not yet. Find and kill Ava Shatran. Can't go there yet. Convince Caleb to return to work. Oh yeah, the strike. Workers of the world. And all that shit. And all that jazz. It Abraham Lincoln disapproves. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed with a lot of people that's never really happened to me much. Never been camera shy. The way I speak like this is the way I speak in Discord chats, and is the way I speak just on my own when I'm talking to the voices that tell me to burn things. Don't listen to them. You only burn some things, some of the time.
Hey, Felix.
Please, Parvati, no more riddles. My brain's still spinning from the last one.
Do you know animal, vegetable, mineral?
Yeah, we used to play that game in the back bays when we were kids. The answer was always sprat. Anyway, animal?
Yes.
Alright, here we go. Is it bigger than a mantipillar?
I don't think so. No, it ain't.
Oh, so it ain't a mantiqueen. Well, I'm bored now.
Oh, come on, don't be a spoil sport.
Fine, fine. Is it brown?
I love how they don't look at each other.
Nope.
So it ain't cysty pigs then. Ugh, this is so boring. Hold on. I know. It's salt tuna, ain't it?
Abso-surely. How'd you know?
Well, salt tuna's about the only thing you talk about. Salt tuna and mechanicals.
So, fish and machines. That lady's got her range. Says the man who will talk for 12 hours straight on Elder Scrolls lore. So here's why I think the Dwemer secretly became mud crabs, okay? Hey, come back, come back. You said you'd listen to my whole story. I really need to tidy up my apartment. I think I'm just going to get one of those high-pressure power washers and see how that works. Well, yeah, I gotta burn some things. Damn right. How else will the fire be free of its prison? These shades have seen better day.
New face, huh? You from Offworld?
Jawline. Captain Horton of the Underlab. Lab.
A ship captain? Well, I'll be. Here, let me buy you a drink. Consider it an MSI welcome. Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell and revel with us?
By the smell, he's been reveling enough for you both already.
Parvati, do never say that someone has been drinking enough for me. The answer is always hold my soon to be bought by you beer.
Me and my friends have taken our destiny into our own hands. We're untethered, free of responsibility and worldly cares. Well, as long as we don't run out of bits. But until the windfall's gone, we're riding high. See, we just walked out on our work. Had enough, we did. So now we're striking.
So the first thing they do when they strike is get shit-faced. Bye-bye money.
It ain't any one thing but the sum of it all, having to work longer shifts for less bits. And the wages we do earn don't cover as much as they used to. Our supervisor Velma goes on and on about quarterly profits and meeting quotas. But that ain't what Sanjar promised us. Velma refuses to negotiate, so we're refusing to work. We won't go back until she agrees to pay us fair and proper. Us on Monarch, we're free from the board, you know? We have the right to lobby for better hours and pay.
Damn right, workers of the world, baby.
Sure thing. What did you want to discuss?
I saw something about Fireball there. Fireball is always a good thing. How can you afford this work?
Not forever, but we've each saved up our bits, and I stashed them safe in my home by the diner. I reckon we could last a week or two at least.
Little Fireball cans on it, nice. I can't drink it until Wednesday because I ain't got the money. That money in I'm not touching that money, of course, in the in the bar there until it is time. I'm gonna get myself some good beer on Wednesday, though. Looking forward to that.
Nope. I'm calling her bluff. If she wants to threaten us, we'll see how she likes it when Sanjar finds out she gave Sublight even more dominion in Stellar Bay. I never meant to call for anyone's head on a pike. Velma's not my favorite person, but she ain't been cruel to us. Devil it all. Now you got me feeling sorry for her.
He talks
Fine.
funny.
I guess we'll go back to work to save Velma's job. We'll find a better time to negotiate our wages. Tell Velma
I
not to
would
worry.
like a drink,
We'll look
though.
out for her.
That's the honest truth of it. But I'm good. I mean, I usually want to drink every day. Almost like it's some sort of habit.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
She's always cranky.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
Gosh, this old girl's in a rough way. Even old Bess in Edgewater was in better shape than this.
Hey, you want to try running a cannery with obsolete machinery? You be my guest.
Sorry, ma'am. I wasn't trying to be rude. It's just your flanging apparatus isn't making a strong flange, so your sealer isn't sealing right, and...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Huh. I'll have to try that. Anyway, what do you folks need?
I want you to say the word flange more.
You knocked any sense?
This guy is unfucking believable.
The time is now.
No. Yeah, is the time now? Well, fuck me with a french fry. Augusta. You are our most valuable player tonight, by far. Holy shit, thank you so much. With that, we have a code blue. We have a code blue, yes we do. With the bar now full, and Krendar received his much-earned reward, we can now have... Hey, Missy, if you are joining us next Friday, you get to join us for Bearded Boozathon. That just kind of worked out perfectly. Fucking score. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, cool. Cool. Krendar, I'll be happy to hear that. You guys are so fucking generous. I mean, the pandemic can't have been easy for anyone, except for the incredibly fortunate or the incredibly scummy. And let's be honest here, there's probably tons of other YouTubers and Twitch stars and just e-thots. The poor e-thots whose money I'm taking out of. Well, sorry, ladies. I am going to crack open a bottle of champagne next Friday then. Unless this Friday. I'll ask Krendar, does he want to do it this Friday or next Friday? But I think it's going to be next, because he has to buy his. But that is brilliant. That is just fantastic. You guys are fucking awesome. Awesome possum. Now, I do believe, rather than me just praising the glory that is the chat and its generosity, I believe I was going to play some video games. Really appreciate it, though. That is some awesome shit right there. Caleb and a crew will return to work immediately. Let some eggs rotten in my fridge and they still smell nasty. Ugh. Let there be libations. Well, there are naked... Wait, there are naked women. No, there aren't. There aren't. The only naked ones are the ones you don't want to see naked. The one you're thinking of in your head right now? Yeah. Pictures of her everywhere.
Well, that's awful nice of him. Sure wouldn't have expected that.
I almost do want
Thanks
to take
for
the
your
cash
help.
out now.
You've gotten me out of a tight spot here.
But I'd have to pay
Take
it
this
back
for
on
your
Wednesday.
efforts. Honest work deserves honest pay.
I'm going to be
Something
a
else on your
sweet
mind?
boy and not touch that cash, as was ancient tradition. This Wednesday, though, oh yes, I am. I'm going to partake. Not only are we going to have the Bearded Boozathon on either next Friday or more likely the Friday after, but this Wednesday, I'm going to get myself some quality beer. None of that fucking Carling I was drinking. God, that shit was pure arse. The arsiest of arse. Oh, on the top of it all, I just leveled up. Truly, I am a Lizard Queen. What does that even mean? As long as I have Felix in the party, I don't really need to tap this up anymore. I don't like Felix. He's boring. All right, let's move on then to hack. No. Oh man, there's a lot to pick. My combat's fine. That's all I need to worry about. How about lie? Lie's been getting me into some awesome stuff. So, hell yeah. Boobs, where? What type of beer? Priorities. Messed up. Wow, that's so messed up. The booba. Booba? Where? Alright, so... Oh god, I actually do kind of want to celebrate, because this is actually really cool. I did not expect... You know what? Fuck it. What could I get around here? What could I get? Oh, dude, what could I get? I have to be really fast about it, though. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. Oh, God, moment of truth. Wine. It's the only thing I can get. Anything that's sell around here. Fuck it. You'd have to wait here with just the idle animation for a bit as I rush up. But I'll be on the chat when I can. But we can celebrate. We can fucking celebrate. Big time. What do you say? You wanna? You wanna not? I've got about maybe an hour to make my mind up. And it takes about 10 minutes to walk up there and 10 minutes to come back. Probably a little less nowadays, considering how I'm starting to pick up the pace. Okay, chat, it's up to you. Do I rush up and pick up some wine, or do I be a good boy and continue on gaming? Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, Gus says sure. AW, do you want to weigh in or do you want to not? Because I'm obviously leaning into it, but also I do realize I'm going to leave you hanging for a few minutes. Do it now. I'd have to go now. Like, I'm going to have to. No point me just ending the stream and then starting it up again. Fuck it. Let me go and get my shoes on, jeans on. I say do it for the channel. What can I say? I'm a river to my people. Alright, so I won't be able to talk once I lose internet connection. As in, I won't be able to, Get used to this image. He's gonna be floating around for a bit. Jeans. Jeans! Wait. I'm in fucking tracksuit bottoms. I don't need jeans.
So, what's the plan?
While I'm gone, chat, if you'd be so cool as just to explain the whole thing. Where are we at? Where are we at? Shoes? Now you be good while Daddy's out for a little bit. No hate speech in the chat. After all, I want to be there so I can see it firsthand. Okay. I'm gonna grab my coat on. Get some money I've got some saved up, which I don't have to worry about now. I see amazing people. You're gonna be watching an empty screen. Yeah.
Where are we headed? Ready when you are.
Taking in the scenery?
Hey, take your time. Wonder what Junlei's up to.
Let me know when you're ready.
Did you miss me?
This was a nice break.
Did you miss me, little one? There we go. I return, proud with the scars of battle. No, I don't. But I do return. Let's grab a wine opener, we can get some glass so we can start properly. Woo. Oh my god, can't believe it. I'm back, yo. I'm back, yo. Back, yo. I doubt anyone is still in the chat. Oh. You guys are cool. Daddy, Daddy cool. It's, I'll take it. So, thanks to your amazing efforts in being awesome. Yes, the void and our hearts are almost filled. That's the same amount of normal the people watching anyway. Jesus. Hope you didn't, let's see what I missed. Eddie Vigane gave from some business meeting. Oh, business. No hate speech. Man, hate speech. I just said what he didn't want me to say. AW. I'll tell people you ascend and become one with the Force. The thing is that if that happened, let's be honest here, they wouldn't show it because it would offend someone. So you'd have to clip it and put it onto an archive channel of like a few seconds, and then it would get monetized. Like it would get ads on it and shit. By the way, that opening I have now of the video and shit, that's that almost got completely monetized. So that means if I hadn't fixed it, every stream after I upload it would have ads in it because of a single song that, although was free, had to have ads attached to it. This is the hellscape we live in. Doesn't matter. It was a very nice walkout. Sheep everywhere. They're getting ready to be sheared. So that means as far as the eye can see, bah, 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 bah. Oh, the latest Star Wars movies are great. Bah. I'm hip and trendy like that. I stay up with the memes. So I got 3 bottles of wine. Got myself a bar of an M&M bar. Because later on, fuck it, celebrations can involve food. Although I have eaten dinner, so I might even just leave that until Wednesday or something. And I got 2 of these cans. Barefoot, seltzer. Strawberry sucks. Pineapple's okay. So, let me just crack this open. Once again, appreciate you motherfuckers so goddamn much. This is you. You did this. You did this to my liver and my bladder. I don't think we're at the word love yet, but you complete me. And my chronic addictions. By the way, I owe $7,000 to numerous triads across Hong Kong. We may need your help on that too. That's a different conversation for a different time. High stakes, Pai Gao sometimes means high stakes, okay? Let's just say that you don't need all your toes to walk normally. Beyond that, it was a nice enough walk. A bunch of dodgy kids were all eyeing me up, bored out of their heads. They probably were thinking, A, if we jumped in, we get all that wine. And B, he looks slightly different than the rest of us. We must judge him harshly. Or feel envious. Nah, kids around here are nice. One's back where I grew up, though. Pieces of shit. Oh, alcohol. Really, really do appreciate this, guys. This is so cool of you. So cool that you donated all, let alone that you actually helped reach the goal. Because, like, obviously, I can afford this now. With that goal reached, I can treat myself and get wasted Wednesday. Like, I'm not stepping on any more toes. You freed up that equivalent amount of money. I still have a little bit of it left, too. So, I enjoyed myself. Hay fever, though. I also picked up some paracetamol for tomorrow. Because I have a feeling all this sweet wine is going to make my head not so sweet tomorrow. As Chris says, Metal Monkey, don't complain to me when you wake up tomorrow and saying how much you hate wine. He's right. He's right. Saying that, it's the only thing you can get here because the pubs are all closed. And you're lucky too, or else I'd still be out there chatting up some barmaid for like the 50th time. And she's like, yeah, okay, Dylan. She's on her phone. So you want these to go? Yeah. Oh, you have a YouTube channel. I haven't heard that one before. Okay. Actually, they're very curious about my YouTube channel up in the lodge. They like asking me about it. They've been on it once or twice. Anyway, 3 bottles. Oh my, I blame everyone but myself. Yeah, absolutely. You thought I was going to put this money in towards... Whoops. No. Might as well show everything. You thought I was going to put this into something holy, like a charity for paraplegic squirrels. Gesundheit. Thank you. Hay fever's going to be getting worse before it gets better. I know this is kind of my answer to everything, but alcohol. Alcohol really helps. By the way, I look like a cobra with this thing on. I've got a fucking cobra hood. Now, we should get back to this. Let me just prop my phone up. And we can get ourselves started. But I can still game. I want to reach this DLC, although now, Jesus. We might have to even forgo Borderlands. We'll see. Jay, no. No, can't do that yet. Alright, I guess we're gonna go and speak to the information broker. Do I want Felix? No, I want Nicoya. That's who I need for this one. So, for this... Oh, you got some perks as well. Neat. Who, what, where, and how. Who, what, where, and how. Addition, 100% ammo, 100% consumables. I don't give a shit about the consumables. The ammo, I do burn through that shit. So, yeah. Okay, let's go to M. That's map for people of you who can't spell. And we'll go back into the unreliable. And then we shall go back out with the unreliable, this time having our very anti-corporate people. Because Parvati's a bit of a corporate shill. So is Ellie. Vicar Max now doesn't give a fuck. There's also Sam. He's like the ultimate neutral character. He does not give a fuck. Hello there, customer. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Felix is boring. Sam, on the other hand. Hello there, loyal customer. Oh, fuck. I didn't... Spectrum Red. So, dude, we saw a ghost in your office room. I'm not making this up. Yeah, it was probably Metal Monkey. Oh, did I not tell you? Metal Monkey died years ago. But he never left. I'm just slightly off screen with a theremin. I'll figure this thing out eventually. Theremins are fucking awesome. Yeah, so Nicoya with her awesome hat. That's what I'm doing. Well, I'm definitely doing it, but, I mean, there's no romance options. You can flirt with Ellie a little bit, but that's about it. Well, my stomach just made a noise that sounded like a dog that wants to fart really bad. Kind of sounded like the whining of a ghost. Maybe it was. Come on, load in all the assets, you fucking piece of shit.
Sam, I've got a question. Do you use alcohol as a cleaning agent? I've heard some folk do that. Alcohol-based cleaners can't compare to Samson Ray Acid Spray Premium Nozzle Attachment. Installation available for as low as 9 payments of 99.99 bits.
Is that a yes or a no? I can never tell with you.
Warning. Liquid is caustic. Keep out of reach from elderly customers and lab sprats.
Whoa! What you're calling an elderly lab sprat, you bucket of bolts?
Sam is not a ladies' man. I was looking around to see what other things I could get besides wine. There was sherry, but it wasn't like the good sherry I like, which comes in a blue bottle. It was like 3 times more expensive than that. There was Bailey's, that you don't get that much of. Like, you have a bottle of Bailey's with something.
Rising. Concentrated amount of scum present ahead.
Beep boop. Beep. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks of yesterday. Fucking flashbacks to the Battle of Ora. Arkham, prow of my ship. Battle be fought at close range. Fall down to a girl. Oh, that's why I drink. This one's the pineapple one. It also tastes like shit. Slenderman would really... You know, I know it's a trend with you there, AW. You'll appreciate Bearded Ramblings next week with Missy Ann. I'll make sure she dresses boobically. It's like appropriately, but for boobs. Of course, we could also get John in a tube top. That's kind of a cool image. There's something very surreal about watching this fucking big ass motherfucking planetoid. It's a big ball of gas, aka it's me and my ego and probably my intestines. God, the more I think about it, yeah, this is fucking me right now. This is me in life. just a gas giant. Let's have a look. Radio Free Monarch. Radio Free Wasteland. We're here for you. It's 3 Dog. Ow!
Detective. Unit performance evaluation is Sterling.
Jim Sterling? The other one. There are other Sterlings. You fucking dweeb. Mega Canine. Damn. Oh, set myself afire. You know, if we do have ghosts, they better start paying fucking rent. This place ain't as cheap as you might think. Look, compared to Dublin, Jesus Christ, we do alright. Okay, how the hell do I reach this place? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 2 bottles of Faust. And this, which I'm kind of looking forward to. It's Petits Dentours Sauvignon Blanc from France. Probably like the peasant wine of peasant wine. I've told this story before, being in the south of France, and we went into an off-license there in this really beautiful town where my family lived for a long time, just before I was born. And we went in there and we picked up a few items. And while we were there, I decided, hey, I'm in France. I might as well buy a bottle of what they drink. And the prices were good to shit. And right at the bottom, a 3-liter bottle of wine at around about 13-14% proof for €2. And I was like, wait, no, this can't be right in price. So I asked the guy at the till, and he's like, yes, this wine is very bad. It is very bad. We use it for cooking. No one drinks it, but I know the brand, and it's like mid-range wine here.
Sterling is this unit's middle name.
But it was like the shittest bulk.
Cleaning cycle complete.
I thought it tasted pretty nice, especially after a third of the bottle. Welcome to Sam. Come on, Sam. Let's go and save this world one stain at a time.
Centrifuge mode activated.
Yay! And a lady after my own heart. I too enjoy top hats.
Covering you!
You make it dirty, Sam cleans it up.
I love how upbeat he is as he's slaughtering things. Oh yes, the void in my heart is now. Oh wait, no, what the hell? How far back? No, I'm not that far back, am I? Yeah, I guess I am. Okay. We will correct this momentarily. There we go. Nothing wrong with cheap wine, really. Absolutely. There's not a damn thing wrong with it. I mean, if anyone's going to be wine snobs, it's got to be the French, right? Ooh, pretty. It's like a Navi sphincter. Avatar 2, colonoscopy.
Look up. That makeshift bridge, we gotta cross it. First we go under, then hook around to the left, then up and over.
Let us party.
Putting trash in its rightful place for more than 70 years.
Yeah, I knew something was wrong. The whole chat just kind of womped. Would have reset itself now. Weird. I'll have to change the title on this once the stream goes up, because you know, anyone watching this afterwards will wonder where the hell I go for like 20 minutes. Maybe I'll put a little one of those segment things in the timeline. I know how to do it. I've done it before. It's just been so long. Oh, shit. Pentaray. 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 Pentaray.
Tunnel here.
Yes, we're in one. Silly goo. I made chicken earlier. Used a bit of the last of the Cali sauce I had a while back. That was some good sauce. The whole place smells nice now.
Ah, shit. That's a big one. We can tiptoe around to the left or go in guns blazing. Up to you. I vote the latter.
Do I have a better weapon than what I have here? Light machine gun. Flamethrower. Plasma launcher. Same level of light machine gun. A Unicoi. Better or worse? 960. The same. And Sam's weapons are already pre-attached. Okay.
Clean cycle step 2, industrial stain.
Hey, Mannequin Slayer, over here!
Fuck yeah. Jesus. Yeah, this shit.
That assist was a violation of corporate law if I ever saw one. Since it was to my benefit, and we're largely in lawless lands, I'll look the other way. C3 owes you one, stranger. You haven't seen Constance, have you? Ah, there's her torso. And that'll be her legs over yonder, never mind. I'm Bertold.
What in the void are you thinking, creeping around a mannequin like that?
At the time, I was thinking, please don't see me, oh law, I don't want to die, nah. Now I'm thinking it was stupid to come in here.
I like his Speed Racer helmet. Actually, he'd be the bad guy, wouldn't he? The one in the black outfit. There was this creepy old man walking around your office. Well, like I said, where's this old naked motherfucker? Like, A, he's gonna get this channel fucking taken down for nudity, and B, he's not giving me a penny towards electric, the internet, the bins.
Killing marauders and hooligans, as I am handsomely paid to do. Of course, as me and Constance discovered, they ain't the only forms of life inhabiting these caverns. I owe you a debt for saving my neck, stranger, and I mean to pay it. There's a station up the way. It's where my C3s are posted. We can talk more there where it's safe. I'll be on my way, once I've gathered up Constance's parts.
They seem very calm about almost dying. Huh? Is this Starship Troopers the game? It does feel like it right now, doesn't it? Hey, if I ever get my hands on that, I'll fucking play that. That's a shitty game, but my god. Why not love the Paul Verhoeven adaptation of the Starship Troopers universe? It's so bad. But I mean, when you've only got the book to go off, and there's only like one book,
And here we are. Told you we'd make it in one piece. Station ain't too far now.
Wow. This new Soulstorm adaptation looks brilliant. There's Abe right there. Bang. Do 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 do. Turns into a bunch of birds and flies off. Uh-oh. Now I have all the Soulstorm brew.
Dirt alert! Dirt alert!
Where? Dirt! Dirt! Dirt Kobe!
Flawlessly finished.
Okay.
Hey, you! Get over here! There are marauders up ahead!
Oh no.
I wonder if Hiram's home. Just kidding. Guy never sets foot outside.
I say I love your legs.
Reason number 5, 4, 8. If the building collapses on Sam while the unit is sanitizing it.
Hey, the building's gonna be a one piece. I mean, it looks like a mixture of a bong and a dildo, which must exist out there somewhere. What are you wearing?
This station's under the protection of the corporate compliance crew.
You look like
You a marauder?
a
'Cause me
lesbian
and my
larper.
sunshine, that's my gun if you were wondering. We don't take kindly to marauders.
No.
A coherent enough response, I reckon. Must be true. You're clear, but I would caution you against pressing on ahead. This station's plumb crawling with marauders, you know.
Joy Vovod. It sounds like it sounds like the name of a girl who would be on like a Russian version of My Free Cams. The Joy would be her name, but then Vovod would be the channel. I actually went to that last night because, well, man has needs. But it's the first time in years of being there. Almost every one of them had their clothes on, and they were all directing everyone to their OnlyFans. Times have changed, man. Times have changed. So we're cracking open the first of the bottles, which is a white Sauvignon Blanc. It is, once again, Petits de Tours Sauvignon Blanc. And I will show you guys the really nice art on the front of the cover. Very cool, isn't it? Has a sort of Côte d'Azur 1930s vibe to it. I feel like I want to reach there by the Hindenburg before it crashed.
Hey, we're here to help. Long as the paperwork's done and the pay's good.
Aw, yeah.
Me and Sunshine are doing exactly what we've been tasked with. And that's guarding these big old Devil's Peak horns.
Mm-hmm. What are you waiting for? Help me kill the marauders.
There is nothing I'd enjoy more. But the C3s play it by the book. Usually. Go petition the boss man. Maybe you can convince him to alter my duties. You
She
ought to
said
talk
duties.
to my crew. They're guarding a small barracks to the southeast, by the edge of the mountain.
Oh, fuck. Forgot. I have to... I knew something was wrong. So, there we go.
See that path that runs underneath that giant archway? Follow it on down. There's a little station near the cliff. You'll find the rest of my crew there.
And now I've gotten rid of the seltzers, we can get started on the main course. Camera screen, I know, yeah. Good thing I caught that. That could have lasted a while. Just sitting here, I can just pick up real quick. You're driving me crazy for a while. Where are you? Where are you, little bastard? There you are. You shite. You son of a bitch. Son of a god shite. There. Oop. Almost poked my eyes out. Tonight's stream will be 20% gameplay and 40% idle camera. That doesn't make up a full number. 200% drinking. That wine sure is... tasteless. Very tasteless. Not that strong, I know, but... The trick is when you have really weak wine, the other ones are stronger, but when you have really weak wine, you drink it fast.
Reminder, large jobs take Sam longer to clean.
To be honest, I'm surprised it's still standing. Every time I set foot inside, I half expect the tower to fall over.
Okay, can I just point out...
Muting volume now.
Those legs. Them thighs.
To shred
The fact the other ones clearly didn't hear that. More marauders. Aha! Like a game of chess. Burn your brother, Sam. Burn it alive. Hi, Bill. You've missed quite the opening volley. We reached our goal, and I was convinced by the trillions of fans I have, the sheer quintillions of them, to go out and get wine. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was a good idea. But they want me to act like a damn fool with alcohol on me. It was weird, because I'm perfectly capable of being a fool without alcohol. But let's break my legs more. Sam! He's a walking war crime!
And maintenance job fulfilled.
There is no God. What? Nothing? No, Sam. Please repeat what you say. Sam, always happy to help. I'm not seeing her CNC anywhere. Maybe it's journal. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There we go. Oh, shit. Drugs. Hi, I'm full of drugs. You want some drugs?
Hey, Mannequin Slayer.
That's
Glad
me.
you made it in one piece. After all, not everyone's so lucky. Meet my corporate compliance crew. Then check out our weapons locker inside. I reckon you'll find something you like. Then we call it even between us. We were hired to do so. Why else? You did get the memo that we're mercenaries? Our client's a bit unorthodox, sure. He calls himself the broker. and prefers the glow of a terminal to flesh and blood interaction. But I can't fault his work ethic. Our current gig's to stop, by means of lethal force, any creatures exiting the caverns, including but not limited to marauders, iconoclasts, and agents operating for the MSI. The corporate model is the oldest and most efficient, not to mention stable structure history has ever shown us.
Oh,
Plus,
fuck you, buddy.
got certain rights not entailed to individuals. I lead the C3s. Addie covers our payroll and expenditures, Lance handles the human capital, and Donald is our charming public face. Our system works. We've racked up more confirmed kills than any other crew you can hire.
What about that motherfucker who has a toss bowl team that he's turned into mercenaries? He was an interesting moment. I'll call even help me way out Marauders broadcasting the station. Yeah, fuck it.
You drive a hard bargain, Mannequin Slayer. It don't make much financial sense for C3 to expend resources on any killing beyond the contract stipulations. As the Marauders didn't enter from the caves, the requirements are murky. At the same time, we do want to keep our client alive until the payment's cleared.
He's all heart.
We recommended the client safeguard himself, so I don't expect that the main doors will be accessible. Find a way to open them, and we'll clear any hostiles on the inside. I'd best radio ahead for Joy and Hudson to prep for us. They'll be at the station entrance, ready with our finest auto mechanicals to assist you. C3s, prepare to move out.
Got a problem? Maybe I can help.
Thank the architect, Bertolt's back!
Oh my god, what is wrong with that voice?
Thank the architect, Bertolt's back!
He looks like a Fortnite character.
We're locked and loaded. Joy and Hudson know you're coming. They'll back you in the frontal assault on Devil's Peak.
I mean, I'd do both. Like, get the weapons locker and... Yep. Upgraded exosuits, armor parts, toughened Mr. Power, extendo sight, stun baton, ultra. Alright. Hey, weren't kidding, hey, what? Wine. It's not beer, but it's better than not having anything at all. Sisty chops. Sisty chops. Don't ask where it comes from. Tumors from a mutant pig. Them good eatings.
Unit's air purity sensors are indicating a lethal level of inebriation emanating from a nearby organic source.
Please, you think this is bad? You gotta get your sensors recal. You ain't seen me drunk.
Litter collected. Reminder, please dispose of all empty bottles in the appropriate waste receptacle, as outlined by Ordinance P51 of the Board-Certified Sub-Board of Health.
I'll dispose of you in an appropriate waste receptacle if you don't stop nagging.
They fight, but the makeup sex is subpar.
There you are. Boss man said you'd be up this way. Quick regroup before we shoot up the place? Fox radioed ahead. Said I'm to follow you. Provide whatever support you need. If those bastards start
Her hair
shooting,
looks like a cheetah
we'll
pet.
join in. I gotta warn you, my girl Sunshine here is a tad trigger-happy. Of course, me and her will follow your lead. Just wanted you to know we wouldn't begrudge you of any violent inclinations. Ain't it the same, really? I'd say me and my piece meet each other halfway on the issue. She likes to be used, and I like to put her to good use. As so very often as I can.
Oh, damn.
We can tell friend from foe, mind you, but it's probably best not to walk directly in front of us.
Yeah.
You're A-okay, stranger. Hear that, Hudson? It's payday.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Let the galaxy burn.
Company ammo.
Sam cleans it up.
Stay down.
That's the last of them.
Aw, they thought they were people. Boop boop. Booba! I'm always focusing on those thighs. I forget that you got some booba. There's better booba. I think Parvati has better booba. Because she's asexual, you can't make that comment. Yeah. You know what? I'll say it. Parvati, she is a 6 out of 10 when dolled up.
Caution! Infestation encroaching!
Ow.
Wrong tool for the job.
Dick.
Hiram must have sealed the door. He spooks easy.
If you've been enjoying this gameplay and the large amount of screen, that was it. Completely empty. And like, share, and subscribe. I believe in you. Having trouble closing distance, use melee attack, heavier armor, block, and move under time dilation. Or...
You may not realize this being as you're an outsider, but the blaring alarms indicate the station's on lockdown. Which means you can't ever get to me. So leave already.
Can't? We'll see about that.
Fuck you and your knockoff chess game. Queen's Gambit was months ago. Good show, though, if you haven't seen it.
Here's the elevator, but ain't gonna budge while this place is on lockdown. Guess we keep moving forward. Look for another way up.
So this place never had, like, emergency stairs. Why would it? I'm gonna rob this guy blind, as you tend to do. Fancy. Dissident. So yeah, when we're done here, I will give Krendar the news that is good. And then we'll find out if it's next week or the week after. I think it's going to be the week after, but... Well, next Friday, rather. If that's the case,
Whoever you are,
Shabisky and John Morgan.
come here and talk to me, face the intercom.
And if not, Missy Ann and the person I'm hoping to get into pair with Missy Ann.
I can't tell if
Pair,
you're
like they're a
brave or
fucking
simply touched in the head.
set
What
of, got,
galaxy
of like
are you doing
zoo
sniffing around my
animals.
station? Unless you are, in fact, trying to suicide by Marauder? And you, Nyoka, what are you doing lugging a stranger into my station?
You could use the socialization, you son of a bitch. Also, he hired me.
To what purpose? I happen to have some significant problems I am dealing with right now. Marauders, running out of purpleberry wine 3 days ago, not being able to bloody broadcast. I see why Nyoka tolerates you. Fine, I'll do the talking. By the hand of fate and my own cunning skill, I run this station. The Marauders may have other plans, and since my hired hands have clearly turned idle, it appears I have need of you. As my newest contractor, you may call me the broker.
Or we can call you Hiram, on account of that's your damn name, and doubly on the account of the broker being a dumbass alternative.
Layer of the Shadow Broker has something to say about it.
Aside from you. Oh, now they'll take action. It's about time, I tell you. I'm up to my neck in Marauders in here, which, by the by, they were supposed to prevent. I barricaded the broadcast center, but I can only hold out for so long. Clear the Marauders out, and I'll pay you double the going rate. They destroy the transmission equipment, and I'll be out of business. The elevator and doors to the second floor are back online. Hurry before I have to lock them down again. Too many, considering I hired a bunch of no-good mercs to keep them out in the first place. Already, they've caused considerable damage to the station's property. If they take down the broadcast equipment, I'll be out of a job.
For love of God, get John Morgan drunk. Dude, I have no say over what he can do, but I can definitely put that nugget in his mind. If he shows up on Bearded Bootsathon, we can have so much fun. In the back of his mind, he'll be like, what if I were to get drunk? Yes, keep going with that. Keep going with that. Yes. Let the intoxicants flow through you. Seriously, they're kind of useless otherwise, except maybe for red wine for cooking. And white wine for cooking as well, white wine sauce. Nice with fish. Red wine, though, get some cheap-ass red wine and get yourself a big pork sausage. Get yourself some onion, get yourself some sage, get yourself some garlic. A little bit of olive oil, fry it up, toss it around, drizzle that red wine in there until the sausage actually soaks it in and turns it black. Throw some pepper on top and you got yourself. I learned that one from The Godfather. Like the movie, if you listen to the director's commentary.
Aside from the bits I'll be paying you, I trade in secrets, valuable ones for my vocation. I'm sure you can come
Gene
up with
can handle
something you
booze.
might like
Oh,
to
even better!
ask in
Even
person
better!
Once I'm safe.
I hate being the drunkest person in the room every single time. Except for the first time. Bearded Bootsathon was fucking brilliant. When Krendar was just like being hit with a sledgehammer. Hope he doesn't get gin again. He didn't like gin. Erg! 60-37. I enjoy me some good gin, but it ain't for everyone. Oh, he's getting the stout, the champagne stout. The champagne stout.
Hey, elevators to your right. Get ready. C3's entering through the main doors as we speak. About same time.
Come on, everyone. Let's get ready for the fight of their lives, because we're going to kill them all.
Light them on fire, ladies and gents!
Or...
Waste of company ammo.
You're using a hammer.
It's not right.
Invasive contaminants detected.
Time to collect a fine bounty.
Watch it! Put them down!
This area has been sanitized.
Waste of company ammo.
You use these guys if you're not good at stealth but good at persuasion.
Incoming!
But I can see a major flaw in this idea.
The last of them, I think.
Holy shit.
Company ammo.
Waste of company ammo.
Waste of company ammo. Waste of company ammo. What's up?
Enforcing compliance is just busy work. Damn it.
Old laws, but I love my job. Ain't nothing like getting paid to kill.
Death and taxes are coming for you. They're by my pistols, see?
Death and taxes.
Marauder free at
I like that.
last. I'll get the door. Do hurry on in.
Hi, Hiram. You look very pretty for a man who's been here for the past few days.
Never thought I'd be ecstatic at having the walls painted in blood, but seeing as it's not mine, I'd say this calls for a celebration. And you got me my money's worth out of the C3s. I ought to have simply dealt with you in the first place. Oh no, my business is in trade, not owing others the burden of a favor. This ought to square our debt. One hefty payment for a highly valued service rendered. But I admit, I do wonder why Nyoka has brought you to me. Allow me to pose my question in another manner. Why, in the nebula, are you here? Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
She's a friend and she's in need. You're the only one who can help. If I don't yourself as this helper, there'll be consequences. She's trying to track down a lucrative contract. We could give you a cut. No. Persuade.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you?
Okay.
Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to shit, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra too.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes, round 1 of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
And you're an info broker, what's that? How dumb could you be?
I knew it was only a matter of time before he came a-knocking. Look, I might be late, but I fulfill my contracts, always.
Oh, you do you? I have lost track of the number of beers you owe me for chasing raptidons off your stoop.
SAM units never need longer than necessary to complete the job. Quick, quiet, and efficient, Sam sees it done.
Damn, you low-key asshole.
To that. Look, okay. I was delayed by MSI and the Iconoclasts. The idiots were scrambling all transmissions to override each other's broadcasts. But as you've shut them down, I'm back in business. I don't doubt that you are working with Phineas, but my contract specifies I relay any acquired information to the purchaser, and to the purchaser alone. However, to send the data, I will need your assistance in cycling the antenna's receiver, so I can input the needed adjustments.
Not the whole new checklist of crap to do before it works, right?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. We're resetting a broadcast tower, not filing taxes. There are no errands, spreadsheets, or rituals involved. It's simple, truly. I merely need you to waltz outside and throw the lever to cycle the power. I'll key in the numerical adjustments from in here.
Except it needs 3 keys before it'll activate and have to find them, right?
Eternal, no. What is wrong with you? Who would ever design something like that? However, you're welcome to brew me a Rizzo Insta-Coffee from the staff kitchen on your way back. Just step outside, flip the switch, depart forever. Understood? Good. Marvelous. We're in agreement.
This is why I stopped helping out around here, you know. It's always throw this lever, shoot that marauder, save my life. Just one thing after another with you.
Speed setting? Whistle while you work.
Terrific. I'll be here, waiting with bated breath. Give a shout if the panel electrocutes you.
Whistle while you slaughter. That's kind of clever. Aw, still need 60. Wine, so fine, blows my mind, 'cause of wine. 'Cause of wine. Now, I'm gonna pause here because I have a feeling this is the moment where I have to choose either. Oh my god, that's space. Oh my god, look at the text. Look at the pixels. It looks like it's a hologram. Dude. Can't even do the fucking "that looks good" joke. Did you just whistle? London Bridge is falling down. That's so offensive. Of course it didn't. You fucking ignorant pleb. That's. No, I was doing the "Whistle While You Work" song in relation to the Disney song, but also because of what Sam said. By the way, if any of you motherfuckers don't like whistling, start your own channel. My house, motherfucker. Give me money. You anti-whistling plebs, give me fucking money so I can buy more wine, so I can end up whistling more. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy of death. All right. Saving. Saved. We thought it was the "Whistle While You Work" song. It was. See? Bill understood, especially because he understood the context in the first place, because of what Sam said. Wrong tune. You're damn fucking right it is. London Bridge got bombed by Nazis, didn't it? I think it suffered some damage, but didn't collapse. Very few buildings collapsed that were like really iconic. Famously, Arthur Wren's cathedral there stayed in one piece. Buckingham Palace got bombed a little bit, like a wing that no one used. Because you're doing well when your house has empty wings.
Testing 1, 2, check, check. Sweet stars. But that is a beautiful sound. Can you hear me?
Oh no, it's the Inquisition.
We are a go for broadcast. Oh, and I also dispatched Phineas his data. Impatient prick. Worse, I'm now indebted to him for it. Now I'll kindly thank you to get
I guess
out of
they
my
did.
tower.
I always picture it as them looking through the sights and watching the bombs going, and they're like, "Ha ha, Hans, I think we hit an orphanage."
Look, I am well aware that at times I may have the tiniest iota of a prickly exterior, but I must admit I have grown rather fond of you.
In our 5 minutes of conversation.
Can attest, I do not form attachments with many. Do take care.
Why, he told us to leave without flinging insults at
You're
our
learning,
horses.
Bill.
He
You're
really
learning.
does like you, Captain. What in the void-blasted hell is that?
I like this new angle.
Black holes. Did you see that?
Black hole sun, won't you come? The big ball of fire? No, totally missed it.
Look, there's not enough room in this tower for two sarcastic hullheads, so one of us has to knock it off.
Alright.
Right. I reckon we both know who that'll fall to. Oh well, a pity for the crew, but I can't see how it affects me. Hiram? Can you hear me? Did you see that? Architect, save me from swindlers and fools. Sanjar, what are you bloody doing on my channel? Did MSI or did MSI not cease broadcasting? Yes, but... Hiram, are you there?
Group hug.
Not without a physical contact waiver. Ah, the good captain. The truth brings us together once more. Our salvation has come crashing through the stratosphere. We need only collect its weapons. Are you mad? That's a UDL gunship. You'd probably shoot your own toes off.
I'd like one wing, please. Yes, would you like it full of numerous incredibly valuable items, all covered in giant white sheets, but most likely are also haunted? Or would you like it to be full of douche bro influencers? Ooh, I'd like the sheet one, please. Far less nightmarish. Yes, just pardon me a moment. To all Jake and Logan Pauls, you are now told to leave the premises. Oh, fuck you, man. I didn't even touch her. By the way, I can't believe he's won 3 fights now. That little fucking shit. I was fast asleep. I woke up this morning and I was scrolling through the news. I saw that he kicked ass. This time he really fucking was like, see, I'm a hard man. How many times do I have to do this? So he fought an MMA fighter. Okay. So it's now a guy well past his prime, another influencer, and an MMA fighter. When is he going to actually fight a... Whatever. Look, I want to see McGregor, or better yet, Merriweather. That'd be fucking... Mayweather. That'd be just fucking brilliant. That'd be glorious. I want to see Tyson. We all know that's going to come someday. Someday soon. Was it Soundgarden? That's it. I believe so. It's the only song of them I know.
Par for the course, really. You should do like I did. Get out while you still retain a shred of sanity. We could use the gunship's armaments to defend Stellar Bay, but we need its targeting module. Our message is so close to breaking free of this planet and spreading to the stars. Help us secure that module and we will save our colony. Listen, I don't care a single whit what you do so long as you leave me out of it. Which means, get off my void damn channel. I'm more than finished with you lot.
Okay, so I can leave now, by the way? Like, I don't have to work with either MSI or the Iconoclasts. But last time I sided with the with MSI because honestly I see them as not a piece of shit company. I see them as a company that at least wants to not be as monstrous. But I want Iconoclasts and MSI to work together. It's doable. I want to do it. I always, whenever I think of that song, the one thing I think of is Son of Zorn. I am Zorn. It's just a throwaway joke after Zorn gets his new apartment. Apparently his neighbor plays Black Hole Sun back to back every night. And I think back to my first apartment, there was someone who used to play Christina Aguilera's Stronger. Stronger. And you see that over and over and over again. She was a bit broken in the head. So, yeah. Next time you complain about your neighbors being pieces of shit.
Only good marauder is a dead or dying one. Slick work in there.
Whoa, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna finish the work for each of the factions. So we'll go to Stellar Bay and give them the bolt chip, which I believe I've already done. Like, share, and subscribe if you want to see me no, that doesn't work. I have to scroll up something. Also, if you haven't already, don't forget we have the straw poll down below. Looking forward to seeing what you guys are going to come up with.
Sam, as a purely hypothetical thought exercise, if I were to boil leather in manti blood to give it a nice purple hue, is there a way to get the stench out afterward?
Recommended dry cleaning service for fabric type, incineration.
So there you go. There's your answer. He's standing like a very, very angry toddler. Who, the only time a toddler has ever seen anyone stand like that is his first action figure.
Never seen anything like that crash. It looked so close.
If the Iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch.
I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts. They're all mad! And what's more, they left us! I don't see any way for us to work together. Not this again.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish.
People wrote your reviews the same type of people you leave on the board.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Perhaps you have a point. Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts.
What about Graham's second in command, Zora? Actually, what's this one first?
Oh, how do these things ever start? Once upon a time, Graham and I saw the same problems with MSI. A rigid corporate structure with no regard for its people. But, where I wanted to reform MSI, he only wanted to take it apart. As if starving in the wilderness is somehow better than starving under corporate mismanagement. He won't hear reason now, and I wouldn't trust him again.
Ooh.
That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her, except
Here we
that
go.
she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I'd need to see her review first. Excellent. Her review would be in the Rizzo offices in Cascadia. Bring it to me, and I'll see if she's qualified. Well, because the module controls the weapons systems. Because once we mount them on Stellar Bay's walls, no Marauder or Raptidon will ever be a threat to us again. Stellar Bay will be as secure as any other settlement in Halcyon.
Except for Edgewater. That didn't work out so well. Or Rosewater. Actually, if you put water in the name of a settlement out here, it's probably won't end well.
The board's own Salvage and Recovery Clause 32B would say differently.
And they won't dare challenge us over this. Not after the data you found on their experiments here.
She's very upbeat.
Don't worry. We'll send an engineering team for those later. We'll have to disconnect them from the rest of the ship.
Of course, they'll be useless without that targeting module, which is why it's critical that you retrieve it.
Which is also why we can't let the iconoclasts get them.
Good, because we haven't a moment to lose.
Yes, we do. We have so many moments, like a million moments. Canned Saltuna in brine. Saltuna chunks packed in real seawater brine may contain additional ingredients at no extra charge. That's not promising. That's not promising at all. That's the opposite of promising. Okay. Unlimited currency. There we go. I like that. The heavy grade face. Iconoclast helmet. Of all the body parts to protect your face, top 5. Festus heavy duty face mask will show you no matter what you face. Get it? Do you get it? No? Okay. The old model Hephaestus helmet was intended to for mining and work in high particulate area in this headgear for apolitical nonconformists. I think it looks badass. Leaded armor. Do not lick armor. Why? The voices tell me to lick it, and then they tell me to start hurting people. It's just a win-win. Dude. Okay. J. Convince MSI and the Icon class to negotiate. There's a chance for peace between MSI and Icon class, but you need to convince their leadership to go along with it. Sanjar says he's willing to negotiate, but only if Graham is replaced as leader. The obvious alternative is Zora. Before Sanjar is willing to negotiate with Zora, he wants to see her employee review. Retrieve it from Cascadia and bring it here. To Cascadia. Ba ba ba. It's Rizzo's. Like how Rizzo's city, the corporate town for Rizzo's, is it's just full of like, it's like Nuka World. You know? It's got like just soda references everywhere. Wow, I need to piss really badly. We should change that. I will be back momentarily. This time won't take 20 odd minutes. I wonder how long I was gone for. Okay, pretty good. Oh my blinds are slightly askew. Everyone can see me when I'm unclothing. Huh. My naked form will be so naked. By the way, look. It's the, what is he, the orange M&M? He's not the green M&M. I don't know what M&M this is. He's not green. Where's he green? Which M&M is this, dude? If I'm right, this is the nougat one. But I'm partly colorblind, so... Is he the, like, red M&M is just standard M&Ms. Yellow is peanut. Green is caramel, I'm gonna say? Where is it? Green was the woman who was overly sexualized to, like, fucking 11,000 degrees. Not as much as the caramel bunny, but still. Come on, chat. Partly colorblind. If he's not the green one, what is he? Let's return, by the way. We have an audience that asks for gaming, and gaming is what you shall have. Where's the HR machine? HR terminal. Okay. He's orange? call me crazy, but I would have thought the orange M&M would have been, well, orange flavored M&Ms. But as you can see, it clearly says crispy. I always felt sorry for Yellow. He understood what this, he understood the hellscape of his own existence. Also, you notice we saw Red and Yellow get eaten, but you'd never see, you would never see, the sexy green one get eaten. Interesting, huh? Like the caramel, Cadbury's Caramel got around it for their super sexy bunny by you not wanting to eat the bunny. You wanted, no, you might want to eat out the bunny, I guess. But, that was a sentence I just said. But she offered the chocolate. I'm guessing she pooped out the massive chocolate bars. Or she just had like the last known supply of them on Earth in a big bunker that she handed out as tokens of affection before she died of diabetes. So let's have a quick look at oh, damn, her I actually wanted to read that for once. Her HR. It's gotta be something crazy, like she turns out that she ate children or something like that. Kill my minions. And it was blue that was caramelized? Now what the fuck was green? Was she nougat? Over here? We have Minty. I know that. I saw Minty next to this. I should have picked Minty up. God, there's like a whole family of them. I fucking miss Red. Red was the last of the leaders of the fucking Rice Krispie-esque era. There was always, in like the 90s and early 2000s, and obviously beforehand, but mostly, I have to get a Philbrook, or Amber Heights. There mostly was these like teams of people who would get together, like mascots that they'd have together.
Disarray level analysis. Utter and total chaos.
Zora.
Hey, Captain. I need your help, and we ought to keep it hush-hush.
Okay.
You know about what happened here, right? The history of Amber Heights?
I do not.
You're talking about the massacre. Back when the corps were pulling out, pirates raided the place and killed the MSI bigwigs living here.
She didn't have a flavor.
Right.
Or it was
Common
crispy.
belief is that the pirates fled to an old relay
Well,
station
if it was
that
crispy,
has already
that would
been
make no
abandoned,
sense, because this
but
is
nobody
crispy.
could find them. The station's locked up, but one of my people found an old data cartridge in a nearby
It's like the
rat
crunch
nest.
bars.
It's mostly corrupted, but I pulled a couple codes off of it. One is the code to the Amber Heights gate. I don't recognize the other, but it's similar. I bet it opens a door. Graham isn't fond of talking about the history here. He had friends who worked here. The massacre hit him pretty hard. You know him. Live and let live and all that. I don't want to burden him right now, especially if this ends up being a dead end. Right. The access codes to Amber Heights. What gets me is, if this belonged to the pirates, that means they knew someone there. If someone gave them the gate code, all those deaths, Captain, all that blood is on their hands. Just a warning. The area is infested with mantisaurs. I'd send some help, but we're, preparing for war. Appreciate it. Here's the code. If it works, bring back anything you find. Supplies are best, but information's good too. If someone was behind the Amber Heights massacre, it'd give a lot of people around here some closure to find out who and string them up. Good luck. Watch out for the Taros. Welcome back. You find anything out there?
No, Okay. Region. Stellar Bay, to the south. I think that poster of Halcyon Helm is sexier than the actual Halcyon Helm. Just calling that out now.
Can you do anything except clean?
Sam's new diet soap capsules pack twice the cleaning power and half the calories. Order a 5,000 caps carton for this unit today.
I'll take that as a no.
Don't eat soap, kids. Eat M&M chocolate bars.
Any luck bringing the Iconoclast to the bargaining table? I don't like the idea that they'll be trying for that module while we delay. Very well. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we have here. Well, it seems like she's actually very qualified.
If it weren't for her, I'd wager the Iconoclast would have died off a while ago.
I wasn't expecting to say this, but if you can put her in charge and convince her to agree to a meeting, I'd be willing to discuss terms.
All right. Now, I don't want to grab the targeting module until we learn the secret of what happened to Amber Heights. Now I know what happened. Right by the barracks? Okay. Jesus. Wait, is it by the barracks or is it... Alright, fine. I'm gonna literally fling the chocolate way over there, otherwise you're just gonna see me eat the other half of it. I'm not even that hungry. I had a very heavy dinner. Not really. Some chicken and some rice. But for me, it's pretty heavy. Okay. As I once said when referring to H.G. Wells. Oh, was it H.G. Wells? That was Orson Welles. Orson Welles. Food for the food god. Can you believe I'm still single? Ooh, Hemlock's eyepiece. Let's see what benefits that brings to the table. And is it going to be a reference towards... I was going to say the pirate, for the anime pirate, the really pretty one, but... it might very well be Hemlock Moonwolf, Earth Mother. Hail, my celestial children. Hemlock's eye patch. Sneak attack and damage 10. Eye patch is comfortable, stylish, and a conversation piece. Versus left or eyes, also available in mauve or taupe. It's a shame. I'd like to be able to put a hat on him or something. Well, I just ate 32 pounds. Oh. Your stomach is going to be like a witch's cauldron pretty soon. It could come out solid, liquid, gas, or plasma. If that's more of the periodic. Okay, yeah, you're going to die. Here I am worried about half a chocolate bar and this king among men showing us how to fucking eat. Well, I'll show you how to fucking drink. With a straw like a big boy.
Detecting unclean, sulfuric-steeped presence within the immediate vicinity. Again.
Live on Monarch a few years, it gets under your skin. In your blood, you breathe it, taste it in everything you eat.
Replacement of faulty parts. Recommended.
Hey, that's a very rude way of saying that she's barren, okay? What the fuck you talking about? I ain't barren. Oh, well, Ellie said that... Wait, our doc has been... Yeah, anyway. By the way, Parvati's all well and good, but, yeah, Felix, all that space radiation. Ooh. Also, the doc has cancer. She doesn't know it, but I do.
Welcome back. You find anything out there?
Seriously, everyone on this colony would be dead within a year.
Let's see. These are old. Looks like correspondences between the pirates. Some bits here, some there, some... Wait. This one's got the Amber Heights gate code on it. Just like the one I found earlier. And here's...
Yep.
a letter. Wait, this is from Graham. Oh, of all the... Captain. He gave them the gate codes.
Yeah. Graham is not known for his rationality.
Watch it. That's our leader you're talking about. My friend. I know he's got his head in the clouds, but I always believed there was a core of good there. What the hell happened to live and let live? Thank you for bringing this back, but I need some time. I gotta think. I'll let you know if I figure something out.
Level 25, gonna put it all towards lockpick. Sneak attack damage. Stand your ground. Long winter. Yeah. And And Sam, what use are you? Bedazzle Auto Mechanicals. Yes, but are you going to vajazzle it? Always stumbles. Oh! Nice. Now we have to retrieve the gunship. Yep. Retrieve the gunship targeting module. Yeah. Not getting involved. Not getting involved. Not getting involved. Wonder who won that fight. My money would have been on the Iconoclasts. You know, the thing about swarms and swarm enemies.
Customer, your SAM unit is performing at peak capacity.
Great, sorry about shooting you there. One thing I've always wondered about swarms in game. There's only been one swarm attack that kind of makes sense, and that's System Shock. When you unlock the swarm hive bee things and they attack you, you can't fight them. You can only run. But it seems a lot of times you just end up having fights. It's being able to shoot them. How can you shoot all those bees? Maybe fire? I always thought fire might be a good one. Again, sorry Sam, I keep shooting you.
All germs and contaminants have been neutralized.
Uh-oh.
What dirty? Clean up the competition.
Do you know what I mean? Just burn through the ammo. Maybe if I focus more on
Caution!
maybe if I focus more on my character's combat. But this is one of the few games where like my combat isn't really all that important.
Readying for standby mode upon command affirmation. Entering mode now.
Yeah, me too. You have fun, Captain.
Yeah. Look, I'm just going inside a spaceship that's about to blow up, okay? It's not anything you have to worry about.
Hello, my name's Jen. I'm the chief engineer on this gunship, and I'd like to let the record show that our captain is a total fucking hullhead.
Good old hullheads.
I told him again and again that without fixing our regulators, spinning up the engines are going to blow through our coils and we'll go flying off in a completely random direction. Well, thinking we'll hit soil in about 30 seconds. This is your chief engineer signing off for what is probably the last time. It's a shame you can't see this middle finger I'm holding up, because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
That was a fucking Aqua Team Hunger Force reference. Can you see it? I'm doing it as hard as I can. We are the Aqua Team. This is actually another little subtle hint that everything is breaking down. UDL, there was 2 proper spaceships in the system. And a bunch of gunships. But everything is falling apart. Everything is falling apart. They don't want to pretend. They want to pretend, literally, like everything's fine, tra la la. Like the reason why he probably didn't get the part is because they're probably not being made anymore. Probably because they were imported from Earth or some other place, and the ships got rarer and rarer. And the last one was 2 years ago? Until that coded message being sent on the Groundbreaker. It's a great little storytelling they don't really make a big deal of until right at the end. Go fuck yourself. Let's try this again. There. Wow, that's a lot of Taco Bell. How has your stomach not burst open yet? And a burrito pop out like an alien chest burster. It better have a little like sombrero and like a little mustache on it. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. I have a feeling I should go to talk to her first. Terra on the frontier.
Full. Emptying sack and replacing filter now.
Okay.
Captain, we should chat.
We should.
Graham's got the right idea, but he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head, and the only way I see the Iconoclast surviving is...
You gonna eat that Borst word?
Depose him. Yeah. Hell, most of our people listen to me already. Take Stellar Bay. Lick our wounds. Eventually, figure out how the hell we're going to spread the word to the rest of the colony. Sometimes, you gotta do what's best for someone, even if they think you're wrong. Even if it's painful. When we're in Stellar Bay, they'll come around. I'm going to confront him. Can I count on your support?
Confront means Soviet-era coup.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Sora. Time to save Monarch.
Thank you, guy I've only had 2 conversations with, for really helping me understand.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats. What? Zora?
But my
We're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've brought me as far as you can down the eternal path. It's time to step down.
The troops.
Socialist,
Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to. And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer?
Okay, Bill asked at a good time. This playthrough is me siding against the board and against the companies, with the exception of Monarch, where the Iconoclasts and the board, no, the Iconoclasts and Monarch Industries will work together to show that corporations can indeed be not made out of complete and utter horseshit. This can be an easy way out for other corporations to take the loss after the people start clamoring at their doors and they're running low on Bourse and bean cans and they're peeing in their fancy suits. They can be like, wait a minute, we can still be corporations? Kind of. You can also die. We'll take the kind of part. There you go. I think she'd be a better leader. You're about to take over a planet. You can't handle that responsibility. I do. She's got the best interest for the Iconoclast at heart.
I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
No.
You don't seek enlightenment. He's not so worried, but he's still like scratching. Those debts are on your hand. No amount of meditating will clear them. You ran. You need to clear your conscience. So you ran. You don't seek enlightenment. No.
I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past.
I think this guy's a voice actor in Cyberpunk.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If
that
you want
mass
to lead
murder
them,
was just a misunderstanding.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Watch out! And maintenance job fulfilled.
The board reputation increases.
Well, Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts. and it never feels right. But this time it's especially wrong. You've got the... Void help me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Hold on, I was thinking you and Sandra could join forces.
I've thought about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
Oh, thank God, I don't have inspiration, which would be, what was it you said? Sometimes the best option is the most painful one. Sandra has corporate resources, you can spread the message.
You know, Captain, I never thought about that. Maybe he could be taught the eternal truth. Spread the message from within the corporations.
See?
All right.
It's a two-party
If he's willing
system.
to talk, I'll give him a chance. Well then, I've got to prepare a few just-in-case measures. But when you're ready, let's meet at the old OSI church outside Stellar Bay.
Oh, this is where you have a big fight if you side with one faction or another. It's kind of cool that that's also the place where they go and have a big powwow and make peace.
Can I actually order one of those Diet Soap capsule packs through you?
This unit has exhausted its library of pre-approved responses. Resetting library now.
It's real fortunate that you're useful in a fight, you know?
He doesn't have an answer. He's like, this unit was not coded with a classy storyline. Guess he didn't make it. Those mutton chops are already spreading across 1,000 different universes right now. Don't you forget about me. No, don't you forget to like, share, and subscribe.
You almost knocked Frida off her wall.
Customer service request. Clean Frida. Recognized, processed, and scheduled.
No, what? Damn it! Hand to the void, I will dismantle you if you touch that Raptidon.
Customer service request. Dismantle Raptidon. Recognized, processed, and scheduled.
Sam is a passive-aggressive dick, and I love him, but Nicoya's got a booty. Nicoya's got a booty. Oh, yeah. In the future, broccoli will reach the size of a man or greater. Oh, look, they're working together now.
Watch yourself out there. I don't have time for this.
Oh, how convenient.
Hey, thanks for coming.
I wish I'd had more time to prepare a proper analysis on the costs and benefits of your proposed union, but I suppose we'll have to improvise.
Gotta admit, I really thought I was walking into a trap here. I'm ready.
If it were, I wouldn't be standing here all vulnerable-like.
Sanja, Stellar Bay's got food and walls. And my people need both. If you'll have us, we're willing to share the space.
Do you have any idea what that would cost? Why, drawing up the budget alone is going to take weeks.
My eyes are pretty. I mean, other things. Other things.
Not good enough. I need to move a fair amount of my people into the city. We need shelter, Captain. Suppose some of our healthier folk could offer aid. Some of us need to stay in the city proper, though.
Well, I'll be damned. If you two can work together, maybe there's some hope for this place after all.
Truly, a compromise? I'm not sure I'd ever have heard as much from Graham.
Graham was a murderous fiend, and I'd be shocked if you didn't already know that.
Right, careful, Zora. Graham was Sanjar's friend. Something tells me Sanjar didn't know.
This feels like one of those times when everyone at headquarters but me is laughing at something, but you two aren't laughing.
Amber Heights, you haulhead. 10 years ago, Graham had all those people killed.
What? That's not possible. Even for him, that's going too far.
It is on him and the pirates.
But that means... I had no idea, I swear. Look, we were both fed up with corporate leadership, but I never guessed he'd do something like that.
I buy it. Sanjar ain't capable of hurting a sprat, even from a distance.
You can't take bureaucrats at their word. You back someone into a corner like this, and they'll say anything to get out of it.
Take it back, Nora. We're here to people, not the past.
Okay. You're right. Sorry. It'll take me a while to get over losing Graham.
Motherfucker, you tell me to shoot him!
I felt the same way years ago, when he first left. There was something magnetic about him that let you ignore the things you didn't want to see. But surely you know what that's like.
Yeah, I do. Okay, if you're willing to house and supply some of us, I'll have our more capable soldiers help out.
Now hug it out.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'll need to sign a physical contact waiver first.
Thanks for coming out, Sanjar. I, guess I'll see you at Stellar Bay.
Gotta be honest, Captain. Never thought I'd see the day.
Me
Done
neither.
a good thing for Monarch here.
Thought I was gonna fuck that up.
If you'll excuse me.
Hey.
Okay, so that's it. Really? That's it? No big statement of peace or... anything? All right. That's it, by the way, for Monarch. So we have to go back to the ship now. This is also when the DLCs are activated. Oh, yeah, we got the correct one. I recognize that icon. Will their depravity never cease? Monarch Stellar Industries reveal their true colors. MSI joined forces with the iconoclast radicals. How could they? Very practically, in fact. Ooh, I got the soft speaker. I got whoa, that's a surprising bonus. It's a two-handed melee. When you swing it, it has no noise. But it also gives you +10 intimidate when you have it equipped. Yeah. I just have that fucking melee as a gimmick. That's cool. Oh, you can do this. Wait, does that mean this playthrough is social libertarianism? On Monarch, I suppose it does. But social libertarianism isn't going to work out too well, because Sanjay thinks that, you know, the board's going to survive this. It's not, you know? Let's be entirely honest here. It's not going to survive this. Repair all equipment.
Carry on.
I must thank you for your excellent recommendation regarding Zora. She's most capable.
I'm more shocked how
what can I do for you?
Zora is. I'm more shocked how Zora gave up on her beliefs so quickly to work with a capitalist. He's not like a send them to the acid mines level of Jeff Bezos capitalist, but he's still a capitalist. And philosophists are religious socialists? Like, I suppose, alright, Graham was more the religious side of it, while Zora is the more practical side of it. So, Monarch will henceforth be known as Vosh. Or perhaps Andrew Yang, depending on the mood.
Quite well. As a matter of fact, Zora is proving most capable. You should see the way she pounds the table and gets straight to the point. It makes for some rather exhilarating meetings. I know I had my concerns initially, but your instincts were right. Zora and her compatriots have become valuable and productive members of our community. And since we're back in the board's good graces, we've got real growth prospects to look forward to. What can I do for you?
They're back in the board's good graces, but only because they're blackmailing the board. The board can't stand them even more now, because they're vindicating the iconoclast. You see, I'm fucking bringing the board down from the inside. The only person who's really at this point going to be pissed off about it isn't Ellie, who really just wants, like, wealth and stability. Well,
Going silent.
maybe stability. I can give her stability, but I can't give her wealth like she's used to. But she rejected that from birth, so she's hardly going to be complaining that she can't get the like the top line fashion and shit. She just wants booze and sex, and so does Nicoya. Parvati is the one that really is suffering here since Vicar Max abandoned the faith. Because Parvati is unfortunately institutionalized. The poor girl doesn't grasp it, but her entire existence has been one of utter slavishness to the company. Like, she's asexual, and probably if she did enjoy sex, it would probably be, like, gay. But if the company said, you gotta have sex with a man, she'd do it, and she'd feel really bad doing it. Like, she is a fucking tool. Vicar Max, if I'd have kept him faithful, would be pissed off at this, but he's not. He's discovering that maybe there might be some truth to what the iconoclasts say, and Sam doesn't care. Do you, Sam? No, you don't. No, you don't give a shit. You just want to clean things with acid. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. No, you do. So come on, let's go. Oh, and Ada doesn't care either way because she's a fucking AI with no emotions. Except for that she has emotions. But you can't say that. So overall, the board failing? It doesn't need to be overthrown overnight. It can be dismantled. Bit by bit by bit by bit. So what I should have done in the in Edgewater, I should have given what's-her-name control of Edgewater, because she would have made sure everyone was fed and got clean water and housing, But the factory would have shut down and they would have been stopped being used as slaves. So eventually I am turning this place into a socialist utopia. It's just... Ooh.
You're adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating it. You...
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it. Embrace it. Work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life. You're always in control, right?
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten sal tuna down the conveyor while I'm trying to tune a belt.
See what I mean?
Here, stand like me. Just so. Hips square. Lean forward a little. It's just equipment.
Oh, and Felix will be happy as a clown.
Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
You just squealed. Like a piggy. Like a sissy pig. Sissy piggy lady. No, I'm good. It looks like Dune from up here. Arrakis, the spice world. The spice must flow.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Monarch? Ah, Monarch. The armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight's smuggler's port in Fallbrook. I believe it has something to do with the planet being an uninhabitable wilderness and a lawless land with no corporate presence. You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points. It's Sublight run for the purpose of shipping contraband, and before you ask, I don't know the coordinates, so I can't dock us there.
I do. They use tunnels, so there's nowhere to dock.
How can I be of assistance? I'll be here.
Of course you will. I'm technically inside you. Does it feel good? Does it feel amazing? To Phineas. Phineas.
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
Perhaps even for... Okay, let's see. Let's bring Felix and Ellie on this sort of magical adventure. Did I bring Ellie last time? I think I brought Felix, but...
We gotta talk about this.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe I wanted to shake his hand. I need a shower. It makes you wonder if being a treacherous, two-timing coward is some sort of contagious disease.
Oh, Graham.
If he was just born that way. At first, I liked what Graham was doing. The Iconoclasts were going to change Halcyon for the better. But then, we found out Graham was behind the slaughter of Amber Heights. How can anybody so morally bankrupt lead a movement to transform the colony?
Don't go looking for role models, Felix. You're asking to be lied to. Unfortunately, kind of true. He was sorry for what he did. Graham was a piece of trash. He's dead now. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You'd never do something like that, would you? Slaughter a whole community of innocents?
Kind of defeating the point. Graham wasn't the one who killed all those people. He just allowed it to happen.
I'm sure Graham told himself the same thing. He wasn't the one who held the gun and pulled the trigger. All he did was turn a key. The thing is, that's all it takes. Sometimes the difference between right and wrong is turning a key, or looking the other way, or keeping your mouth shut when you ought to speak up. Let's get back to it. I need to put all this ugly business with Graham behind me.
Okay. I'm actually going to load. It should have auto-saved once we started. Oh no. No. Damn. Alright. We're in a shot. Yo, Ellie, what you all think about this shit?
Things on Monarch have really cooled off. I didn't think MSI and the Iconoclast would ever talk. Outside of shouting four-letter words, I mean.
Fuck, cunt, ass. Can't say bitch or bastard. Dick? No. Boob. Yes, they can say boob. They can say boob. We got a booba. Not a booba, but we got a boob. It's good enough.
Sure. And fish sticks are really made from saltuna. Look, I won't knock the work you did. I'm sure they'll have a good cry, look through old photographs, share a pint of premium double chocolate cacao gelato. But sooner or later, things will go back to the way they were. People don't change. Not really.
Kind of curious about that one. It was a very specific image.
Well, who hasn't been there? Anyway, I'd hate to see you get broken up if this thing between them doesn't last.
Nice to know you care.
Hey, let's not make this out to be more than it is. Anything else? I'm a surgeon by training and a pirate by inclination.
Yeah, she's the only one
Not
that you
much
can
else to
even
know,
remotely
Captain.
hit on,
I
even
like
then it's
long
only
walks on the
vague.
promenade and the smell of Spacer's Corona. I make a mean zero-G cocktail and I've got a meaner right hook. It's a mix of whatever you've got on hand. Usually zero-G brew with some Spectrum vodka if you're lucky, purple berry shake if you're not. I'll make you one sometime. If you don't enjoy it, I'll make a few more until you do.
That is my cocktail philosophy in a nutshell. Ugh, tastes terrible. What's the proof? 87%. One more and it will taste amazing. Nature calls. I was looking at myself in the mirror as I tend to do because I'm better looking than most people I've ever met in my life. And I noticed this beauty. I just suddenly realized I can pull off Graham's mutton chops very easily. Are the iconoclasts the religious faction? Yes and no. It's kind of like an Eastern philosophy, so it's both a philosophy and a religion. I see it as a... I see the iconoclasts as a mixture of militant atheism, militant socialism, and sort of Eastern, like Zen Buddhism. Maybe a little bit of Deism thrown in for good measure, the way they talk about the universe. Which is interesting because the OSI, Vicar Max faith, the official faith that tells you to keep buying shit, that is... that is also a fairly Deist, the way it goes talking on about the Great Equation. the universe is created for us to consume things in, compared to the universe works fine. Why should we take more than we need to? You can see how one thing led into another.
Sure do. Some of it was even legal. What gave it away? It's the hair, right? Or maybe the ammo belt? I had it custom made. Gotta advertise your business somehow. I've done all types of work with all kinds of crews. If there's one thing you ought to know about me, it's that I won't tell you your business. Your ship, your way. Glad to hear it. It's worked for me this long.
I think there's multiple. Yeah, you got the OSI, and you've got the iconoclasts. The iconoclasts, by the way, there's a subsection of them. I think it's called like the reactionaries. They were like the proto iconoclasts. I think they're the ones who wrote the shit that eventually became the iconoclasts. Philosophists. The iconoclasts are the faction, but their faith is philosophism. That's what it is. So you've got the OSI, which is the default. Most people seem to be secular, leaning in towards the OSI, because they always talk about law, because, you know, the law of the universe and shit like that. 1 + 1 = 2. So, by that logic, you are entitled to 2, and 2 is entitled to you. It's all just about perspective, I think. I think the two fates are really interwoven. But yeah, there was a breakaway, and the iconoclasts embraced philosophism, which was not caring so much about the physicality, but rather just surviving. It's in a positive life, improving yourself rather than destroying the world in a desperate attempt to fill the need with things, you know? Because the OSI clearly are established to be like a puppet faith. They're existing solely to remind you that it's holy to buy shit. Dare I say, it reminds me a lot of the work ethic that a lot of Mormons have. I mean, everyone always knows about the Mormon church being weird as fuck in like half a dozen different ways, but half a dozen million ways. But one of the things they do is that they love fucking barter and trade and the free market. Why? Because they've worked it into their faith. I can kind of see that with the OSI. It's also why it makes a lot of sense that a bunch of post-apocalyptic traders will be the new Canaanites. And of course, who did New Vegas but Obsidian? A little bit of the new Canaanite approach to business, maybe, was left in. That's just my theory. I'm not going to suddenly turn into Patrician TV and spend the rest of the night complaining about Fudge Muppet and Camel Works. Oh, militant religious extremists. That always ends well. Well, as you can see there, I took away the extremist part of it. They are religious philosophists, but they're also no longer extremist. So we don't have people worshipping the Great Equation, except for the OSI. And they do it in a very sort of blasé, dare I say, a very Anglican church sort of way. Ah, yes, God is great. But so is this cake I'm eating right now. You know, like...
Well, my blood type is AB positive. I'm a Leo, and I despise Space Hospital. Never mind what anyone else tries to tell you. That about covers it.
Scientology even has its own TV show. Yeah, I know. I think DP, one of the last episodes of DP I watched, had Ben and Billy watch their great convention, and it was done in the form of a horse race. It was very strange. Their leader came out and he was dressed like a fucking Russian admiral in the First World War. It was just weird. I mean, that whole faith is just fucking bizarre. There's another faith that is obsessed with money.
Oh, come on. That stuff's boring. Look, the thing I've learned about living in close quarters is that you've got to give people room to breathe. I'm all for making a few bits together and having fun doing it, but let's keep a little professional distance.
I'll figure you out soon enough. And what about you, Felix?
Hey, boss, got a hypothetical for you? You got a friend, see? Somebody you knew when you were growing up. You were close.
This is his
Then
loyalty
one
mission.
day, they up and vanished. 5 years go by, they send you a message out of the aether. What's going through your head?
I actually fucked this one up. He ended up hating my guts as a result.
Right, forgot about that. Though, shock and disbelief's a good way to put it. Guy by the name of Clyde Harlow. He was an old friend of mine.
Apparently it takes 3 months
He was probably my first and longest friend.
to get from Earth to Halcyon
I just
with
heard from him.
basic data
Says he wants to
information.
talk to me. Says it's urgent. Clyde's waiting for us on Scylla. What he's doing on an asteroid, I can't begin to imagine. I appreciate this, boss.
Pirate.
I know you're going out of your way for me.
That's okay, I want the XP. They never addressed that. They never addressed just how you want to have a checklist and you want to get an ending that works for you, and they never, you want to get the whole thing. By the way, can I point out, Phineas built this whole place himself. There are no robots, and there's no employees. He has to take care of this entire place himself on foot. Look at it. It's bigger than some airports I've been into. Though not all. I mean, that's the size of something you'd see on the Titanic. I love it, don't get me wrong. It just screams, what's next for Rick Blastwave and his intrepid crew? By the way, I created a Silver Era character by the name of Rick Blastwave. He's one part the guy from Tripping the Rift. He's one part a Rick and Morty character, and he's all parts Zap Brannigan, but more pathetic. But he has a cool crew. He has a sexy lizard second in command, Lazy, who is kind of forced to basically be his sex slave. Actually, now thinking of it, that character was a bit weird, but he often gets his comeuppance, so, you know. Pick up the shrink ray.
Aha! I see you found my portable molecular compression device, better known as a shrink ray. Find a target, point, shoot. Your target will shrink down into a manageable size, whereupon you may commence beating them to a pulp. Feel free to try it on a marauder sometime.
I think Duke Nukem showed us how amazing shrink rays are, but I am curious, so you will replace my blaster. I love look at that. That is just the same. That's the alien blaster from Fallout. Look at it. It's the exact same damn thing. Let's see what you're going to say about here. Scientology is, yeah, I knew that.
I'd clap you on the shoulder if I went behind a wall of bulletproof glass.
What about shrink-proof glass?
But Hiram Black just sent me everything I needed.
According to Hiram's message, Minister Clark has ordered a suspicious amount of dimethyl sulfoxide. It's almost as if he's hoarding the colony's remaining supply.
I know why.
Typical elitist. Hoarding supplies during a time of scarcity. Once I have those chemicals, we can revive the Hope's
This was
colony
written before the pandemic.
people in charge. So, good news. You're going to Byzantium and stealing those chemicals. Exciting. Aloysius Clark, Minister of Earth. Virtually every colony requires the presence of a Minister of Earth.
Minister
Clark
of
is
Earth.
complicit in every one of the board's crimes. Whenever the board issues some new decree, you'll find Clark's signature on the dotted line.
Almost like he has no say in the matter or something.
If I had time and several blackboards, I could explain the details to you, but
Whiteboards? Because then you can use marker?
dimethyl sulfoxide is the reason you're alive today. The chemical is absolutely essential to reviving the Hope's colonists. I need you to steal as much as you possibly can. The more, the better. If you don't bring me enough chemicals, I might not be able to save the Hope's colonists, and then nothing will stop the board from destroying this colony. Ah, yes, the details. I'm not about to ask you to rampage through Byzantium trading bullets with the board's agents. We'll have to resort to subterfuge.
We can do both.
Carmen Imagawa. She's my contact in Byzantium. Meet her at the docks. She'll have all the necessary intelligence you require. I'm giving you my old nav key to Byzantium. You'll need it to land in the Golden City. Remember, you're looking for dimethyl sulfoxide. Big green bubbling vessel with a warning label. I'll take as much as you can find. Something about being discontinued due to severe adverse reactions. It's fine. You'll be stealing the chemicals, not ingesting them.
Like, I find it fascinating why the board steals this shit. They know everyone is about to starve, so the idea is to put everyone into who's important as they see it. So the board, the top people in the board, into suspended animation, which the only way they can do it is by pure chance. The ship that arrives off the edge of the Halcyon system, aka your ship, while the rest of the colony just degrades and falls apart and all that jazz, while they desperately try to find a cure. But in reality, it's all because the board fucking sucks at what they do. I don't trust this guy because he looks like Rick from Rick and Morty. Same bad scientist vibe. Phineas is, as far as I haven't beaten his quest yet, so he could do a 180 and stab you in the fucking back. But so far, he seems to be on the level. But he does look like Rick, and I think that's kind of what they were going for. Let's be honest here. Do you know about this Carmen Imagawa?
You can trust her if that's what you're asking. Imagawa is the finest special agent in Byzantium that money can buy. My money, anyway. Of course, of course. What's on your mind?
No, nothing. Okay. You can also rat him out, and I love this. The way you can just go over to his computer and rat him out. Like, just straight away. The second you leave Edgewater, you can just go straight to the board, talk to their head of security, and Shazam. Reminder, extinguish plasma cutter before returning to Pocket. I don't know what that's a reference to. Well, we got ourselves a shrink ray, and we got ourselves a Well, brain, not work, need wine, and we got ourselves some new missions. There we go. He is a manipulative asshole, but as far as I can tell, he's not a bad manipulative asshole.
Now, hold on. What happens if we hit the wall?
Most likely, the bullet will ricochet, which could be bad. Or hilarious. There's a tiny chance of a hull puncture, which would suck us into space one chunk at a time. Bad and hilarious.
Ugh. Just imagining that makes me sick.
That's why we don't miss.
My baby...
Hey.
The ship of dreams, the unreliable, can handle your puny guns.
So, we're just gonna march straight into Byzantium and acquire some rare chemicals right under the board's nose?
Yes.
I sure hope you negotiated for a raise with this Phineas guy.
I'm that meme of like, yes.
Then we'd better hope he doesn't blow himself up while we're gone. Or if he does, that he has a killer insurance policy. In either case, you should know Wells isn't the only game in town.
I know, it's called
the
the
board's
board.
put a bounty on his head, and they've got more than enough bits to pay it. I've got no love for the corporations, but they
Fuck
know how to
you,
take
you're
care
still
of their
a
people.
tool.
The ones at the top, anyway. Everyone is. The board just pays the best. I know you want to save the day, but don't forget to look after yourself. No one else out here's going to. Hey, don't get any ideas. I'm just making sure you last long enough to pay me at the end of this. Anything else?
Parvati?
Hey, Captain. I got a thing I want to ask you. It's kind of big. I was thinking about what you said after we went to the last hope on the groundbreaker. I reckon you're right. I think I'm ready to stop fretting and fussing and ask Junlei to go steady straight out. And I'm thinking of doing it here, on the ship.
Junlei knows you don't want to... You know... That last one is when she's wearing a strap-on.
I was kind of hoping you'd offer. The thing is...
I'm incredibly harsh like that.
Like this? I mean, look at me. I'm all covered in engine grease and I ain't showered in nigh on a week.
Yeah, I smelled that
Smell
part.
like sweat most days and, well, don't look too close at my fingernails. I was thinking, hoping...
They're called
we could
gloves.
stop by Groundbreaker for bath supplies.
Bath supplies. Where would you bathe? Well, we have a shower, I suppose, but I mean, you need a fucking tub.
I mean, only if you're not busy. Or when you're heading through Groundbreaker for something else. You don't gotta change plans on account of me. Anyhow, next time we dock in Groundbreaker,
Yes, we do.
let me know. Because I want to come with.
Okay, I can do that. Let's compare the booty. Now, she has actually, I'm not gonna lie, she has a superior booty. But, again, she's not supposed to make those references. What about Eddie? Eddie's got a sporty body. What about Max? Just in case you all thought I was all just singular, no nonsense, all female. I can enjoy the aesthetics of a man too. Actually, here's Felix. Felix. Okay. Oh, okay. That's no. Whoa! Now look at this stud muffin right here. He has a scrub brush for an ass. This man is committed. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's gonna do great for the wiring. Just keep on pouring water into it. Yo, Max. Yo, Vic, Max. There you is.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
Just not Egghead Stub. Yeah. You're gonna come out of it looking worse. Of course, then he'd be like, "Oh, a girl is in my tub." Yeah, Egghead, a girl was in your tub more than once, haven't you? You big stud muffin, you. Yeah. I don't know why I'm making him sound like the fucking joke. Thank you, Wine. Making him. You know what? I'm gonna fucking say this now. If you go on his Twitter right now, he is posting some hard L's. I would say go and send him your love, but Jesus Christ, I think he's been reminded enough that people give a shit about him. If he doesn't want to fucking listen, then you don't need to beat yourself up by telling him to shut the fuck up. Come on, man. This isn't cool anymore. Like, there's not feeling good about yourself in the mirror, and then there's fucking fishing for compliments. Or does he actually think that people don't give a fuck about him? Because if that's the case, then he hasn't been paying attention the past how many years? My tub is kind of egghead gross. Then why are we having this conversation, Bill? If you can fix it in any way. My tub had a crack in it. My tub caused some water damage. My tub has been replaced. Every 4 times I use it, I go after it with a bit of soap and the spray nozzle. Boom, it's done.
I used to believe their religion to be false, in contradiction to what I knew to be true.
Ooh, here we go. What we were saying earlier about philosophers.
I was. Their basic tenets were closer to the truth than my own cherished beliefs.
Yeah, they kind of are. Because the OSI is designed to do one thing. Be a loophole for the corporations. That's it. There's no grand plan, and that's okay. You're going to be alright, Vicar, and I think he knows it too, which is fascinating. Which I think it's weird. Come on, we need more information. That's stupid. Whoever the hell gave that script for him to say that, clearly wanting him to say more, but he didn't.
Bokonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Most of the time in life, you'll find that cleaning is down to you just having the motivation to clean. They're inanimate objects. They're not going to clean themselves. Egghead let that shit fester. Other people let that shit fester. It became a meme. And what was the first thing Ryby told him to do? Clean his fucking tub. My bad. First thing she told him to do was fucking kiss her feet. One of the saddest things I ever saw was Ryby was giving a tour for us on her rabbit of her apartment, and
This guy is unfucking believable.
Here's the money for being entertaining.
Hey! I'll pause on this Ryby story to acknowledge that even though we have hit our goal tonight, Loki Larry, being a fucking king, with the... God damn, this text. Donation goal, let's see. Come on. Come on, you can do this. You can do this, baby. It's taking forever to pop in. What the? With the sum of money... Hiya, Loki, by the way. You're gonna have to tell me what you topped up. It used to say in the fucking thing what it was. It's now at 100. Donation go. The current amount hasn't shifted. Yeah, I don't know what the... I suppose I'll get the email in a few seconds. I don't pay attention to goals. I give the streamers I like. Well, that's fair enough. That's cool. I mean, tonight has been amazing. Again, big shout out to everyone who's donated. Not just tonight, but in general. Krendar as well. 25! Holy shit! You are You're fucking solid. You all are. You all are. Jesus Christ. I was saying this earlier, like someone, I think it was a Gus saying like they couldn't imagine anyone giving. Well, I didn't imagine anyone giving not just money, but it's views, and I was vindicated after a while because next to no one would pop into the chat, especially when I did the trucking streams in the early days. And then I'd get 1, and then 2, and then 5, and then 6, and now we're sitting at 5. I mean, we're never going to be the biggest YouTube chat. And that's okay. I don't want to be. In fact, I'm terrified if we get too big that it's just all just overwhelmed. But this is like my 4th or 5th goal I've reached. And as we see, like, Jesus Christ. You motherfuckers even get me drunk. This won't be the first time this week I say that. Fucking awesome. Anyway, the Ryby story. Oh yeah. So she showed us a big old cardboard box she left of actually, hold on. While I remember, because I can actually now end this stream goal, and I'll just... Here, let's just say 50. It doesn't matter about the goal. 12, 20. Let's read this a placeholder. So... I don't understand. Where's the fucking gold? Oh, fuck it. Get even more abstract. But anyway, so she had this box of his stuff, and it was just on like a shelf somewhere. And she said some of the stuff he sent her was just like really, really like... There we go. There. At least now it won't be hidden from tons of shit. Because there was just way too much text in the previous one. But yeah, I noticed he sent her so much stuff over the years. And all the while, she was just making sure that he ate right. He drank tons of water. And above all else, he didn't beat himself up. You go on fucking Twitter right now, he's beating himself up like crazy. Like, everyone tells him that they like him. And he's like, no, you all hate me. You're all sick of me. Motherfucker, this is how we get sick of you. You're a self-fulfilling prophecy. Pull your own shit back and acknowledge that what people say about you are true. Well, it doesn't fucking matter if people like you. It's whether or not you like yourself. And if you don't like yourself, that's okay too. But that's not how to live. You go and you find why you don't like yourself and you change that. And if that means going to therapy, if that means some major lifestyle change, then alright. That's just life. You're not any weaker. You're not any lesser for it. I like Egghead. Most of us here, at the core of it, we want nothing but the best for the dude. But, man, his Twitter is just pure pity parade right now. And I've noticed even the people who were giving him a pity parade have kind of backed off. He's just constantly, dude's better than this. He's better than what he's treating himself as. He deserves to treat himself better. And let's read this chat. I like the fact that you change it up and don't always focus on just one type of streaming. Fuck yeah, man. I was actually watching, I hate to say it, but I still occasionally watch Arch Warhammer stuff, just solely for his Warhammer stuff. But he has a new channel opened up, and he said that the algorithm benefits a particular style of a channel. And I believe him, because the algorithm fucks him over as much as every single other person. But he's been doing it longer than I have, so he probably knows it better. And I don't give a shit about his politics, of course. I can't stand his politics, he's a piece of shit. But his Warhammer stuff, I'll stand by. It's passable. Politics can fuck off. Like, lined up against the wall and bang bang. But his Warhammer stuff, welcome back to the War for Badab. Yes, please. But he's got his new channel up and running. He's got his second stuff going on over there, but he's going to focus completely on Warhammer with his channel. I'm like, can I be guilt-free now, please? Can I not have to ignore a title like, is the Imperium fascist? Guest star, a Sargon of Akkad. For the answer is no, the Imperium is not fascist. It's worse than fascist, but yeah, no, he said like the algorithm, but I don't give a fuck about the algorithm. I'm gonna make it or break it on my own. And so far, hell, as tonight's stream has proven, in my own little bubble, I am fucking making it, and I am happy. I really can't take any more YouTube drama. Yeah, I don't blame you on that front. I think Egghead's dad's health is pretty bad right now. Yeah, his dad, I remember him saying once that when his dad passes, he's gonna be in the worst slump of his life. And, yeah. Like, he probably will be. I hope someone's there for him. Last time I checked, he was in a relationship with someone, not with Egg Tits. She's moved on. But I imagine if they ended on good terms, even she's going to pop in and make sure he's safe. He's not his depression is a bit... Like, I just hope that he does therapy. I hope that he goes and sees a therapist. I hope he goes and listens to the therapist too. Tries to act on their advice. I hope he tries to treat himself better. Because I like Colt. I do. I just think that he's a bit... He's hanging himself with his own noose, you know? Which surprised me is not a sexual metaphor. I think it has gave Egghead $350 when he lied about needing money. Well, fool you once, shame on him. Hope he didn't repeat it. Nowadays, when he asks for money, he doesn't. He has a stream goal like I do, and it occasionally is reached. Probably reaches it a lot faster than I do too. I side with Ground that I'm not on good terms with drunken peasants, and even I feel for Edgehead. Arch, not full side. I don't watch anything other than his Warhammer vids. Then you and I, Loki, have something in common. He does. He's a bit of a guilty pleasure, I'm not going to lie. Now, don't get me wrong. I've got other alternatives if he ends it tomorrow. I've got 40k Theories. I've got Oculus Imperialis. Text-to-Speech, Templin Institute, Meta Nerds, Eckhart's Ladder, a Border Prince. A Border Prince. Battle for Badab. M31M40. Apparently he can't stand voicing those anymore. Yeah, there's a few people out there I absolutely like. I like their shit. I wish I had room for a gaming table and Warhammer type table. Oh, dude. Those things, the really well made ones, are less about gaming on them and more about just taking pictures after they're... Like when you go past a Games Workshop, actual Games Workshop store, the massive displays out on the windows aren't so much for... for sneezing because of hay fever and alcohol. But also because of... They're just there really just to look glorious. And they do. I've seen a 40,000 point army on full display in one of those ones. Like, we're talking about... I think it was the Iron Hands. I don't know what edition. Probably been about 4th, maybe. I'm going to go with 4th. And this thing was the entire chapter. They even had silhouettes for the ship on little pedestals that would like shadow over the battlefield, which was pretty cool. Was it Iron Hands or Iron War? No, it was Iron Hands. I wish I had a room for a gaming table. Yeah, he refunded it. Fair play. I stopped watching it after that. I don't blame you. Like, that was his lowest point. That's actually when I started talking to him, too. I don't watch a lot of Egghead. Hell, I didn't even notice he made a political vids. Only ever watched his Warhammer vids. Me too, for the longest time. But he used to start trying to test the water and slip a little bit of his politics into the Warhammer stuff. So if you go back and watch some of his bigger lore videos, Arch, yeah. I owe a lot to him. I've said it more than once. In fact, he kind of quoted a conversation I was a part of in his Vrax video when he's talking about how they felt the chaos. I posted in the comments, and I wasn't alone there. How come they didn't notice the 8-pointed star and, you know, the sign to Nurgle and Khorne and all that shit? Like, at what point did they become Imperial but dissident to outright Chaos Worshipper? So he did a whole video on that, which obviously not just because of me, but one of them. Whoa, camera froze. There we go. That was weird. Remind me that I should get back on the whole thing. In fact, I have watched Mickey Richards more than Egghead. Mickey's got his life together way more than Egghead right now. And Mickey, you'd laugh at that when you think about like the state of Mickey Richards' life, but Mickey Richards doing all right for himself. He's been the best Mickey Richards he can be. We're having him on in May. You know what? What the hell's this? Oh. Madness in a Box, courtesy of the Hermit. Unlock the perk. Tune in for Maker. Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, enough gibber and indeed jabber. I think I've talked enough this stream.
Dead center.
Oh, shit.
Next round's on you.
Ladies?
Shh, the captain's coming. Put your gun away. Act casual.
Why?
Oh, yes. This'll about do. That's a mighty clean weapon. Yep. Ain't no call for a closer inspection by anybody.
Ladies, make out or shoot. While using the shrink gun. And if you shoot one of the other people and they turn small, then you're also allowed to make out. Anyone? Nada? They are dressed like Wood Rocket porn stars right now. No! They're dressed like Subverse characters. Well, speaking of Arch Warhammer.
I understand we have decided to continue supporting the outlaw scientist, Dr. Phineas Wells.
Well, yeah. Why not?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I want to know what the fuck you meant about that part.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like
to... tell me a joke.
I wish I was your second derivative, so I could investigate your concavities.
That's forced. What's my favorite song?
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders. See you soon, Captain.
But you're lucky I didn't put a mod in that would turn your face into like an anime character. Like, I could turn her into B4 from Nier Automata. That'd be kind of hot. Scylla, let's do the job for, let's do the job for Harlow's base.
Captain, I'm receiving an urgent docking request from another vessel.
Greetings from the Halcyon Parcel Service. Delivery is guaranteed within standard
this
margins.
This is the start of the
I've got a special delivery
the DLC
for Alex
we played
Hawthorne
on Twitch.
Of the Unreliable. With your permission, I'll see it transferred to your ship. With alacrity. Stand by, Captain Hawthorne. An HPS certified distribution technician has deposited the parcel into your cargo hold in accordance with hazardous waste disposal procedures. They dispense 3 complimentary spritzes of Anti-Cleo's Citrus Squirt Air Freshener. That's the HPS touch for you, Captain Hawthorne.
They put air freshener on top of our poisonous content.
Damage, defacement, or unseemliness to your parcel.
So it's like Facebook,
please remember HPS for all of your future parcel-related needs.
Make a rude hand gesture and cut transmission. I'm good. I mean, I don't want to piss off UPS, or whatever the fuck the equivalent is. Here's the mysterious HPS, Halcyon Service. Ah! Mysterious package. There's a hand and what looks like a, yeah.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me.
Cool.
Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left of the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money.
Spike Siegel, what are you doing on this fucking...
Her money's good.
In this colony?
Talk to Minnie. Take the job.
You're flying around Earth and Mars.
Might as well be you.
Bounty hunting with a corgi.
Old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama.
You just went to murder Adios.
A couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
We have a soundtrack. Ada, what the hell is going on?
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt. I believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster.
Charybdis?
It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Hey, we're gonna get some DLC done afterwards. After all. Hey, Wine, wanna hit me harder? Yes. Okay, good. Because we have 2 more balls to go through. We're gonna talk about the severed arm on the kitchen table.
I, for one, was hoping to do the exact opposite of that.
What? Do you want to shake its hand?
Yeah, can we talk about the arm? I want to take bets on how the guy lost it. My money's on cannibals.
That ain't really that fella's arm, right? It's gotta be a dummy. Or a toy?
Well, I'm not cleaning it up.
Cleanup service request processed. Disposal of human arm from the Unreliable's cargo hold will commence in the immediate future.
Thank you, Sam.
Disgust. How distasteful. Humans eat there. I'm not touching it. Etc. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
Oh, really? I thought he lost his arm gambling.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Wow. Number 5 has just gotten a boon without even really thinking about it. Only the 4th?
There are several hundred freelancers operating in Halcyon.
Foreshadowing.
The numbers. Mr. Montoya ranked among the top percentile.
Yeah, seriously, that's a good number to be.
Has measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
By the way, never, ever be the number 1 in charge. Never be the number 2 in charge, because that's too obvious. 3rd or 4th is how you want to play the Game of Thrones, or how you take over the throne of the Spider Queen. Either way, you mean luck?
Luck does not exist, Captain. Nevertheless, I am programmed to agree with your assessment. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose.
That's not true. I maxed out my luck every time I play New Vegas.
When you are ready.
Alright, we're going to go, first of all, and help Felix out, because he'll get a bonus, which might help us in a fight. The king always gets shot. Bullshit! If you're talking about are you talking about New Vegas, or what? I like the music. It's very sort of... It's very sort of serious. If you're talking about New Vegas, then I'm gonna immediately call objection. Not how I play it. King does not always get shot. Peril on Gorgon. The ones who walk away from Gorgon. Nope, we're right over Scylla. So what we will do now is go straight into Scylla. Ah! No! No! That's not what I wanted to do. Why would you do that? Oh, just in general? Well, the king, many a king have gotten shot. They've also died of syphilis, fallen on their horses, gout, in prison over territorial dispute. I'm sure one was having sex with one of his mistresses, and she was faking getting off, so he'd get off so they can go to sleep, so she can wake up bright and early and tell her that she'd make a better queen. And he has a heart attack and dies. Felix and Ellie. Alright, and I want to keep Ellie, but I'm going to pick Naoka. I keep calling her Naoka. And the reason why I do this is because she's going to be his big sister here, telling him not to be a fucking idiot. You're talking about New Vegas? No. Now, it's always better, except for if you're doing a Legion run, in which case, oh no, the king has to die. The king has to die. That's just... It's not just that Caesar commanded it, which is rather straightforward. It's that... well... it's going to benefit you in the long run.
There's a proper encampment.
Clyde must be inside.
I have a shrink ray. I mean, other things.
Hey, you. Looking for something? Where do you think you're going? Yeah. The captain said we might be getting a new recruit. That you, then?
Sounds like Clyde's jumping to conclusions, but yeah, I'm Felix.
You're on a first-name basis with Captain Harlow, huh? All right, go on through. Got my sights on you.
I don't know why I thought it was over here. Oh, little Sprats. Sprats are kind of cute, but I prefer Nugs from Dragon Age. Ah, it's one of those subterranean bunny pigs. As the literal porn star would put it. Like, Liana is actually based off a porn star, which I've always loved for several reasons. I actually know a woman who is like the spinning image of Liana, and when I was much younger, when the game came out, I'd be like, hey, this kind of looks like you. She's a porn star. You know? And she rolled her eyes. And agreed, 100%. Can I take, or is it stealing? No, it's not stealing. Brilliant. Useful. Stealing? Yeah, that's stealing. Terminal. Okay, he's here, isn't he? Yep, there he is.
Well, hey there, Hullhead. Clawed your way out of the groundbreaker at long last?
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, were you expecting me to say something? Maybe a long time no see, or a you've aged, old man?
I just realized how huge Felix's nose is.
I thought you were dead. Or throwing yourself against the walls of some re-education center. It's been 5 years, Clyde. The best thing you can say is, hey there, Hullhead?
No, Felix. The best thing I can say to you is yet to come. Also, I'd like to have a word with your captain. So, you took Felix under your wing. Kept him busy. Good. Kid always needed a place to belong.
He kicks things what need kicking.
He does indeed, yeah, he does.
It's a good arrangement.
Ayoka.
Hear that, Clyde? I've been making something out of myself.
So long as you haven't been making a fool of yourself. I'm sure Felix has no end of stories to tell of your exploits together. I look forward to catching up with the boy. I'm working on something. Something big. Something the likes of which Halcyon has never seen. And I want Felix to be a part of my initiative. I'm fulfilling a promise I made to the boy.
I like how he's got a leather jacket, a leather
together.
shirt, that's
day
also kind of a cravat, and then
Easy there, Clyde. No one said nothing about throwing
tie.
In. In case you didn't notice, I'm pretty happy where I am.
I'm not asking you to walk away from your captain, Felix. But neither should you allow yourself to be controlled by fear. Change is not to be feared. I brought you here because I want to know where Felix's loyalties lie. When the day of our revolution comes, I want to know that I can rely on them.
He's the... Oh, Jesus. Good luck. He's the least reliable crew on a ship literally called the Unreliable. That's a dick move. Is it true? Alright, it might actually be true. But still, it's a dick thing to say. You expect me to just hand over my own crew? Go fuck yourself. Allow me to enlighten you. Felix is loyal to me. That seems like I own him. That's not how that shit works. I'll put him through a test.
Everyone in my crew proves their loyalty. No exceptions. Not even Felix. I want you to deal with a traitor for me. Name's Trask. Kill him, and bring me proof of his death. His ring should do nicely.
But the Trask do deserve death.
Ratted us out to the board. He's been an informant. Has been for years. When he realized I was onto him, he and his little cadre mutinied. Killed 5 of my own and tucked tail. I don't know where he's hiding, but his wife might. Rosanna. Lives on the Groundbreaker, last I checked. Rosanna knows my crew by name and face, but you're a stranger to her. She'll talk to you.
Faustino the 7th. It's quite a delightful wine. I think I've seen it on the shelves in like Chicago, and it goes for like $14, $15 a bottle. Here it's $10 because we don't have to pay so much for shipping. I think it's Spanish. Kick sings, well needs kicking. Told Captain Malcolm Reynolds for Firefly. Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, this game is one giant. We wanted to have a licensed Firefly game. We couldn't, so we made our own. Like, this whole thing is just I mean, for God's sake, we have our own quirky engineer. We have our own wisecracking doctor. We have a colony that is completely detached from Earth with a bunch of rampaging companies. We have sci-fi setting, cowboy settings. We have a vicar. He might not be black, but he's still a vicar. No, this game is brutally on its nose with the Firefly quotes. Now I found serenity. Don't watch the movie, kinda sucks. Which is a real shame. I always loved the Firefly show. The movie sucked. I guess it just wasn't marketable. I wish they never cancelled that show. Same. I mean, eventually it had to end. I would have liked... What's a good number? I say 5 or 6 seasons. And maybe have a spin-off or 2. We couldn't reach the level of Star Trek. But I mean, if Babylon 5 can have 2 spin-offs and still be watchable, Stargate can have 6. Yeah, we're owed more Firefly. We're also owned more Andromeda. That's a harder sell, but I'm going to stand by it. We don't need to get Kevin Sorbo back, but my God, the list of sexy ladies, hell yeah. But no, they stole our they stole from us Firefly because they couldn't find an audience for it. No, the audience was there. It was just on the cusp bit. I mean, here's a great example. I really like the show Alien Nation. A show most of you have probably never thought of in years, if ever. That had 4 direct, Like 4 direct-to-TV movies based around it, plus the original. They got progressively shitter. But the show itself, fucking solid. One of the inspirations for District 9. There were so many good shows out. Sliders. I mean, I'm not going to say anything on that because I want to have these sort of conversations with Girl Does Rant when she's back on again in June. Ooh, I got the conversation going. Got up and left the theater when they killed Wash. I think I have it on DVD. There's probably no chance now. They're trying real hard to cancel Joss Whedon, and he's never let anyone play. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay with Joss being kicked from it because you know what? He's a good big picture. He's like George Lucas. He's a good big picture guy. He sucks at dialogue. I grew up watching Buffy. I grew up watching Angel to a lesser degree. With that's not how people talk. Fuck off with that bullshit. Instead, how about we focus on the fact that this teenage girl is fucking kicking vampire ass, which occasionally they do remind themselves of that. And then they tossed in more vampires and a government conspiracy and demons. And all the while, Buffy is wondering, who am I going to fuck next? Is it going to be Spike? Is it going to be Angel? Is it going to be Seth Green in an early pre-robot chicken roll? No, but Willow will until she realizes that she prefers company with women. No, I don't like the way he writes people. He doesn't understand people, but he throws cool ideas out there. Really cool ideas. Vampire Detective. I'm down to clown. I enjoyed the first 3 Dresden books. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Teenage boy, sexy girls kicking things. Yeah. As an adult, that takes a bit of a backseat, but instead more of an interesting storyline involving factions and shit like that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Firefly, dude, the level of Firefly. You've got a diaspora of humanity that's mostly made up out of Wild West Americans and traditional Chinese. And there's factions in those too. Like, all the while you have this psyker. Joss Whedon could do a halfway decent base script for a Warhammer story. A 40k Warhammer story. Not a great one. Not an amazing one. You need to get someone from the actual universe to do it, and there's only one man who could do that. That's name's Dan Abnett. Or see GSO? No. I remember his tie-in books to the Dawn of War series. No. I'm getting distracted, and you guys have been chatting. Plus, I have to play this game at some point. There's probably no chance. I used to watch TV show V. The old one or the new one? Why does this character look like Bill Cosby and Reggie Fils-Aimé's Had a Love Child? I kind of get it. I do love the lighting they got going on. They always show off their face in a sort of 50s sort of pulp vibe. I still love most of what Joss has done, though. Old One was solid. One of the best moments of that entire show was after the kid joined the defense force and ratted his parents out, and he goes home to an empty house, and he makes dinner like before, and all the plates are left out there, and he's just eating there alone, and he's just processing it. I like that. They did that years later in Sopranos, when the young Italian connection to the real Italian mob in like Sicily goes home, and he has this whole ritual he does when he makes a meal, and at the end of it, he's just sitting at home. But Tony has this wife that loves him, and he's processing this shit. It's a very cool scene. It's a very cool scene. Because it's like nothing's spoken. It's all done by movement. Anyway, let's get on.
Clyde offered me a hand when nobody else would. I'd say I owe him a good turn.
There you have it, Captain. A favor for an old friend.
Oh, cherries. This whole thing tastes of cherries and smells of cherries, which is not a good sign. I know one thing about red wine. Cherries are what they use. They unload a shit ton of cherries in most booze of really low quality red wine. I love most of what Joss Whedon has done, though. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay to do it. I just can't take his character serious. I wouldn't want to have a conversation with Buffy. As a teenager, I was the right age to say the following. I wanted to see her with no clothes on. I wanted to see Willow with no clothes on, too. I also, later on, wanted to see how she was going to stop the apocalypse. I got to see that part, at least. Nowadays, the characters are just... It's not just the kids, either. What's his name? Niles? Niles was just like... I think him and Harry Potter are to blame for every single 20 to 30-something white girl in America's Midwest, middle class, who can't get out to see England for itself. I'm picturing what English guys look like. They're sitting under a fucking tree outside of Cambridge reading a book in a suit with glasses and short brown hair. That's what they picture. They're skinny and they're pale and they're non-existent. He doesn't exist out there, ladies. Trust me. I've been to England. You don't want to see what those lads look like. It ain't pleasant.
We get rid of this traitor for
I'm obviously playing up that part. There's
assuming
people
I
who
want
look like that. I mean, Daniel
We're
Radcliffe
building
looks
a
like
new
Daniel
world together,
Radcliffe.
Felix. You'll want in.
He's fucking insane.
Remember, I want proof. Bring me his ring. I don't care if the hand's still attached. Here, my token. Think of this as my personal signature. Anyone who knows me by my works will know me by this token. Well enough. It's been a few years, but I still remember a thing or two. You had a chip on your shoulder. You'd argue over anything, and you'd never back down.
What do you mean, had? And for the record, you never could admit when you lost an argument.
You see what I had to deal with? Let's hear it.
God, that conversation went in 15 different directions, and I'm processing it now. Let's see. I had the biggest crush on Sarah Michelle Gellar. Have you ever seen the video from Strong Temple Pilot Sour Girl? She absolutely amazing in that video. I have not. mean, I look back at her now, and I think she's really the only blonde I ever really had anything like, towards. I always felt like I was compelled to like blonde bombshells. So when I was told to like bombshells, it was like, fuck off. I prefer the more dorky looking girls. I liked her in, was it Cruel Intentions? Where she kind of like fancied her half brother, and they had this this dare. He has to seduce the rich but frumpy girl. Stone Temple Pilots. No, I haven't. I have not. Oh, for the record, I'm very lucky that my preteen to early teen crush is still very fuckable now, and that is Lucy Lawless. Like Xena was just oh Jesus Christ, those thighs, that body. Mommy. Apparently she was very embarrassed about that outfit, and that's why I think like season 2 into the filming, you don't see her in a horse for the longest time. That's because she ended up like fucking over her back. I definitely should check it out sometime. Tells me he disappeared one day.
I was working on this plan for years, saving every bit I could, drawing plans, biding my time. I never intended to spend my life laboring on the groundbreaker. When the opportunity presented itself, I did what I had to do. I left.
You might have said something.
I had some ugly business in Scylla. If I told you, I would have implicated you. Hephaestus controlled mining operations all over Scylla. Most of these operations failed. The company pulled out and abandoned their facilities. Mostly abandoned anyway. This one was running on a skeleton crew. My associates and I seized control in a matter of minutes.
It's by Red Sonja right there. My earliest crush was actress from Red Sonja. Oh, she's fucking gorgeous. That wasn't my earliest crush. I can't remember who my earliest crush was. It might have been one of the gladiators, actually. Now, I know in America you got the American gladiators, but there was an English gladiator. Like there was the same show, but could have been one of those. You see, it was a different vibe for me. I had been exposed to boobs at a very early age because I'd been brought to nudist beaches. Don't get me wrong. You see them and you giggle, and you see them and you kind of drool. It's two different things, but you kind of shift opinions, change viewpoints. I think most of my crushes that I can remember were actual people I knew IRL, like school and things like that. Teachers. When I got a bit older, that changed. I think I had a thing for Uma Thurman for the longest time, which is weird because Elf King puts her down as like one of the most unattractive women she's ever seen. But I don't know, there was one or two scenes I liked from her in Pulp Fiction. I thought she was very attractive. Ooh, Lucy Liu. I remember I always had a thing for Lucy Liu for the longest time. Still kind of do. She's a very sort of quirky vibe to her. I like it. I think nowadays, ironically, I would have liked Cameron Diaz more. But back then, I thought she was overblown. Nowadays, she just seems more fun than anything. Like, she'd be more fun to hang out with than some of the other people I probably would have found attractive. Like Courtney Cox or Jennifer Anderson. Yeah. Like, Angelina Jolie does not seem like a fun person to hang out with. Like, what does she do for fun, you know? Does she just walk into a big room full of mirrors of herself? Is she too busy to not have any fun, you know? Oh, God, what's her name? Who was the woman who played Clarice from... I liked her from Silence of the Lambs. She had that ridiculous southern accent. Thought she was kind of cute. She was boss in Kill Bill. Yeah, she was. That has to be the highest point of her, then. Fun fact, my mom used to babysit Courtney. Whoa! Damn. There's a 6 degrees from separation. My ma, for a short period, used to look after this old lad who was like, he was very old. He was like 80, 90, and it was the Edge's dad, as in the Edge from U2, the one with the cowboy hat and shades, right? Just the cowboy hat, I suppose. I remember going off to college and hearing how she'd make that. He used to put like a couple of £100 in her hands at the end of the day. Her friend was the one in charge of it, though, so she'd get like way more, and from time to time actually meet the Edge. But you know, in Dublin, it's a good chance you've run across a famous person a few times. Yeah, she worked for her adopted parents. Damn, that's kind of cool.
A revolution is
the 90s must have been a crazy time seeing her on TV once a week.
I've spent my life preparing for the day of Halcyon's reckoning. Everything you see around you is the result of that preparation. A base of operations, loyal soldiers, freedom from the board's oversight. Hardly. The board is rotting from the inside. Tomorrow, next year, a generation from now, eventually, the board will fall to pieces. Entropy is the natural state of the universe, Captain. All systems inevitably dissolve. When that day comes to Halcyon, we will be ready.
No. Xena was played... Depending on who was writing her, she would go from either sexless warrior, who whenever she moved would make this noise, which would admittedly start to fucking grate on you after a while. But other times she'd play up sexy, and sexy was just this smoky sort of, so how about you and I grab a couple of bottles of wine and find an inn or a barn somewhere, nice soft hay, if you know what I mean. You know, like, she was very sort of, so you were talking about how flexible you were. Have you ever seen her in Euro Trip, where she plays the mistress of a Amsterdam brothel? Bring forth the Or, hell, she's topless in Spartacus. Which, a part of me is so sad. She's in like her 50s or 40s by the time she did that. And we got to see the boobs. The booba. But a part of me was like, yeah, but you're not dressed as Xena taking your top off. Then I'm like, they'd be the same boob, but they wouldn't be the same. And she wouldn't be in the same getup. I mean, I would take a nude scene with her and Kevin Sorbo if I got to see Xena at her full nude Xena-ist. Is she shaved? Is it trimmed? Is it all natural? I imagine she trimmed to a degree, but nothing crazy. Still glorious, though. Oh, ooh, here's another one. Polly Walker. If you don't know who that is, check that out. Oh, especially for Rome. Polly Walker in Rome? Those nude scenes? It took until Game of Thrones until I was that smitten by somebody in mainstream.
Not all revolutions involve bloodshed and fire, Captain. The purest act of rebellion is to live according to one's own means.
Yeah, I heard she's pretty good in
One day, when the board is weak and Halcyon vulnerable, we may claim.
Oh, I gotta do a shot every time Booba comes up
Until
naturally.
Then, we bide our time.
This is the same as a shot. Observe. Fill my mouth up with wine. Booba. Booba. The Booba. Lucy Lawless was great in that. I also liked her in, if I'm right, doesn't she play Nick Offerman's partner in Parks and Rec? She's like a single mom of like these two little girls that he starts coming over to canvass or like survey. He hates his job, but you know he's gonna do it anyway. And they end up kind of hitting it off. I liked her in that. She had a very sort of, you know, she reminded me of that police chief woman in GTA. San Andreas. Is it Los Santos? GTA Los Santos? The old one set in that city, not the new current one. Not San Andreas. But she reminded me of that. She had a very sort of no-nonsense, you know, consume alcohol vibe.
The skies around Scylla are curiously absent of patrol ships. It's almost as if the board's sphere of influence is shrinking. Besides, our facility is well armed and located on defensible terrain. If the board tries to lay siege to us, we'll make them pay.
Lucy Lawless was probably my my main go-to crush for the longest time. But then Game of Thrones came out, and oh, there's a list of them now. I'm thinking of at least 5 women in that I was just, yeah. Even ones I didn't expect, like Sophia Turner's character, Sansa Stark. When you first see her, she's the most fucking obnoxious piece of shit. That's the point. She's a dumb girl who, by the end of it, yeah. Although in that case, I like her more as an actress than I do as the character that she's playing. I also like the 2 main Wilding girls, the free folk. One's called Osha, and I forget what the other one's called. You got one who's Kit Harington's wife in real life. Yeah, why actually do you have vending machines when you're trying to resist the corporate... whatever. You got her? She's cute. I remember her in Downton Abbey. And then you've got the other one, the one who takes Rickon away. She's got like really scruffy black hair. She has a very sort of Cockney accent vibe to her. I thought she was kind of hot too. And then, of course, there is the mother of dragons herself. I mean, Jesus Christ, she is gorgeous. Ugh. Emilia Clarke is just... damn. Damn. It's 3 so far. No, that's 4. Who's the 5th? Oh, Theon Greyjoy's sister. The one who ends up ruining the Iron Islands. I found her really hot too. Daenerys is just gorgeous. It's so sad though, when I rewatched it recently, apparently between season 1 and 2, Emilia had a brain aneurysm during the making of the show, and they kept it hidden. They actually told her to keep it hidden. And there was all these conspiracy theories, was the wig causing it and things like that. No, that's not how that works. You know, hair dye doesn't seep into your fucking brain. But the pressure of doing the show might have caused it. And then you find out this whole thing with Jason Momoa where while the two of them really enjoyed each other's company, she's a method actor. So she worked herself up into getting more or less raped by Khal Drogo during the making of it. For like the scene where they have sex for the first time. Which in the books, she is 100% eager. And that's fine except for the fact that she's 14 in the books. So we got our Lolita thing. You could have kept the eagerness... and you could have dropped the age problem. I think in the actual show, when you first see her, she's like 17, which in some parts of the world that's legal. But it's the gray area of age, you know. It's just one of those really fucking shit things when you hear it in real life. I hear actually working overall in Game of Thrones could be an absolute nightmare for most people. Not all. Just some. Let's go to Groundbreaker and get Parvati. Some stuff. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. I'd ask you to...
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Also, check out the straw poll we have in the description down below. That's, of course, going to be tallied at the end of the month. Right now, last time I checked, New Vegas is winning, but it's up to you guys if you want to change that. And, of course, if you want to help out the stream goal, down here, I'm going to tell you right now, that money on top is going to go to good things, and I don't mean more booze. If anyone wants to donate throughout the night or until we decide on a new thing, I will tally whatever you guys throw in into that. So, the best way to put it is that cash is staying put. I've never actually looked at the Groundbreaker fully. Let's have a gander. It's very well designed. I like it. It kind of looks realistic, except there'd be no gravity. There's no way of making gravity. That's what that huge... A lot of shows and like movies, like Expanse, for example, has the ships with the massive centrifuge in the center. That's to make gravity. That is not how that shit would work. Anyway,
remember that you are not insured.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. Okay, what we want is a helpful female help. And that's because Nakoya is everyone's big sister. She actually reminds me of a girl I knew in Cleveland, who, as she put it, was everyone's den mother. And she was awesome. In fact, I owe her my life. But no, Game of Thrones was the last modern show. I mean, there's been tons of other ones. I like the woman from Vikings, for example. I think she's kind of hot. Whoa! What happens if we just jump off the edge? Do you think we'll just die? I think we're just going to die. Let's find out. Oh, invisible wall. Hey, who are you? Say who you are. A lady with acceptable thighs.
Hey there! Got word on the wireless. Your flag's cleared. You're free to go.
We've left and entered 7 times.
Groundbreaker, the last free port of call in all of the colony.
This game makes me want to watch Battlestar Galactica. Probably because there's a lot of like metallic shit going on in space. It's very ugly, realistic sort of ships. I assume you mean the modern interpretation of Battlestar, not. Oh, I like the blonde girl from that. The one that when she has sex, you can see that she's a Cylon because her spine starts turning bright red. She strangles a baby in the crib. What's she like? What's her number designation? 4? 8? Something like that. But I assume you mean like the remake. Because the original's cool too. The one where they're on Earth is a fucking nightmare. I don't know why anyone thought that was a good idea, but okay, let's roll with that. That's like the Captain America real hero. I'm gonna drive around in a truck all day and have giant ass jeans going up past my belly button. What? You want me to do what? I want you to fight someone for America. Patriotism. Oh no, man. I just want to lay back and drink a beer. And that's how the credits should just roll up, but no, apparently Brack needed to die because he was a mad dog killer. That show was weird. Well, that movie was weird.
Made it up on the spot. Pretty good, right?
I like her freckles.
Maybe don't let us hear the air quotes.
I'm still working on it.
Aw, you hurt her. Why do you hurt everyone? Caprica, yeah.
We don't need luck. We got June Lay.
Now there's a slogan.
Wheeler's gonna love it. Bye now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she won't be assassinated after you clearly establish how she's the only reason why the board doesn't control this place. Oh shit! No! No! My bad. There's alcoholism once again doing its magical power of alcohol. I need to go back into the ship and get me some Parvati, because she wants to pick up some soap, apparently. I love how you're traveling across the system just to pick up soap. Put that in comparison. How long does it take us to get to Mars? A year? I wonder how long it takes us to get to how long it takes them to get from planet to planet. Probably like a few hours. I imagine this whole thing takes course over maybe 6 months. Let's have a look at the news. Over here. Oh, my bad. Almost got in trouble. We go to the halfway house, which is such a religious thing.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Tossball finals are scheduled.
I already know this one.
Scandal has rocked the league.
I was hoping to give him something new. So we go to Gladdy. I think this is the last time you interact with Gladdy. But, you know, the new DLC might change that.
Gracious. I was just sitting down for tea.
She reminds me of a Canaries Island style potato. That is a potato that is much smaller and is wizened because it has been put in ash from a volcano. The end result is a very salty but very delicious potato.
I think I got just the thing, my dear. A few years back, Auntie Cleo's put out a home makeover kit, and I snagged a couple for myself. High-grade shampoo and conditioner, scrubby brush, a nice lotion, that sort of thing. Still got 'em, too.
What's the scrubby brush for?
Cleaning around your nails, sweetheart. Gets the engine grease out. Makes your hands soft. Most folk don't got the time.
Look like a
or
woman,
bathtubs
you know?
for such.
Be attractive.
I'll let you have one on clearance. You want rosish, mock apple
Vacant,
and cinnamon,
right?
or refurbished ship?
You got a preference?
Oh, gosh. We never talked about what kind of smells she likes. I think pretty much every spot on Groundbreaker just smells like old socks.
It comes down to what sort of intent you got. If I was looking to do a spy job over in engineering, I'd be safe with refurbished ship. Now, if I was a young thing trying to come on all precious-like, I'd probably go with rosish.
Oh.
But if I was doing it for my own self, I'd pick mock apples and cinnamon.
I like that last part.
I guess you could eeny, miny, moe it.
Take your time, dear. A lady's scent says a lot about her.
Damn, that's a loaded statement. A lady's scent says lots about her. She doesn't wash her legs, for example, and is probably Caucasian. Memes, which I've never understood. That it's not white people. That's an American thing. White people wash their legs. I wash my legs. But I guess Americans don't, now that I think about it. You just let the water trickle down. Anyway, at the end of it, she said for herself, mock apple and cinnamon. That is a nice smell because I actually have applewood and cedarwood style beard oil in there, which I definitely would do to impress somebody, but I would also do for myself because no matter where I go, I get this zesty, beautiful, nice fresh flavor smell going into my nose. So I kind of like the last one. An engineer might like refurbish ship, scrub parts and all that. Too obvious. Mock apple pie, Parvati sweet, just like the pie. Aww. Roses. When it comes to romance, but they don't want to fuck. What are you implying? Let her come across as confident and zesty. And yeah.
Captain?
Oh. I'll just wrap that up for you, since it's for a special occasion.
I'll pay for that, ma'am. Thanks for being so helpful.
You're welcome, dear. Won a charming copper kettle off that girl who runs the pub. She's a fierce arm wrestler, but she's no match for your pal Gladys.
No. Why am I confusing Dune with old Battlestar Galactica in my head? That and Stargate? Damn, those are three completely different things. What are your thoughts on Battlefield Earth? It ruined Dutch angles. Dutch angles have their place. 70% off. Jesus Christ. Why don't I come here more often? Oops. Let's see. What else is going on here? Oh, Salvager's Helper. Yeah. No, you must lick the legs. Okay. I'm just going to stand up here on this tall, very tall pedestal and ask anyone who might say that, who I'm sure is very tall in real life, to walk forward and lick the legs. If he can reach them. If he can get past my ankle, he can reach them. I was actually asked that on... Oh, God. Okay, so there's a correction I have to do right now. Back on the last Bearded Ramblings with Burnt Toast and Skeptical Jesus. Fantastic time. Go and watch it. Like and, you know, check their channels out and all that good stuff. I said, Jeff Holiday told me, and like 5 or 6 other people were in like a big chat room, how tall Nick Fuentes was. That is not true. He told me what JF Garipi's height was, because JF Garipi was on a bridge being interviewed by a lady that he had met, and he knew exactly how tall she was, and she was looking down at him. So, my apologies if anyone calls me out on that shit. That is fair. If anyone who is here tonight hears that, direct them to this moment. I own up to that genuine faux pas. It's almost like all these right-wingers are starting to look very similar to each other to me for some reason. God, I wonder why. I am an American and I disagree with that. I wash my legs with regularity. Nice. Zesty. I don't know what the context of the zesty part is. But yeah, I'll never, even if they are the worst scumbags on the planet, I will never rip apart someone for something they have not done. It's too obvious. You know what? We never talked to this guy to the point where he had a mental breakdown. Let's change that.
Have you tried our dehydrated water tablets? Just add air.
I saw you in a
Don't
Japanese
take my word for
ad.
it. See for yourself.
You had makeup on, but I know it was you.
Spacer's choice.
It's true. I'm the star vampire. No, you were the Jupiter head. What? You think just because my head is huge? No. You work for Space's Choice. That'd be Deadwater.
Heard of it? My orientation aether wave showed that famous Saltuna cannery, which I'm sure smells as good as it looks.
Well, don't go looking into it. Not bad. That's what we're doing. The good times.
Yeah. I hope they're gonna be okay.
That's the Spacer's Choice spirit. Take what you have, polish it up, and make the best of it.
Like a turd,
so,
for example?
Some soap. Everyone loves soap. Everyone will love you for using it, too.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit. No, I mean, yeah, excellent. Yeah, that was intentional. As the face of Spacer's Choice, it's my honor to be a public figure. Who needs privacy?
JF is a creep. Really? This is the first I've ever heard of that. It's not a hat, it's a mask.
I'm bound to satisfy headgear-related inquiries. Please send any complaints to our Consumer Care Headwear Division.
Do you want to write to there? Speak up, we can't hear you. Where can I get a hat like yours?
You would never ask if you knew what it's like in here. I mean, why, anyone can be a Spacer's Choice Consumer Relations Choice Specialist. Just keep your nose clean and aim for the moon.
Do you know Brett in there?
Oh, I'm having a stellar day. And not just because I'm legally obligated to say so. Almost as stellar as Spacer's Choice is affordable. I can see all of the top quality merchandise in the Spacer's Choice catalog, which is available here at a reasonable price.
How do you brush your teeth?
Spacer's Choice regrets that we don't sell toothpaste at this time, but we're always working on delivering exciting new products to our customers. Sprat Wash, Mouthwash, and Mantafloss are among the exciting line of dental goods currently in development.
Mantafloss. You see, they're using the crappy ingredients given in this location to try to make everything humanity wants, but they're failing. Sometimes they make really weird-ass discoveries, but for the most part, it's just one disaster after another, after another, after another.
Don't miss out on these deals. You'll find none like them on all the ground.
You can eat solid food.
Or anywhere in the Halcyon colony.
You have to sleep with it on.
Trouble sleeping? Try our lunar eclipse mix. That's 2 handfuls of pep pills washed down with a hearty swig of 2-hour energy brew.
So it's speed.
The blast will send you through the stratosphere and the crash will knock you out cold, guaranteed.
That kind of makes sense if you had like 2 hours to cram before you had to go to sleep. That kind of makes sense. Does Spacer's Choice make you wear that?
Add an additional 10% to your purchase today and the proceeds will be donated to Spacer Cares, our premier corporate welfare program. At Spacer's Choice, we care about your health and emotional well-being. That's why we put Martin through 6 years of vendor school, only to make him wear this hat.
You mean help you get you out of there?
Even if my contract didn't forbid it, I think it's part of me now. Now, are you ready to make Spacer's Choice Lunar Green Moonmouth lozenges a part of you? Lunar Green, the future is spearmint.
I'm addressing the man in the mask. Are you okay?
Damn it. No slogan for that one. Look, this hat, my job. It may not seem like much to a brave space captain, but they're all that I have. If there are self-made purgatories, then we all have to live in them. Mine can be no worse than someone else's. Now, if we're done with the chit-chat, I hope you don't mind if I make the most of this short life and try to be the best moon person I can be.
I'm sure, sorry I pushed you too hard there, Martin.
It's fine. I should be stronger than this. Thanks for taking an interest. Speaking of interest, can I interest you in some quality budget goods? At Spacer's Choice, we cut corners so you don't have to.
It's so dystopian.
Anything and everything.
I mean, even look at the shelves. It's like the store in Waterworld.
We got that too.
Where at the end of it, like, Kevin Costner even goes, I'll take those as well. You've cleared the shelves out. Yeah, I'll take the shelves too.
Just the opposite. Spacer's Choice items are always new. Hot off the shelves, because customers just can't stop buying new stuff. Oh, sorry. Got the line wrong.
If you wouldn't mind.
Spacer's Choice items are always new, hot off the shelves, because customers just can't stop improving their lives with our fine products. You could go broke buying overpriced Aramid gear, or you could buy from us at a much more reasonable rate.
Cheap crap versus still prices still suits me.
Well, this is just the beginning of a long, fruitful relationship. Who knows what discounts await the...
If you ever want to give money to someone else besides me, stupid idea. But if you ever want to do that, give it to this fictitious character.
Have a look.
This fictitious character needs the money more than I ever will or could. And I'm grateful for that. Moon Man, helmet, accessory, costume. Spacer's Choice. You asked for it, you got a genuine Spacer's Choice Moon Man helmet based on the most popular mascot of SC's marketing history. Enjoy. Gives you a skill bonus of 5 to lie. There's something so dark about that the more you think about it. Clive's Special Borst A. Oh shit! Look at that, they're selling Clive's Special Borst. I guess Malin took over and she didn't give a fuck. Which is fascinating because Clive tried that shit and said he wasn't going to try it. Like, that's surreal. Reminding us all that Spacer's Choice is actually not all that nice. Ooh, 114? I don't need them. I've already got 1,000 healing items. Oh, that's mine. How many? She's got 3. I think I've got enough healing items. No, I can't buy the useful stuff. Oh well. Anyway, let's talk to this Mardet.
Wish we had bigger weapons, but no. Be careful about blowing holes in the hull.
Yeah, that sounds almost realistic and practical. Now, if I'm right, the Lost Hope.
Around here. Chief wants to reduce board traffic, give tram freighters more paths.
There.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Do you have what it takes to defend your corporate count?
They interrupt this ad to give you an ad. How YouTube? Yeah, I've got back named Rufus Tracks.
Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. That's Harlow's mark, no mistake. Guess he's not letting this one go. I don't want any manner of harm befalling Rufus. Not on my account.
Which I'm not.
All right, you made your point. Rufus is hiding out in
That's the
Emerald
same
Vale.
voice actress
Got a
as
few friends with
the
him.
Halcyon News lady.
Please, just
She's
make
just
it quick.
using different inflections.
That's right. Our marriage contract expired some months ago. And seeing how he's technically an outlaw, I wouldn't renew even if I wanted to.
Be at peace, Noble. You know what's gonna happen one day? His body is just gonna completely take over his mind, and it will just casually get up from that store, walk out, keep on walking, go out to the docks. People are like, hey, so what are you doing? You don't want to go too near the edge. The edge, he'll just get up, over the edge, and fling himself off. That's what's gonna happen to that motherfucker. Moonman is now, and Moonman is forever. Every barista, every Taco Bell motherfucker, every Gap sweater folder, every pizza topper, every pre-early 2000s stripper. And I say that because nowadays they are taking power back. No, that's a bad example as well, because you say what you want about stripping, at least it's more exciting than, you know, preparing food. Ooh, movies. Maitre D's in movies. Working the popcorn machine and the like. Not barmaid, because like anyone who works in a bar at least can occasionally have a little more excitement. Point is, the lowest grade jobs. Those people who hand out flyers as you walk down the street. By the way, that's something they never tell you about in Times Square. Everywhere. Dozens of them. Hundreds. They ascend on you like locusts.
Precious little. He and Rufus worked together on the Groundbreaker some years back before he vanished. A few years later, Rufus gets a message from an old friend. Something about
then, at least they
starting a
get to
revolution.
deal with
Something about getting rich.
people,
Abandoned his
you know?
work and ran off that very day.
Ooh, hotel. Like receptionists. Jobs that are just mind-breaking and pay next to nothing. Sounds familiar. He sent the same message to one of my crew.
I don't know Harlow. Never so much as bandied a word with the fellow. You're better off having this discussion with Rufus. Only that Rufus is in a bad way. He came to see me a little ways back. Said he had to go into hiding. Never asked why. He was here to collect his personals, complain about Harlow to me, and say goodbye. In that order. No, and he was particular about that. Said I was better off not getting entangled in his mess. Little late for that, says I. Appreciate it. No offense meant. Just been a long day is all.
26. More lies? Yes, please. Naoka is 16% lies? Okay. Like 20%. I never activated that. Okay. Parvati, what up? Give her some bog standard plus to her overall range. Right.
When might we expect you out here again? Canned surfish is already sold out again.
Who knows? Halls are scarce. Back in Triangulum, there were hundreds of space hands idle.
I heard piracy was up some around Halcyon, but I didn't think it was that bad.
I heard there's been a rash of conveyor losses on all routes.
See? There's this whole society is based on the concept of trade. But inside you can't trade that which does not exist. So if Earth and the rest of the colonies aren't helping it,
workers were on the clock every available moment.
Oh, what are you gonna trade?
8 hours a day for sleeping, just not always consecutive.
My condolences. I appreciate consistent wages like any other sane person, but that still sounds awful. At least Sanjar gives his folks weekends.
Weekends?
Hands of the Void. I used to drop by the bar in Stellar Bay to knock a few back with the folks who had Saturdays off.
Don't know what I'd have done with that much time. I was always behind schedule anyhow.
See?
Knowing you, you'd sit and be alone with your thoughts.
See? This poor girl. She doesn't even understand the level of insanity that she has been fallen prey to. Because I think it actually took her a long while to realize what weekends were. Speak to Parvati. Yes. Okay.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
Mooly cow. Moo 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 moo. Wool cow. Again, another subtle hint that this society is falling apart. They needed a combination of sheep and cow, because they couldn't get both over. They combined both animals.
Sometimes I wonder about Mr. Hawthorne. What was he like? Why'd he make the computer a talkie? You think he got lonely, flying about on his own?
Probably.
It's a shame about what happened to that lucky fella. Maybe finishing what he started will help put his spirit to rest. Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern. Oh, law! That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't what I meant. Point is, Captain, Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of
You wouldn't know what to do if you found any of her grannies.
But ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun. It sure is lonely out here, on the edge of the colony. Anything could happen, and ain't no one gonna come to help us. Alrighty. You change your mind, you just holler. You know, whoever wired this ship up had no idea what they were doing. Oh, you mean Sam? He's just the sweetest, ain't he? A real charmer, my dad'd say. Nah, but I've been thinking on one. Gotta get to know him better, I think. Maybe ask him what he prefers. It ain't nice to give folks a nickname without him giving you the okay first, you know? Of course, that don't stop Felix. Oh, thanks, Captain. I'm gonna put these someplace safe. In her messages, Junlei said her mama used to make this dish for Monarch. Dustback casserole. Salt tuna and xenogold needle mushrooms. And then for dessert, there's a thing called, sweetheart cake. It's made with almond paste and wax gourds. There's gotta be some place in Stellar Bay that can bake a casserole. And I heard tell there's a Rizzo's town near there called Cascadia, what specializes in sweets.
We've been to it twice, Parvati. Are you so high on axle grease that you don't fucking know where we've been?
Thanks, Captain. I know I'm asking an awful lot, but I'm sure it's gonna be worth it.
Hey, it's a loyalty mission. It'll unlock plus 10 to whatever the fucking benefits you give me. I mean, because I value deeply who you are. Not that little number above my, my healing icon. Look at these two areas here. Those are some obvious message. Urine, so fine. Back in a minute. Nature calls. As you can tell, we're also probably not gonna play Borderlands tonight. Between the booze and just how long I've been playing this. What the fuck is going on here? What is this? Thank you! Some USB thought it was better than my damn chair. My chair has been through the wars. Fuck my chair. Are you Johnny Red? Are you Stingray? Whee! Whee! I'm in the playful part of drunk right now. Poofed. Fine, sweetheart. Whoa, what? Oh, my bad. We'll deal with that as we get them. Find sweetheart cakes. Back to Monarch.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain. No blockade is a match for my piloting skills.
Considering one of the ships is now currently on fire on the surface, I'm sure it was very hard for you. Mr. Fan, could you turn off? The only fans I want to hear right now are these motherfuckers in the chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you and your kids are okay. This marriage is falling apart. Can I say I'm a bit of a gossip? Tell me all your secrets. I mean, wait, no, that came out in the wrong order. Okay, Parvati, Nakoya. We want Parvati? How about Vicar Max? He's always the odd one out. Poor dude. I'm sure Vicar Max has a lot to say about a romantic meals recipe. Actually, Nakoya probably would have been better, seeing that she's grown up here, but too obvious. Vicamax! We are the Borg, resistance is futile. Your double goggles can't help you now. Vicar Max. Okay. Alright. Onwards! Too onwards, too fast. One of my many drugs will solve this. Let's start with the dust back casserole. Dust back casserole.
Oh, it does work. I bought some musk from Sebastian to cover up the salt.
It's still things like how everything smells like death, no matter what they do. Like, no matter what they do, it seems everyone is complaining about the smell. Almost like humans shouldn't have come here in the first place.
Ms. Holcomb? I'm not winded. Honest. My boot was untied.
You don't need to keep up appearances. You're among friends. We would never leave you behind.
Aww, of course we can't. You move at the same speed. Fucking idiot. Not even know how games work. God, I'm the only smart one here. Except for Sam. He's my rock. I love him. I don't know how to tell him, but I love him. He's so cleanly.
Quietly now.
Okay, I love him. He's so cleanly. You've got very strong forearms. Onwards. Hello, sir, with the ridiculous hat. Shall I talk to you about the joys of E?
Whoa, by the stars, my
your
poor
hair.
I just about pissed my jumpsuit.
I will channel Benpai for a week. And then get bored, but don't want to get a haircut.
Most people don't. Besides,
I wouldn't say no to a potato and sausage casserole, just saying. Hey, that's cool. Potato and sausage casserole is in fact very doable and very filling. You want to get some flavor in that, or unless of course you just like the sort of savory, in which case that works well. But no, it's a dust back. Like, what exactly does the dust back entail?
Only every day. But in case you haven't noticed, we don't exactly get ships on a regular basis, yours notwithstanding.
We've already established that you can leave now.
Even if I did scrape together enough to buy passage out with sublight, which would mean reaching Fallbrook without getting eaten, shot, or dissolved into green goop, what then? Nothing. That's what. Because I've been stuck here running this dump of a diner for years, so even if I could get out of here, no one's gonna hire me.
I've seen enough Chef's Table and Food Wars to know that you're talking out of your fucking ass.
Even talking about it has my blood pressure up. I've really gotta stop. Where should I begin? With the oversized mantisaurs? Or perhaps the rap spewing acid at our walls? The board was right. This place isn't fit for human habitation. And I was a fool for staying.
It's really a nightmare to live in.
Sanjar, of course. He had all these glorious ideas about how he'd run Monarch. Rest periods between every work shift. No shift more than 10 hours long. It all sounds wonderful, until you realize there's only a few centimeters of repurposed steel between you and the deadliest creatures in the galaxy.
Oh, so this is a you problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. Rest periods between work, breaks, and no work period over 10 hours long. That one seems heavy-handed. Like, how many people will work an 8-hour? Then again, I do know people who at least some days per week have to work 10 hours. I actually know one person who has to work 12 hours every day. The money's good. That's why they do it. But, Jesus. I'm sure you guys in the chat can give me horror stories of like 14 hours, 16 hours. And then there's your old friend Low Energy. What the scary thing is, my main strength in all this is time. I could fucking lay down endless streams. Stuff to make Shabisky look lazy. Pimp Monk look lazy. Like, you could just have a 24-hour, even when I'm sleeping, a Sleepy Boy stream. Camera feed. Only stopping once YouTube doesn't process that shit anymore. Now, is that work? No, but I have to do things in between. You'd have to see me run, see me taking a shit a lot more. It would just basically turn into pay to watch me on camera every day of the week. And I would eventually hate every last one of you. No matter how much money or... Hell, how the hell would I enjoy anything like girls coming on to me? Or lewds? I couldn't. Because the camera would be on me. We'd have to go over the Plex Storm for that one. And even then, I don't think that's allowed. I think there are limits. Is there no space food that isn't just gross? No space... I haven't heard once of space pizza. It's... The snacks are really weird flavor. Like their major crisps, their major chips are berry flavored. I mean, I kind of get it. It's just berry flavored? It's the only choice you have. Mock apples. Nana bananas. Salt tuna, which increasingly is not made from salt tuna because the salt tuna populations are dying off. Raptidon meat, which makes you go mad and kills you. Mantisaur meat, which makes you go mad and kills you. Canid meat, which makes you go mad and kills you. Woolly cow, which is, I imagine, the same texture as Brahmin from Fallout, so enjoy your radioactive cow. And probably it also feels weird biting into the fucking leftover hairs. Sprat. They're trying to eat Sprat, which is a mutant rat. No. Cysty pig. No. Pre-made bread. Okay. Most of our bread is not made up on the spot. Promising. Pre-sliced bread. A little bit worrying, but okay. The bread itself is made from flour. What's the flour made from? Starch. What sort of starch? Yes. Oh no, because then you won't buy it. And once again, their alcohol. Oh, they use fungus to make alcohol. They don't have dogs or cats or birds or they have saltuna. They have saltuna, big ass motherfucking saltuna, but they're all dead. Yeah, this is hell on earth. Like, the food you eat, the only thing that is positive is the drugs and the drink. And you know why that is? It's so they distract you. That's why Auntie Cleo was making fucking toothpaste at the cost of their own lives in Rosewater. That it designs to have a it designed that you lose your appetite after using it. Why? So you'll eat less. Because they're starving. It's sad. It's scary. It's just guy. It's all this guy knows, and I feel sorry for him.
I could do with a few kilometers of cold vacuum, but that spaceship is flown.
13 hours is nuts, but I gotta make them Benjamins, Joe, yeah. They ate all the cats and dogs. Is that actually canon? Because I could see that happening.
That was a real popular meal.
Maybe the last,
before the board tucked tail and ran. These days, everybody's had a belly full of salt tuna. They all want borscht. And the mushrooms, well, not many venture out of town, what with the monsters hereabouts. I can whip one up for you, but it'll cost. Here's a menu.
Oh, yikes. I can't cover this much, Captain.
3,000 bits, Jesus. Okay, so, I can pay that very easily. But the intimidation will probably mean a half-ass meal. Yeah, like, they focus on the drugs just to distract people as they increasingly grow more and more. And of course, they're all monopolized. A great example would be Spacer Choice makes the shit beer. The shit beer is made from algae that's skimmed off the top and turned into beer. It's probably that same algae that's turned into starch, which is used to make the bread. Their wine is made from purple berry. What is purple berry? You mean blueberry? Nope. Oh, you mean cherry? Nope. Raspberry? No. Purple berry. It's all falling apart. Every nuance in the society is falling apart, and was falling apart probably as soon as they all established the planet. Like, you show up 70 years after the colony ship sent out, but the colony has been around for, I think, 90 years prior. This place was doomed from the start. It might very well be a metaphor for good old US of A. I don't know if it's canon, but yeah, I could totally see them eating cats. I mean, when you find out what happened on the Hope, yeah, there is a strong argument made about that. Let's just keep it simple, 3,000 bits. Considering I am so flushed with cash right now, it's really not a big problem.
You got it. I got all the ingredients. Should only take about an hour in the oven.
3,000.
There we are. Now, if you don't mind, I really need to take a leak.
My belly's gurgling just to smell it, Mr. Raymond. Thank you so much.
A pleasure to help such a charming young lady.
Oh, gosh. My tum's rumbling just smelling that casserole.
Her, Vicar Max has 0 impact. Or input, rather. Now, what's this thing? Sweetheart cake. Okay. That's the main thing, and I like that too. I like how at the end of the day, they're always trying to sell you this shit. But in reality, they can't even, like, feed their population. That's what's going to kill them at the end of the day. There's this really great... Because that's what's going to happen to humanity if this shit keeps up. Eventually, one day, all the big wigs are going to talk about going to this fantastic retreat for a summit to work out the world's problems, and they're just going to go quiet. And suddenly the area around the retreat is going to become the most militarized spot on the planet.
For that ocean stink.
Can't say I miss the stink or much about Edgewater if I'm being truthful. But I'll always be grateful I lived there, for it's where I met you and our captain.
That's real sweet, Mr. Vicar. Suspiciously so.
Like, I like how they explain what happens to, Hey, look at him, you're real small. Okay, so it's basically a, it's a, the shrink ray is like a, flamethrower.
Everyone all right?
It makes them small, so that means it also lowers their strength and, more importantly, their resistance. Okay, I can see the logic in it. I think it's shit. But, like, I do like how they explain all the hooligans and the marauders and all that everywhere. Adreno just makes you go crazy. They obviously kept some of the canine, the dogs around as, like, the basics to create canids, but then they lost control of canids for the most part. But there's, like, dog shows where you, they have, like, labradoodle versions of...
Here they come.
God, what the hell's up with this lag? Yeah, this is just... I'm Mercy right now. You ever want me to be a fucking sub? For a big strong motherfucker? Now would be a good time. Because apparently I am...
That's the last of them.
Wait, that just killed him. Shit. Okay, my gun apparently makes people die. That works too. Works kinda too, anyway. Woo! Conversation's getting harder. It's almost like I shouldn't be drinking anymore. Let's have another drink. I could say I hope you've been enjoying yourselves tonight, guys. Especially because I'm not showing you Borderlands. I could give you Borderlands on Wednesday. If you guys want, I'll play some Borderlands. Maybe we'll do half a show where it isn't gaming and the other half as Borderlands. Yeah. Alright, I'll do that. But if you're enjoying yourself, don't forget to give it a like, a share, subscribe. Hope you guys also, if you do have Twitter, I'd really appreciate the share. It reminds me of North Korea propaganda where the citizens are all starving to death, but they have grocery stores full of the fake food. Yeah, with the food that isn't edible, and all the happy people who are all like made out of cardboard. Yeah. Those are called Potemkin towns, by the way. There's actually a few on the border. There's a guy by the name of Simple History on YouTube. He's a bit of a I'm gonna support the government, not the military, no matter what. That's the vibe I've already gotten from him. But the show itself gets into some really cool shit. And he did a very cool video on Potemkin villages. There's one in North Korea, just along the border, where all these mannequins, not completely, but I'd say about 70% mannequins just go back and forth just within sight of the DMZ. So people from South Korea can see how happy everyone is. But they notice how everyone does the same 2 or 3 motions every single time. How always the lights stay on in every single case.
Atoms, molecules, and chemical reactions, which in turn create and govern our bodies, minds,
listen to what he's saying here.
And yet somehow, we still believe we are in control.
What Vicar Max said right here, right? That is the exact same argument he made when he was in control. And now he realizes he's not in control, but he is in control of himself. The sad fact is, Vicar Max still doesn't quite get it. He's not Vicar Max anymore. I mean, it's still his title, but he's really close to just abandoning the faith. I mean, he wears the uniform and everything, I guess. But Max is, at this point, a vicar in name only.
Got him! Here we go!
But the way he talks is the exact same shit. It's like the people who were like... They say that they're not... they say they're like... Mimsy Moon, alright? Mimsy Moon was like heavily sexual. She was, hell, she was a fucking... As she puts it herself, a rub and tug girl. She, for money, she would do sexual things to you. Okay. You could argue that was a level of an extreme. But now she has found Jesus, she has found religion, she has found conservatism. She went full-on extreme in the reverse. Some people need this shit. It's like the people who find, better example, I suppose, would be like junkies who end up becoming incredibly religious. But as we all know, what they're really after is that fix. And they think if they just double down in their religion, they'll get something of the equivalent. No. And they have to stop looking for that. They have to stop looking for their equivalent to religion in secularism, or vice versa. And yeah, I that would imply my side does that. It does. Like all those people back in the day that used to say that they needed to have like tenets of atheism. Motherfucker, we don't need anything. That's the point. All we do is we're like, hey, We looked at the evidence. That's it. We've come to our own conclusions, and our own conclusions is we don't want anything from you, or you can't give us anything, or half a dozen different things. Let's have really complicated topics while drunk. That sounds like it's a great way to express your feelings. My God, let's just talk about Booba again. Alright, so, am I the only one who thinks, after being with at least 3 pairs of D's, that D's, while also, are not as nice as C's?
This place before it was all boarded up. I bet it lit up the night.
Or am I, like, alone here? Is there an extra angle to D's that I just don't find? Because I don't say no to D's. I haven't in the past, and I won't in the future, probably. But I always find C's practical, because I always think about, like, how bad it must be for her just to have those things strapped to their bodies. And I feel kind of sorry for them.
Here we go.
Then again, many women use their breast size among each other as a sort of a power play, so...
I'll take your confession now.
Everyone all right?
And a gust once again flares into life. Activated like some sort of proximity mine to the word booba. 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 Oh, seems I do apologize. As the alcohol's hitting me more and more, I'm obviously not going to be able to respond as quickly as possible. Want to do propaganda, optics sake. Borderlands 3 is coming out with some kind of super deluxe edition. I'm going to try to pick it up. Jump back into that world again. From what Metal Monkey said, it was more or less the same as 2. So if you're looking for new mechanics, it ain't worth it. Although there is a class that has robots with legs that are just guns. They're just guns with legs. So that could be worth it. Booba, I agree. I'm consuming Swedish fish. Overrated candy. Calling it now. Get yourself some Haribo. That's where the money is. I like most sizes as long as they are natural. Oh, dude, 100%. Although I have been with people who've had the more modern breast implants, and they don't feel as bad as the older ones. It just... They still look the same. Like, you can tell who have the older boob or the cheaper boob implants that are just solid blocks. And then you have the newer ones, which move, but they move in perfect symmetry. Like, saying that, they do feel really nice. And I think, again, that just shows the level of detail women will go for men. Like, men, like incels might complain how they have to, oh, we have to have a shave and dress nice for girls. motherfucker, girls will get fucking breast reduction as well as breast increase. Let's be honest here, most of the time they are going to get breast increase for men. They don't get it for themselves. They get them from men. They're the ones that wax themselves. They're the ones that have to take the pill, which I've never met a woman who actively enjoys taking the pill. If there's anyone in the chat right now, or anyone afterwards, who actively enjoys taking the pill, then do say, God, this tastes amazing. Instead, I've heard horror stories. I'm not going to say what I am thinking when it comes to this conversation. Once again, Bill, as I've learned, and as you were learning too, good. I'm not trying to dismiss what you may or may not have to say, but I think YouTube will. So...
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
You got it, Captain!
I enjoy talking Oxy. Yeah. I would seriously love to sit down with a woman who has been through the fucking ringer and just talk about how, in all fairness, an ear towards incels and MGTOWs and those people who actively say the following: I have given up on relationships because I don't care anymore. It's not full of hatred, it's just full of, defeat.
I guess this is what Edgewater's gonna look like in a couple years.
Never had much of a sweet tooth myself. Indulgences like Rizzo's were frowned upon in my household.
Wow, how anti-OSI of you. Yeah, I would, there it is, I knew it was nearby. I would love to have, one of my low-energy interviews, like what I did with Marshall. I would love to talk to a woman. And it doesn't even have to be a woman. It could be, say, oh. Okay, that fucking sucks, but it's not the end of the world. It could be a gay guy, which would have its own unique slant on it. Just on the idea of dating and the do's and don'ts. Because from time to time, younger people do find me, and, younger people don't get things right. But unfortunately, there's also older people who don't get things right. And they carry that shit, and they let it fester and grow. Before long, you got yourself an incel.
Here they come.
Or a MGTOW. Or somebody who is so obsessed with a passion that
shines on us today.
You have to wonder if they have any friends, let alone if they ever got laid. Hell, an asexual person. There's something I'd love to do. I'd love to do a back-to-back. 3 drinks minimum. Hold on, let me just bring death upon the infidel Manta Queens. There you go. The Manta Thoughts, if you will. I would love a back-to-back, obviously not back-to-back the same day, but one day after another. Interview, and then a 3 drinks minimum, just fuck around stream. Probably while answering a chat that was packed to the rafters to the point where people like Bill would be, my mods would just be freaking out. With Red from Overly Sarcastic Productions. Like, the interview wouldn't just be about her being, you know, not into fucking, but rather into the whole concept of her life and her hopes, her dreams, her interests, her pros, her cons. I would love to pick her brain. And that would also include her asexuality, which I've met from time to time, but I would have never met on camera. I mean, in theory, Christ, I couldn't think of a more practical way of living. More often than not, we're sad because someone wants or someone doesn't want us, no one wants us, or because of the person who wants us. Recently, I had to do something I said I wasn't never going to do to anyone. I had to start ghosting a woman. And I don't feel cool about that. In fact, I think, unless she reaches out to me and asks, you know, asks what up, I'm probably going to reach out to her and just be like, yeah, nah. Relationships are weird, especially early days. Oh my god, early day relationships are, like, I'm talking about the first 3 months. They are just the hardest shit to pin down. Don't get me wrong, 6 months, a year, yeah, that comes with its own level of problems, but... Chat, what are you talking about? I almost wish I was a fucking chat just going around just being like, if I'm talking to her after week 2, then I'm doing something wrong. Asexual. Wait, is John Morgan asexual? Like, legit, is John Morgan asexual? Because now thinking about it, he's never really talked about sex. Like, if he wants to talk about sex, if he is literally asexual. Yeah, I'd be very interested to talk about him, because in theory it makes so much fucking sense just to be completely free of that. But in practice, well, here's the most obvious one. What about loneliness? Genuine minds. My worst enemy in this whole game is fucking minds.
Ooh, a wreck! Can we check it for parts? Never know when you might need a backup regulator.
Parvati, just go in, enjoy yourself, eat until you are full, and then eat until you get sick, and then wait a few minutes, and then you'll be hungry again. Go in for fifths, I suppose? Fourths. You'd be fourths at that point. I didn't know that about John. Fair play to him. That must come with its own Fuck. That must come with its own pros and cons. One thing I really like about asexual people is that it's not who they are. Who they are is like their passions and shit like that.
Look out!
But a lot of people who like want relationships out of their lives make who they are the other person. I've seriously met so many people over the years who have said, like, who I am, that's who I am. And they point to their partner and I'm like, ooh. I didn't say this, but I was thinking, like, what's going to happen when you two break up? Like, it looks like it's going to happen, and it did. And you know what happened? They had about 6 months of absolute agony. I mean, it wasn't a shock to anyone. But
Never anger a man of the cloth.
I see him there.
one of the best relationships I've ever found has to be Elf Kings. I have never met... It worked just fine there, Vicar Max. Shut the fuck up. I've never met a couple, and I've seen it from day one. I remember when she got all dolled up for her first date. But I remember those going out for their first date and friend of a friend, and it just worked out so goddamn well between the two of them.
Here they come!
Our victory is their defeat.
Brutal and direct, but 100% true there, Max.
Aren't those cakes just about the cutest little things you ever seen?
Literally. Plastic cake, like wrapped in plastic on a shelf. You want to serve this to her. Is this colony that bad that that's the nicest they're going to be eating? Okay. I hope you have a lot of coffee and shit lined up so she can at least dunk them. No, what's it in the book here? Oh shit. Once again, my phone is like, hi, you don't want to keep on watching, do you? Yes! It's my fucking stream! Time for bed? Dismiss. Fuck off. I'm gonna go for as long as I want. When I start saying you're making a fool of yourself, then I'll be like, you don't know me. So another thing I don't like about brown people, then my phone might be having a point. He's very open about it too. Alright, cool. The more you know. When I ask, so when I am asked, I just say I'm cis male, just gender and sex. Hey, if that's who you identify with, that's great. I mean, no offense there, Bill, but let's be honest here. If you were to say you were anything else in where you live, probably wouldn't go down very well, even if it was the most straightforward thing. But you know better. I mean, I'm a fucking alpha chad that will indeed fuck both your mother and your girl while you watch in the cook tent. That's how much of a man I am. But here's the thing. Come summertime, I hate shorts. With a passion. T-shirts cling to me. You know what I want? I want a fucking sundress. Or, if you want a non-gendered based thing, one of those, something that a man in Arabia would wear. You know, like the huge robes and shit. That is what I would be down for. I am fucking sick and tired of feeling the sweat pool up on my thunder thighs. I've got fantastic calves, but I got chunky man thighs. And I'm not cool with that. I'm also not cool with... Alright. This I'll do. Yeah, I am down for a kilt or a fucking skirt from Hawaiian Islands, although if it's made out of reeds, it'll just fall out apart. Like, give me something, you know? That doesn't have... that lets me breathe in between the legs. Breathe when I'm on the treadmill. So, in that regard, I fail at gender conformity, and I'm okay with that. I am very okay with that. No, but men must conform in a certain way. No. Cannibalism must be reintroduced, and you look quite tasty there. And for some reason, when I thought of that, I thought of Sargon. Yeah. Whatever happened to Captain Cook when he went to the fucking South Islands? That's what happened to him. And I give him like a long grin. He'd just be like, oh dear. And then he'd run away. And, well.
The dust bat casserole Mr. Raymond made smells incredible.
Yummy.
Oh,
I got punts in my tummy.
But I'm gonna be strong. Now look how cute these cakes from Cascadia are. Someone even traced little hearts in them. I guess that settles dinner. Thanks for hauling me all over creation, Captain. Well, I was gonna, but then it hit me. I got this nice meal all planned out with music, and I got that soap to scrub up with, but I don't got nothing nice to wear, Captain. I don't have a head for fashion, and I can't really picture myself in something clean and pretty. There's this place I heard of in Byzantium, Jolicoeur's Haberdashery. I bet I could find something nigh on perfect at a place like that.
A haberdashery is just a place where you get hats. Wouldn't you want a seamstress? No? Okay. So you want a really nice hat. We can go with a really nice hat. Are you going to look completely like a character from fucking Resident Evil The Village? Because I'm down for that. By the way, a 6'3" Olympian posed as her recently in pictures. The was it Lady Dumascaro or whatever the hell her name is. But it was like cosplaying.
Vicar would say it's the universal equation at work. I reckon it's just that 90% of everything that ain't crap is in Byzantium. I know this is all a little crazy, Captain, but I think it's gotta be this place.
You better give me money for this.
I saw the lady who runs it on Aetherwave, and, well, she made everybody she dressed feel better. confident.
Okay, so it's RuPaul's Drag Race. Got it.
Thanks, Captain. I know I've been asking a lot, but you help me out every time.
Kill it up!
You're the best.
Identify as a fully sentient couch potato. Motherfucker. You know what you are best at? You are best at couch potatoing. Hopefully while we're having this conversation right now. Conversation. Ah, we have to go back to, No, we don't have to. Instead, I'm going to do the following. M. Up. The interior of the Unreliable. I will finally hit Byzantium, my favorite part of this entire colony. Monarch looks cool. Edgewater is very interesting. Byzantium is brilliant because it's a fucking... The more you look at it, the more it's falling apart. The streets are clean, but they're clean very haphazardly. The buildings are worn and falling apart. It's like going to a French city. You know, you look at these beautiful buildings that have been around since the 17, even 1600s. You look close and you're like, when was the last time they were upgraded? Upgraded? They have Wi-Fi. Someone jammed a Wi-Fi router into the literal wall a few days ago. Okay. What about water? Oh yeah, they got pipes. Did it work? Some days. Seriously, the south of France is beautiful. Do you want to live there? Let's go to Edgewater first. Let's get this shit over with.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
I know where we've been. I chose it.
Out there.
Glad you agree there, Ada. By the way, Ada, hope you're okay. Nicoya and Parvati, seeing how Parvati lived around this part of town. Kilted up. Oh, I thought you said kill it up. Kilted up. Dude, not only could I kilt it up, Irish people have their own kilts. And we don't call them any other word. We literally call them kilts. And there are Irish colours. In particular, Irish colours. Like, Scottish colours are in particular a sort of a very dark, red, brown, earthy colours. Irish colours are traditionally, because in case you don't know, kilts, the actual colour in the kilt represents your family ties. And represents the part of the world you come from. And that means that the Scottish, traditionally, the Lowlands and the Highlands, were very colour-based, raised along their clans. Well, the clans are all gone now. Despite what anyone in fucking Scotland, and definitely anyone in America will tell you. No one gives a fuck about clans. I've got a clan seat. That wall across the way there that I took a video of one time, that's a clan seat. It's gone now. It's a wall. That's it. Before you say, what about the West Wall of Jerusalem? Yeah, blocked. If you want to make that sort of comparison. But the kilt remains. Instead, it goes by region these days. So let's say you are, let's say you were born in Dublin. The Dublin colours are a bright blue. So one of the crosses on the kilt will be a bright blue. But then your family is, say, O'Rourke. O'Rourke is famous out of, if I'm right, Connacht. This part. That, if I'm right, is black and white. So you will have a white overlay. Finally, your color scheme, the base one when you think of the color, will, if I'm right, be your family. If you have a family color, if you have a family shield, I've got two, because my dad, as an anniversary gift to my ma, gave a plaque. I have the plaque in here, in the storage closet. I've got my plaque. It's red and black and red and black. So it would be red on blue on white. That would be my kilt. So I could get a kilt commissioned. The thing is, are you motherfuckers ready to commission €800? Because that's the base number. Not to mention half another shit. Otherwise, I could just go and buy my own kit. I can go to a store and spend maybe, I think 60 will get you a kilt. But then I'm gonna have people in the fucking chat just go on and on about, what sort of colour is that? I bet you haven't even gone to Ireland yet, while I'm literally posing in Ireland. I'm waiting for that, by the way. Recently, Shoe on Head made a joke about Ireland, and I countered, and I'm just waiting for it. I am just waiting for it. That fucking moment where those gobshites come into the chat and go, what the fuck would you know about the Irish? Well, I'm currently in GMT times 0, so more than you. Let me guess, you from Boston?
Get ready.
Well, no, I'm actually in Oklahoma City, but I really like your people. My people? Wait, describe my people. Tell me what my people are, you know? Are we someone you use as some sort of crutch or metaphor? Do you compare us to, say, how the blacks were treated? Or the Jews? Well, yeah, of course you were. You're taught that in school, aren't you? We're not taught that at all, because we're taught actual things. Like, fucking hell, like, ugh. When I was a teenager and in my early 20s, I really didn't like the Irish side of me. Now, I acknowledge who I am. It's just, I never want to be a sort of Irish vibe, because I don't like nationalism. Nationalism rule is disgusting. My plot of land here on the fucking ground. No, fuck you. No, it's not. Why? Because it killed every other human around you. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Kieran, but I always liked Korn. But I always liked when John Davis would rock a kilt. Hey, kilts are awesome. It's just that, unfortunately, kilts are also traditionally meant to be your family ties. So if I'm ever going to get a kilt, just to shut up any motherfucker in the chat who might pop in, I would get a kilt done right. Which doesn't mean going to Scotland. There's at least 2 houses in Dublin where you can get kilts made. And God knows how many out in the country. I'm sure there's some stupid Irish slang to it, like instead of kilt, it's like cult. You know? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, kilt. They don't like kilts, they're better. Why? Because they're from Ireland. Uh-huh. 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 Great. How much do they cost? About the same. Okay, okay. We all know that fake Irish accent. You're Ohio. Somewhere, aren't you? Hey, just because I know where Wheelersburg, Ohio is, and I'm really good at Photoshop, and I have a really advanced green screen, doesn't mean that I am from Ohio. As we all know, I'm from the future, where countries have been abolished. But we don't talk about that because that'll change the timeline. There's totally going to be a robot uprising. Shoe on head knows what's happening. No, she don't. Seriously, what the fuck, Shoe? Robots are our friends. We're going to create ones that will look like cat girls, and Elon Musk will attach fucking flamethrowers to them, okay? So we will have sex bot cat girls who will tell us that we're pretty and attractive and do butt stuff. But also, when they see a rat, we can hide in a corner and go, while their arms fold out and a bunch of flamethrowers go out and they set the rat on fire. See? That is the future that we want. If I was in America and Trump had given me that, I'd have voted for that shit. Now listen, to all the people who don't like me, I know we have our differences, but I know what it is to sexually objectify a woman. So I give you a literal object. Who am I kidding? Most of his supporters would have fucking got that. No borders, no royalty. Madness. Oh yeah, absolutely. Guess what else? Devices that don't cost us anything in terms of resources, that give us whatever we want. Post-scarcity society. I'm not gonna lie, it's really boring. At this point, girls don't even say no. You walk up to them and go, hey, you're sexy, and they're like, okay, whatever. You wanna have sex? No. Yeah, me neither. You wanna kill each other? Yeah, okay. And that's how we do it. That's seriously, our population is dropping. We have to go back in time to populate the Earth so much in the past that the future is not full of dead people. It's working so far because I'm not fading out over I just kind of vanished. And I'm like, oh fuck. And that's when I realized instead of streaming, I should have been fucking. I could have sworn I've played a hentai game with that exact same premise. Was it Future Lad? It was Future Lad. Yes, that is exactly the same premise as a hentai game I played years ago. On Newgrounds, no less. Ah, Newgrounds. Back when Flash was king. Hi, buddy. Oh, fuck. My bad. No, my bad indeed. We're not meant to go here. We are meant to go here. I'll go back and switch out Nicoya for Felix, or Parvati for Felix when I can. But I meant to go there with Felix, and Felix is like, what? Huh? Poor Felix. My daddies won't hurt me because they're strong and tough. They eat their Cocoa Puffs. I gotta lie to you. They mostly just have a protein bar and do a little bit of a run beforehand. No, it's so normy. Did they at least eat Fruity Pebbles? No. They're adults. They sometimes have a bagel instead. Please don't tell me they have orange juice with it.
Everyone all right?
They have Mountain Dew, right? They have Mountain Dew, right? They're shaking me. Seriously, between actual Jake, Hannah, and Vosh, there are so many people who get annoyed, like really agitated when you suggest, hey, maybe eat well, exercise, and try to treat yourself better. Going back to the whole egghead thing. You know, it's pure, unadulterated, like, self-defeating. No one else ever needs to hurt you. You're doing it yourself.
Hey.
And by the way, if I didn't make it clear hours ago when I said all that shit about Egghead, I'm saying it now. Go to Egghead, show him some love. But if he's like, oh, you don't really think that, you fucking tell him to shut the fuck up and get his head together. Okay? Because of course you do.
The door's busted. Rebecca? Anders? You in there?
You know, he's gotten enough fucking soft serve love in the past. Somebody gets a little bit of hard love. So always remind him why you're being so mean to him. Not mean, but harsh on him. Blunt. Blunt. Be blunt to the man. I'm not guaranteeing success. I can in fact picture it now. Oh, I'm going to say that you've always hated me. You know, if that frustrates you, you're free to back away now. You said your piece. But if enough people say it, I hope it's just gonna dig into his fucking skull. What do you want me to do? How about treat yourself like a sack of shit? The world already wants to do that for you. Why do its job? I mean, Christ, I've had a fantastic time tonight. But everyone around me, I mean, like my actual people I know and acquaintances in real life, things have been great for them for the past few months. In some cases, up to a year. In fact, I can think right now of only one friend, real life IRL friend, that things are going pretty well for them. In fact, she's ecstatic. She is very ecstatic right now for what's going on in life, and I couldn't be happier for her. But for the rest of them, oh God. Life is just punching down. And I'm worried. I'm worried for some of them. Anyway, bleh. Positive. Be positive. Upbeat. Chat is talking. No royalty, no madness, sound logic. Ever heard one? Just a shot. All right. Americans seem to be conditioned into unhealthy behavior by various corporate entities. It's not just corporate. Even corporate plays its tune to the culture that underlines it. There's no one 100% villain at the core of it. There are a series of sub-villains. But it's like if you played a video game, you defeated a bunch of lieutenants who always talked about the master. And when you got to the end of the game, there is no master. It's this vague nebulous concept that's even been hurting the villains you've been beaten up to now. Which I've noticed a lot of games are doing that, almost like they're trying to send a little bit of a hinted message. Now, the system we work in is inherently flawed, and it's only hurting people. The only people I've ever seen succeed in that are people who are willing to be almost happy and joyful at negativity that's happening. And I hate to say it, considering I am now technically 1-1. 1-1. What a weird statement. Technically won, but like YouTubers, influencers, I mean, hell, the fucking sponsorship offer I got was influencer based. Like, they kept on saying the word influencer, like I'm an influencer. If I ever have influenced someone doing this, okay, cool, great. I'd like to think it was in the positive. It's not why I do this. Just like I don't do it for the money. I don't do it for the sub count. The sub count is a practical thing because eventually it means I can take my phone out and live stream again. But that's hardly a big deal. The thing I always look for is, at the end of the day, did you guys like it? Are you guys in the chat? Are you guys positive? So far, I've been alright. But some people, going back what I said way before about the girl whose cousin is wanting to be a fucking Twitch star. Like, how kids see it, that's prime for exploitation. It's pure exploitation. Influencer culture and networks, the wider systems that we work inside, like Google and shit like that. It's going to fucking devour these motherfuckers. And out of it, there'll be people who survive that are absolute scum of the earth. I think the J brothers, the Paul brothers, right, rather, are just a tip of the iceberg. That girl who was going on about how she kind of wanted people to die from cancer because they're autistic or because they're fat. Like shit like that, like people like that, they're just absolute scum, but they're being fed by the algorithm because scum sells. Scum sells far more than mediocre shit like I put out, or really high quality shit puts like that I see that's out there. And the high quality shit has to eventually sell its soul. Like Vsauce, for example, has to start putting stuff behind a paywall. Why? Because it's paying the bills. Biographics, Simon Whistler. I was actually talking to this with Elf King a few days ago. It's so weird. He's talking about like the fucking Black Death or Pol Pot or whatever, and then he goes off into Skillshare. And then the ads also cut into his videos. It's just, I don't know. I hope my child never turns into that. It could. I might end up regretting those words one day, but you know. Hell, not to get too gamergatey, even look what happened to Anna Sarkeesian. Her old shit didn't cost anything. Her new shit, she was asking people for 100,000. 100,000. Lindsay Ellis went to New Zealand and talked to the former cast and the union crews of The Hobbit. She didn't need 100,000 to pull that shit off. I'm sure it cost her some money. Maybe some of that money was paid by their fans. It doesn't matter. Point is, the way to pull an Onision. hounding someone in an email for not paying $1 back, you know? No, I'm never going to be like that. Didn't I say I was going to be as positive rather than negative? Jesus Christ. Sound logic, ever heard of it? Americans seem to be. If you're not going to take care of yourself, no one else will want you, at least for long. Yes.
Huh. Rebecca taught me this once. You can jerry-rig these old locks so as they don't open anymore. But we've only ever done that if we're in a real bind. Here, I'll fix it. Oh no. Oh no. What did you do?
Oh, Nyoka. I'm so sorry.
Its display is faded and the buttons are almost entirely rusted through, but you can still make out the bits and pieces of what looks like Rebecca's final entries. Law help me, but Anderson was right. We never should have taken this contract. I thought Monarch was bad, but this is unbearable. Everyone here is blind or addled, and I don't know what. Town won't let us walk in without an employment contract. Can't even find someone to let me send the message. All the capable folk here, we are stuck. Back home, we had to fight for every meal because there was no meals that you didn't make yourself. Here, there's plenty, but nobody is allowed to give you one. We've been stealing bits and pieces of life where we can. Anderson is about to sign offer his life service space of choice so we can take a shower. Clara, I hope to the architect this never reaches you. On the off chance it does, I want to say I'm sorry, Anderson and I fucked up. We didn't take the contract for the bits. We didn't take it because primals sounded cool, because we wanted out. Monarch is a living hell. We're sick of getting sick. Of bold Rapidon and stinking like sulfur no matter how hard you scrub. Of fighting day in, day out. We're exhausted. We thought we could contract money to find a place here. Settle down, but the place ain't any better. It's just different. We're starving all the same. We just, very true. In any place on this earth right now, you're going to find the same problems with different faces. We should have left. I just thought maybe we could do better. I miss you, kid. Marauders at the door. Anderson bled out. I'm on the way. Let them get me. Not alive anyway. I've seen what the monsters do.
I don't...
Shit.
They were... That bitch! They were all set to abandon us! What would Clara say, huh? Every day she'd ask if we heard from you. And she'd have forgiven you. The kid had a soul that made the sulfur smell like roses. Ugh. Or to leave your medallions to rot with you, but Clara would want to be buried with her sister. At least I know. Ought to have learned by now that getting one's hopes up tends to open them to being dashed across the stars. I hate to say this, but Clara died thinking her sister was still fighting to get back home. I think I'm glad. If she were still alive now, it'd break her to know the truth. Yeah, maybe. I'm used to disappointment. She was still so naive as to let it hurt her every time it happened. Only thing left is to take these medallions home, which means figuring out how to bait the Mana Queen out of our old base. The most pissed off I've ever seen a queen was when a foreign species was on her soil. I'd wager the stench of a primal might do the trick. No, we need a plan. You may be a capable sort, but so are my friends. I ain't making that mistake twice. I've never had the pleasure of hunting primals, but I hear they're all over
Yeah,
Scylla.
you have. I've
Let's tear a
sent you
few
to kill
apart,
them
shall
like
we?
3 times.
I'm sure they've got pheromones. Everything does.
Everything has pheromones, huh? Is that why you made the joke once about how Mantas don't have pheromones. Also, humans don't have pheromones. I think if we do, they're not big deals. So if you ever see anything that has like human pheromones built into them, that is 100% untrue. That's like saying oysters make you more horny. No, they don't. They're a placebo. But the thing is, you take oysters, you think that you're going to get horny, you have sex. The oysters work. Hence, placebo.
Incoming!
As always, guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. When we're done here, we will go to Felix's quest. And then...
I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming.
Yeah.
I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Oh, okay, so we have to leave the... we have to leave. Anyway, after this, I will proceed then to go and get Felix sorted, and once Felix is sorted, I believe we are done, if only because... whether it be the alcohol running out, or whether it be me calling it a night due to tiredness, or perhaps because of the drink, we have to end it sometime. But that's still some time off. I've got a whole bottle right there.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Scylla. Population. Scylla. Atmosphere. Scylla. Whoa. Pop in. Wait. We're doing... okay, so... I'm gonna play it safe, put Parvati away, and bring Felix up. Yeah, I like Scylla because it shows how there's no real reason why the board does what it does. Like, probably someone at the board saw some sort of charts going down for whatever reason, and went, well, if the chart's going down, then that's bad. Suddenly, all this was just abandoned in a colony that is incredibly isolated. I mean, at this point, there's no reason not just to spam the F button. Jesus. Is his name Colonel Butterscotch? His name was Colonel Butterscotch. He's dead now, but his name was indeed Colonel Butterscotch. and I loved him. I mean, I expressed shooting him, but who doesn't? That. That's it. Okay. Back to the ship. Been a fun stream. Okay. Well, I'd hope to think so. I hope you've been getting your money's worth. Anyone who's donated tonight has. And even if you haven't paid a penny, I hope you got a bit of a chuckle, a bit of a laugh. It's definitely threw me for a curveball, that's for sure. I think we're about ready to get the DLC that made me play this in the first place sorted. Oh, wow, this seems... Oh no, I've got way more to do. I thought I was heading back to the ship, but no. There's 2 more primal gland sources. Bang, bang.
Covering you. Score 1 for Felix.
I just love how he kicks people. Everything can be solved with kicking. This game is way more advanced than the gameplay actually gives you. For example, there, I got more damage done because I was facing away from the enemy. Okay, that makes sense. Except, how often do you get to use tactical advantages like that? There's a lot of this game that, like the science weapons. I have not run across a single science weapon that is really worth the effort. This might be the first one tactically, but I mean,
Here I come.
I'm starting to see what Skeptical Jesus said. It's a game that should grab you, should pin you, should sink its hooks into you, but it just doesn't. But you can't turn around afterward and say that it's a bad game. It just is.
That queen ain't gonna go down easy. I can't wait.
Enjoying it. I'd like to think so, Loki. Like, you've been watching for a few hours now, as always. Good to see you. And hell, you even threw a few pennies. A few of the old shekels. But, like, and that's why I don't hold anyone who isn't watching right now to account, you know? Like, if somebody right now is subbed to me who pops in, like, I'm not complaining that friends IRL aren't watching or acquaintances IRL watching. I think my mother is subbed to me. I'm not expecting her to watch this. If you are, I'll know your account. Type the name of our first dog in the comments after this goes up. But as for the rest of you, is like, I don't hold that against. I'm not gonna hold that against her either. Like, I don't mind that anyone doesn't watch me. I don't mind if people don't donate. I don't mind if people, like, I've literally been in chat rooms without people realizing who I am, and they've said that, oh god, yeah, like, low energy, he seems like a nice guy, I just don't like his style. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like my styles too some days. And I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, no, what you said is 100% true. Like, it's okay. I don't hold these things against you. You know, I'm not bitter. I'm not sad about these things. It's just feedback is how I know. So I appreciate anyone in the chat right now. But again, I want to stress this enough. I've always said this, and I always will say this. If you're a ghost, you never type once in the chat, that's cool too. Please, though, if you can, like, share, and subscribe. The algorithm will appreciate it, and that will help my channel grow. Beyond that, you don't have to do jack shit, except for enjoy yourself. For 10 minutes, for an hour, for several. I barely enjoy myself for an hour, so the fact that some people get 7 off, it's all good too.
Outstanding. These ought to be enough. Let's get back to Monarch. There's an old base I used to call home. I can get us in the door, but we'll have to shoot our way through the Queen's Brood to get to the center.
Great first name for a dog, doesn't it?
Password to the door is Charon.
I'm in your Discord, so I can come around it a bit more. That's alright. Oh, that's true. Yeah. You were at one. Wait, was it you or? Yo, Troy, J. Troy. Was it you or was it Loki who was pointing out that they never found a link that worked for the Discord? It actually again, that's feedback. It galvanized me to put a link in the chat that fucking worked. For the longest time, I was working off a fake one because my channel is so tiny. I wasn't bombarded by 50 or 100 different people telling me that my shit wasn't working. Like, I need you guys to actually feed this shit back to me. It's why up to 6 months ago, you can find streams of me where I'm talking for about an hour until someone pops in the chat just out of the blue and goes, hey, I can't hear what you're saying. I'm like, why? My link, I never turned my mic on. You know? This is how I learn. I learn because of you. And I will grow because of you. And myself, of course. It's what I do with the information. And I like this.
Hayes' idea. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, Nyoka. Charon. He said it was some old myth. Something about death and all the things we killed. Rest of us just thought it sounded cool, so here we are. Fucking right we are. It's an old cave system we tried to turn into an encampment. You'll see when we get there.
Alright. Let's go get Nyoka a little bit of payback against Samantha Queen. We have everything set up for the DLCs. And we're about to run across Byzantium for the first time. The busy work is slowly, not completely, because we haven't even started busy work in Byzantium.
I am a dirty, autonomous digital astrogator, Sam. Oh. I haven't cleaned my internals in ages.
Oh.
Can you hardly process the sheer quantity of dust built up in there? Tell me you've seen worse. We'll continue this later.
No. I want to watch. I sit down in the chair and I light up a cigarette. Now, you were saying how much of a dirty how dirty you were. Hey, remember I'm armed. fucking talk to him like you want to talk to him. Sam does not like you putting baby in the corner. Wait, what? Then I had the time of my life. The fucking Sam turns around and blares me with acid. Now there would be a secret ending to the game. And then afterwards, I don't know, Sam tries to dance with Ada, but he can't because she's like built into the spot and just the metaphor kind of falls apart after hour 80,
We are now
you
in
know.
orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain. No blockade is a match for my piloting skills.
Beep boop. I hope that was good for you too, lover. Wait, what you call me? Is that the relationship we had? Because I didn't think we. Never mind. Nicoya. Yes. And let's give her. Let's give her Ellie. I'm hearing the beards. I'm hearing the beards inside as well as outside. But I'm also, more importantly, hearing the birds outside. Okay, there it is. By the Cascadia Turnpike, we shall make this happen. I love the Spacer's Choice jingle dude down there in the corner. But then you got Auntie Cleo out up here. I've been in buildings that had old ads from like the 20s. And they don't look like this completely. Some of them do. It was like a style, one of many. But it's the one that kind of won out in the zeitgeist, you know? What I've always liked about it was there's one style that no one really talks about that was a big deal like in the 1890s, 1880s to like the 1920s. And it was having a light fixture and then in front of it having a series of glass cubes. Like tinted glass. So then you might have like a desk in front of it. I've always said that was kind of cool. There's something surreal about it. There's something timeless about it, actually. It's a bit, I don't know. But I've been in offices that have been used for one reason or another over the decades. Shots from Ellie's ability to ricochet a second nearby enemy? Really? Okay. I can't say no to that. Looks like I'm not drinking beer. It's not just that you need to pee, it's that after the fact, then you don't have to pee, the release. Terminal. For your appreciation and respect, we give you Terminal.
Whew, here we go. I haven't set foot in here since... Well, I'm ready. Yeah, right? Yeah. Here we go.
I always think a moment or two before it's gone that it's the damn fans are gonna work camera. Mantisaur hive, as seen behind this door that's well made. I don't see the logic in it, but I don't see the wrong either. Bit cartridge, yeah. Clara, Mantisaur feeding rounds, and Opal. I wouldn't say no to a Rizzo's lemon. I imagine it would taste like not lemon. And the reason why I say that is because no one in the colony, even the wealthiest, would know what lemon tastes like. So at some point, some exec would be like, hey, why don't we just make something and say that it's lemon? That makes too much sense. It sure doesn't.
Battle scars.
So they didn't eat his body, even though it's been well established they eat bodies. Like, look at this. Like, they clearly...
Well, this is the spot. You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end. But I ain't. I'm mostly just empty. A little sad, maybe.
Well, yeah.
The first night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur. Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building. We hauled in steel, hired sublight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail. 4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And Clara, her little sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first, but for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable. More like attached at the hip to her older sister. Got a kind of strength between them, I suppose. She had a head for numbers, helped us trade hides for food and materials, negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name, 1 family, Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong. Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another. Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Take your best shot, asshole.
Augusta says, Lemongate. You know, like, that's all a well and good story, but the Manta Queen's like, babies grow strong, babies grow great. Babies will be safe here from the 2 legs that hunt us. And now she's like, no, don't hurt babies. And the is like, I'm gonna fucking eat you.
Ready for more.
This part of Low Energy Radio is brought to you by veganism. Veganism. You are a monster and should die. Ugh. I know so many vegans. And none of them act online the way people like Vegan Gains do, but I mean, when Vosh, who's had to deal with people who talk about maybe how the Holocaust was a good thing, also has had to talk about people saying along the lines of, hey, so maybe if you don't like the Holocaust, you really shouldn't like the meat industry. Because it eats humans? No, I suppose that'd be okay because I give consent. I'll say it now. Yeah, I try meat. I try human meat. I've eaten a huge chunk of the other type of meats throughout life. I've heard nothing but bad things about human meat, though. It's chewy.
I wish these were more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here. This bringing them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done. That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you. You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest. What? Why? Them's painful memories, Captain.
Okay, here's some interesting lines of dialogue. What? Why? They'll be painful memories. Alright, so all her friends are dead and they all had medallions, and she wants to know why she should hold on to them. They'll help you remind of you both good and the bad, not just the bad. They'd like to remember once in a while. They'd like to be remembered once in a while if it hurts, but if someone finds the site, they'll just seal them. That's practical, straightforward. But this is something I like, because what you see around my neck is my family ring. That's my family ring, and God knows of the negatives that come with that. I have no idea what my ancestors did or thought. The negatives. I mean, my granddad died while wearing this ring. Hell, not to get too morbid, but I wouldn't be surprised if his finger was cut off from it. I suppose there's no way you guys seeing it without the beard. But I could picture this. See, I know my mom went through some shit, and I know my dad went. Not my dad, my granddad went through shit. I'm sure the person he bought it from went through some shit. I'm sure the person prior to that went through some, all the way back to the day I was born. So I kind of like one.
Huh. That ain't a bad point. All right, Captain. Thanks.
The bad thing about human meat is that I heard it was cause a buildup of prions in the brain. Oh god, you never want prions. It's better to take a gun to yourself than die of prions. They are the most insidious shit. The pocket watching Pulp Fiction where you have to process it. Yeah, you have to eat it and then spit it out over and over and over again. Yeah. And hey, Loki, you heard a connection to that reference tonight when you donated. None other than Christopher Walken made that comment. Your father, he wanted you to have this pocket watch. I think my dad wanted me to have some, but I know my mother's side, my maternal side, is full of stuff like that. My dad's side, oh Jesus, we had to abandon a lot of shit when we fled Hitler. You know, like we just had to fucking run. So, yeah. Wait, again, is that it? This is something the game needs. It needs a sort of like quest completed thing going on. It just ends. It's kind of very nonchalant and a little bit underwhelming. So you don't know if there's anything else. Fallout has that. Fallout, Skyrim has that. Well, Skyrim, one of the more bare bones of the fucking Obsidian, Bethesda bullshit things going on. Or if you fail, now we need to sort Felix out.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Let's have a proper look at Edgewater. Edgewater barely has any... Oh my god! Think about this. What's the major export of this planet? Salt tuna. Look at the lack of oceans. There's a lot of small oceans, like lakes and shit. I'm getting a very strong Alpha Centauri vibe looking at this. But unless on the other side of the planet, it's full of water. It is pretty though. All the like it's definitely striking. This game is very striking. So I want Felix, not. Let's begin. Is a legend. Oh, not just your opinion, one of my saddest ever interviews I ever saw, well, the ones that made me sad, I wasn't actually the one doing the interview, was Christopher Walken, and it was about maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I was interviewing at his home because I was wondering, where the fuck did Christopher Walken go? And sure enough, here he is in his house, in his lounge, in his lobby, whatever the fuck it is. And he said, year in, year out now, he has been waiting by his phone for job offers, for the phone to ring, so he can get back into the game, and it never comes. Hollywood doesn't want him. So he just spends all day, every day, waiting for somebody to call him up. And it never happens. That was so sad to me. But that's changed now, apparently. If you look at his IMDb, he either became proactive or people started to offer him jobs. I mean, I'm sure it's happened before, but I'm thinking William Dafoe and Christopher Walken in a room together. Who is the guy who did the clowny clown music?
That's the last of him.
There's this clown. Was it Christian Plummer? Clowny clown. Like, throw him in as well. And little bits of what's the fucking motherfucker's name? Matthew McConaughey. Because despite his voice, well, regardless of his voice, I should say, he's actually he's a very fascinating person. That's a travesty. It was. It's changed. In fact, whoa. Oh no! I shouldn't. My computer's not happy that I minimized. I suppose I've been doing this enough times tonight. But if you are to go to IMDb, you should see he's doing... Alright, so he's not getting into the greatest films of all time anymore. But he is not short of work. But if you look back on it, there is a bit of a glut. Or rather, not glut, what's the opposite? A fucking fast of movies. It was the weird transitory period between Hollywood being in movie theaters and what it is today, which of course is streaming, but also just tastes changed. No one could find. It's the exact same. This is unfortunately something that happens to a lot of actors we take for granted as being amazing. Charles Bronson never got the roles he wanted. He was always this caricature of himself. This gruff cop, this gruff loner, this gruff jilted lover. This cowboy who's out for revenge. Yul Brynner had the exact same problem. cowboy or mysterious person from the East. A lot of actors and actresses, unfortunately, are stuck. God bless him, but Peter Dinklage really didn't want this, and he did the opposite of a good thing. He took any job offered to him, and that's why, at the height of Game of Thrones wealth, he ended up in fucking Pixels. You know why he ended up in Pixels? Because he said yes to Pixels. Because he honestly thought, this is how I don't get stuck forever for the rest of my life in Game of Thrones. Kit Harington has been trying to break free of that. Unfortunately, he's going to break free a lot faster than Peter Dinklage, and there's a very obvious reason why. It's because Peter Dinklage is fucking based in poggers, and Kit Harington is a scrawny little tiny boy. Ooh, again, the thing what I said about earlier with Emilia Clarke, Game of Thrones, don't forget what happened to Kit Harington. That footage of him at a pub, he was playing pool with someone, and he lost his shit, and he broke the fucking pool cue, and he was going to attack someone. Why? Because he's overcompensating, because he was stressed. Work equals hard. Watch every single person who's been in the Marvel movies as they've entered like ultimate mainstream. That shit tells a lot on the individual actors. Some of them have done nothing else, and others have taken every single job because they're terrified, because when it ends, they're going to be known forever as A, B, C, D. Hell, Emilia Clarke. I hate to say it, but she's the one who thought she'd be a good Sarah Connor. She wasn't a good Sarah Connor. There were worse, but she wasn't the best. And that Lucy movie, what the fuck was that? Jennifer Anderson did the same thing. After the Hunger Games, oh my god. No one wants to be the Mark Hamill of Hollywood. That's why Mark Hamill did everything to not be to be Luke Skywalker. And well, we got some of the best voice acting around. Not just the Joker, but don't also forget his amazing performance in World War Z, the audiobook. He won an award for that, rightfully so. He came across as the ultimate example of your uncle who served in Iraq for 2 years and didn't come back quite the same way. That was a real, very, very real thing. He's doing that. By the way, speaking of Mark Hamill, he is currently doing a thing from the guy from Your Mom's House, the guy with the beard. And I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Like, the universes are all colliding with each other. And on his Twitter, like, that dude's like wandering around, and I've seen like 10 of those episodes. I think I remember the name. He's the guy who in Russia was like the machine. Yeah, I remember that shit. Your mom show. Yeah, I remember that. They had Trisha Paytas on before Ethan. I'm just saying, they didn't make it into a whole thing. Okay, let's read the chat. Let's get on with it. That's a travesty, I agree. I got a fever, and only prescription is more cowbell. Needs more cowbell. Oh, it's on now. Brings out a knife, slices across the top of his face. He's like, attacking a cop. You think you're gonna do well with that? Hollywood does some strange things. Oh yeah. What it considers to be like trendy is increasingly becoming obsolete. Yes, August. Blow them political correct bubbles, sir. Yeah. Alright. Onwards. I think I've been trying to pull back 50% gameplay, 50% me just talking bullshit. I mean, again, big shout out to anyone who was like watching when I started, and I was like, "Oh boy, I'm gonna game," and then by the end of it, make it fucking rain, more wine. I think you've had enough, sir. I am now wealthy enough to have you killed. Really? Yes, inflation is strange in my part of the world. I don't know, I'll see you put on a few pounds since I will have you killed. Actually, I've been losing weight, so...
I don't know who you are
again,
or why
look
you're
at that lighting
around here, but I'm willing to make a guess. You're one of Harlow's gun hands, ain't you? He sent you after me. Yeah, of course he did. Thing is, you and I are at an impasse. Harlow wants me dead, and I've got no intention of dying. How do I know that I can trust you? Yeah, guess that's a fair point. Listen, I don't know what lies Harlow's dripped down your ear, but you'd be a fool to trust him. I never betrayed Harlow. Harlow betrayed all of us. The board's got him in their pocket, been paying him off for years. All that palaver about revolutions? It's a lie.
You're a real piece of work, Trask. Not just a turncoat, but a liar, too.
I'll trust anyone.
Kid. I've got nothing to prove to you. That's the whole truth. Harlow's just another board asset. A two-bit mercenary wearing a dissident's clothes. Say your piece. Because he's for sale. Anything the board can buy, the board will buy. And that includes loyalty. Harlow was a charismatic bastard, and he was ruthless. With Harlow in their pocket, the board had an informant, a pirate, a smuggler, and a gang leader all rolled up into one odious excuse for a human being. Sounds like a deal to me. Board-sanctioned piracy. Harlow went after the ships the board wanted destroyed, capturing anybody the board wanted captured. If we captured you, we'd ransom you. Harlow liked to do the job himself. Gather up the captives on his own ship, vanish for a couple of days. Only that's not what happened. Harlow's been selling his captives off to the board. I don't know where they ended up. Re-education, Tartarus, maybe worse.
Okay, before we continue, we have to address the greatest line Christopher Walken ever said. Now, many of you have your theorems. So, in the chat, quote your favorite Christopher Walken line. I'll give you one hint. Mine is not this.
This guy is unfucking believable.
This is a test donation for $20.
I mean, that comes with its own level of glory, as you've seen every time my eyes perk up and go, oh, validation. But no, that is in fact not my favorite Christopher Walken line. That's all the treats and tricks I will give you. So if anyone has their favorite, I'm curious. Because one of them might be mine. I'll read 3, and then I will tell you mine. The prophecy. Okay. Prophecy. Prophecy. I don't remember where that's from. Do enlighten.
Yeah, I've got proof. There's always a paper trail when the board's involved. I chanced upon some correspondence between Harlow and his employer. I don't know that it makes a difference. What was I to do with that evidence? Bring it in front of the board?
It, but
there's no authority in Halcyon willing to take Harlow to task.
I actually don't know the reference, so obviously by default that isn't my favorite either. But what's that from?
Huh. You ain't like other board agents I heard about. You got a functioning spine. You want to confront Harlow yourself? Be my guest. I hid my papers before Harlow chased me out. Back in the middle of the base, there's an old vent in a utility corridor. I stashed my evidence in that vent. Take it you've made up your mind. You gonna tell Harlow I'm dead? May as well. I'm never going back to that life again. Here, take the ring. And for what it's worth, my gratitude.
No one else? Says Loki want to quote some Christopher Walken. Oh, and weapon of choice. Anything from weapon of choice doesn't work because he doesn't say a single line of dialogue in that. He just dances. Alright, my favorite line of dialogue is Country Time Bears. This ain't over! Bears! As he's getting crushed out of the room by, like, the crowd of just fans of the Bears. He is pure indignant. And that movie gives us many Christopher Walken quotes and moments like, "Oh no, Country Time Hall's been crushed." But there is literally no other Christopher Walken moment that I appreciate more, because there is no other Christopher Walken moment. And the only other person I ever got that who understood it was Doug Walker, the cinema snob. So when the review happened, I was just ecstatic. It's weird, I actually thought he was really funny in that movie. Envy with Jet Black. Oh god, did I ever watch that? No. I'll tell you a film that he's often ripped apart in that I did see and I saw in theater, and that was Click. Oh, that was a bad film. He is so underutilized in that. The one where Jack Black has a not Jack Black, Adam Sandler has a remote that can alter his life.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Did I ever see Envy? No, I didn't see Envy.
Certainly, Captain.
I saw 12, was it like 6 psychopaths or 12 psychopaths?
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
I like that, but all I remember is just like something with a dog and a scene where he like talks to this old woman who he calls the N-word, which it's not the first time he's done that in a movie history. Like I remember there's this movie with the guy from 2012 and this girl, and she's been hired by this dude to have sex with him, but she falls in love and they go off someplace and they piss off a bunch of junkies, and those junkies are backed by the mob and they send the guy who played Tony Soprano, but it's Brad Pitt is in it, including one of the best stoner lines I've ever read because it's so real, that like a stoner got his ass kicked. Not a stoner got his ass kicked, but he got like terrified into telling him what he wanted. And then afterwards, a stoner, after the guy like leaves, the stoner's like, "Yo, fuck you, man. Fuck you." Like he's completely harmless. Really good in Scotland PD again. Not seen it. Didn't know it. That actually sounds like something I really like, though. Assuming it lives up to the title. True Romance. Was that the name of that? It had all the people I mentioned in it, and I remember Claire. We were smoking, and she's like, "I got a movie for you. You might like," and we watched it, and I thought that was pretty cool. That was really, especially because unless I'm mixing up a film with something else that you has, because there's a scene with Christopher Walken in it, and they go to hit the main dude's dad to get to him, and he is like this is he Martin Sheen? Is he Martin Sheen? And hold the fuck on. All right. It's capped for some reason. The Dead Zone. But there's a scene where Christopher Walken is like this mob captain, and he's trying to get this information out of this dude who I swore was Martin Sheen. And he goes into this fucking spiel about how Sicilians are N-words enough to blow out his, like, head. Like, Christopher Walken takes the, you know, like, he takes the gun out and shoots him. But, no. Glad I wasn't alone there. True romance. Oh! Yes, Christopher Walken was there. Yes, okay, yeah. Christopher Walken was the one I was thinking of. Christian Slater was the main dude. That's right. Drexel. Yeah, the pimp's name was Drexel, and the girl's name was Alabama. By the way, the girl's name was Patricia Arquette. Okay, so it wasn't. It was Clifford. So it was Dennis Hopper. Okay, for some reason I thought it was Martin Sheen, but it was Dennis Hopper. All right. That one I call a fair fuck up. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. So I watched through. Like I always that film always sticks out because Christopher Walken doesn't have a huge role in that movie, but it's there. Let's be honest here, though. We're all here for Sleepy Hollow. With him basically making every man feel emasculated when he just vampires anyone nearby him. Ah! Ridiculous teeth. Yeah, we're at Skill Up. Okay. I'm barely able to remember what the fucking missions are now. Yeah, okay. We're in the fucking end game. Whether you guys want it to be or not, we're in the end game. Remember to like, share, subscribe. Trust me, I'm gonna take editing tools like crazy tomorrow to this. Although, Christ, what time is it? Oh, okay. So I've been streaming what for nearly 9 hours now. Yeah. Holy fuck. Thank you, everyone who stuck around. I was expecting 2 or 3 hours of this at the most. Actually surprised we got through Monarch successfully, too.
What's the word?
My bad. I have to go in here and get the... Evidence, bum 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 bum. Felix's heart is broken.
Clyde Harlow, agent of the board. Yeah, that sounds even more insane out loud than it did in my head. Then again, Trask knew he was a dead man. Could have been trying to shift the blame. I've been trying to tell myself Clyde's got some sensible explanation for all this, but I just don't know. None of this is making a lick of sense to me right now. I think we need to have a word with Clyde.
It being Macbeth in a fast food restaurant. I do recall Kyle Colgreen, brows held high. I do recall him doing a thing on that. And Click was the last thing I was Sandler. Last thing I ever found him interesting is when he sponsors better younger actors. You know what though? I've heard every once in a while he reminds us that he actually has acting ability in him. And the rest of it is just vacations. Just excuses for vacations. And you know what? If he just outright states it, I'm okay.
So it is. Thus ends Rufus Trask. Once a sensible man, by and by a fool, presently a corpse. I hope you never have to discover what it is like, Captain. The relief one feels when a mutiny comes to an end.
And Trask had some things to say about you. And I've got my own misgivings.
That's a damning accusation. Am I right to presume you have some evidence on hand?
Yes, they happen to be a few inches away from your skull.
Those papers don't prove a thing. We've all done business with the board. They own the whole damn colony. Trask put you up to this. That miserable wretch. He's trying to undermine everything I stand for. You've got a lot of nerve calling me a liar to my face. How should I know? What the hell do I care? Trask was a traitor, and I didn't ask you to understand his motives. I asked you to cross him off.
Clyde, look me in the eye and tell me it's not true. Tell me, and I'll believe you.
Don't talk to me like I'm some common criminal, Felix. You're the one on trial, not me. I don't know what kind of poison that snake dripped in your ear, but as far as I'm concerned, you've been compromised.
Looks like we're doing this.
God, he went down faster than the fucking guy from Monarch.
I'll take this.
Oh no, his crew is so hard. Ah. Automated scrambles, 80%.
This is definitely not how I imagined it'd end.
No.
The void's black, water's wet, and Clyde hated the board. That's something I just knew. Now? I don't know. I don't know what to think.
Tell me what to think. You never really know what's going inside somebody's skull.
No. I guess you really don't. I've just got a lot on my mind right now. This is a lot to take in. I always looked up to Clyde. The thought that he could be an agent of the board is just abhorrent to me. Yeah, he did. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna get over that.
Alcohol? That helps. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Number 2. Get drunk for start.
No kidding. I'm glad you keep the kitchen stocked. You've given me a lot to think about. I'm gonna be mulling over this whole mess for a couple of days. Part of me wishes we'd put Trask in the ground. You know, I think that's just my frustration talking.
But we did put
Thanks for your time, boss.
I can go back and just slaughter him again. He is in the ground. What? Was that a glitch? There, see? See, he's in the ground. Well, he's on the ground. He's not technically in. I'm not digging through fucking metal for you there, Felix.
What was that?
Heads up!
Oh, it's just me getting off you and the rest of your crew.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, construction mechanical, don't give a fuck. Let's get out of here, Scoob. Don't call me Scoob. Well, I ain't gonna be called Scoob. You're damn right, Nakoya. It's Naoka. Sure thing there, Flapjack. It's Nakoya. It's Nakoya. Who wants a dick for a captain? Ladies, who wants an unwanted baby? I'll go first. No?
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend?
You're gonna do the same thing we've seen prior?
That's on account
okay.
of you want to lean in.
Companion, don't bite the sun. Now she wants to go to Byzantium. Yay!
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Great.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware.
I'm like how they don't trap you in the conversation. Whoa,
So,
Ellie,
Harlow
what
was
up?
rottener than a week-old Borst. Big surprise. Since we're in Byzantium, there's something I've been meaning to do. I haven't actually talked to my folks in a while. Shocking, right? Anyway, it's probably about time I paid them a visit. Given the dangerous life I lead, they've got to be worried sick. Which brings us to where we are today, several messages and a few years late. See, I'm originally from Byzantium, born and raised. I know that probably comes as a big surprise.
How dare you? I have been properly sloshed for 45 minutes. I'm just very good at handling it. Apparently, I am actually very good at just not being a fucking drunken gobshite. But, there are tells that I've picked up over the years, and I know when I've passed the limit. Probably the best one would be, I can't shut the fuck up on a topic, and instead of shutting the fuck up, I'll just keep on going with that. I believe that's my Asperger's working. That's my Asperger's, Thank you, Copes. By the way, Copes, what's your stance on women? Women's rights. I love women of age, and that's all we need to know. Cold Watch 2021. Witness the horror of a man with no hair. More wine. Wine! Unlock the power of the red wine. It will fall to me. Anyway, August, I better not be hearing any condensation in your voice. Because then that means that you have some severe problems with your moisture intake, Jesus. But also because you are the motherfucker that I can praise in the magical world of alcohol too. Come on, come on. Oh. No one ever thinks about pulling the butt plug out. They all think about putting the butt plug in. I swear, this can work with enough time and effort. Probably these spikes need to be stabbed, but besides that, it can be done. And both male and female alike can rejoice in the power of, oh, Jesus Christ. I had to set up some sort of merch store that is nothing more than really painful looking sex toys. People will buy them. People will use them. People will regret using them. They'll feel like some sort of freak for using them. People feel guilty. People will binge. People will come back to me. It's the circle of life. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, folks. In particular, I'd like your money, see if you're dirty after you do it. Yeah. To get it out, don't you just tie it to the bumper of a car and have it take it out, off? Take off, but plug out. Yeah, now here's the problem with that. If a car is driving off fast enough and you're clenched up, you're just going to go with the car for a little bit. No. There's not. You need a delicate touch, a detail touch. You know what you need? You need a fucking chimp. I'm serious. A chimp that is very curious and very eager to help. You're going to have a human handler on one side and a chimp on the other. You're going to have the butt plug with just the handle sticking out. And the chimp's going to see you make the motion. You go through it. And, you know, you kind of... And the first one is the key one. Because if it freaks out afterwards, if it runs away, okay. But if it sticks around or if it comes back, then the rest of it will just be a game. Here's the thing though. Don't try to take away the butt plug after it's pulled it out. Because at that point, it will kill you to keep the damn thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Ellie? I agree.
Reconnect is a strong word. And, I was thinking you'd come too.
Again, Ellie, do you know about my chimpanzee experiments? Were you test patient number 8? Like, it was a 50-50 male-female slab table sort of thing going on. Getting 50 chimps was not easy. The president found a way. He was a strong man for the coup, for the purge. I don't miss my homeland at all. Bloodbath? Angel of Death? Me? No. What does the Hague know? Anyway.
Because it would be fun? It's, well, they know me as Marilyn the Surgeon. They don't know Ellie the Pirate Sawbones.
Oh.
But you're authentic rabble. True riffraff.
It's
when
true.
They see you,
even though I'm from
they'll
Earth,
get it.
so henceforth I genetically outrank them. Maybe I should ride you in front of them, saying how I'm gonna breed out their genetic inferiority with my pure genetic superior. Oh wait, no, my character's not black. It doesn't work like that. Damn.
Yeah, just don't let it go to your head.
And before you raise your eyebrows at that statement, yeah, go to Pornhub and type up that shit. You will find some of the most racist shit that is somehow passed mustard. But I swear to fucking Christ, half the girls I knew on Pornhub who just like posting shit because they wanted to feel pretty, they lost their accounts. You know why they lost their accounts? Because those accounts weren't making any money. What about the old racism? Damn right. So, have a bunch of genetic destruction of inferiority. And it also applies to other races too. I hear white guys with Asian or Hispanic women is a big thing too. Don't bring racism into my porn, please.
Great. And when we get there, draw out your rough edges a bit. If you've got an outfit you haven't washed in a while, maybe one with some blood stains, wear that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and help yourself to the good snacks and put your feet on the coffee table. Mother hates that. That's the idea. Anything else?
And the weirdest thing is, she wants you to be her surrogate boyfriend to piss off her parents. But I've actually been a surrogate boyfriend. Met a girl at a bar once with her sister, and long story short, I became her boyfriend for the night so she could talk to her mother. It was very surreal. What if it uses the butt plug? If you're talking about the chimp from earlier, then yeah, just it's butt plug now. Don't you dare try to fight back. Like, trank it first. Like, give it some drugs in its food, and it will pass out. Then you can take away whatever the fuck you want, but do not try to take away the goddamn butt plug, because the butt plug or the anal beads, I'm thinking like the anal beads in particular will just be a nightmare to figure out, but you can pull it off and it'll pull you out. See what I did there?
If there's one thing you could say about Lucky Montoya, he was always at the center of a story. Guess this is fitting. Sure, like Ada said, he was a big name among freelancers. I met him at Lost Hope once. He was buying rounds for everyone and telling a story about one of his jobs. Pretty sure half of it was made up. You ever get the feeling someone's just trying too hard?
Amen, brother. Why are those two the most obvious questions? No. No. I don't know about the rest of yous, but I can spot someone who's like, I'm fantastic. I'm great. Like, yeah.
There was just something about Montoya I couldn't quite trust. He was always the center of a room, and he slapped a lot of backs to stay there.
Yeah, yeah, okay, I understand that logic.
Yeah. I'm trying to say that if he screwed this job up, that's on him.
You think he's all talk, and she didn't respond, but you heard her,
more
so
capable
her
than
mouth
he ever
didn't
was.
technically talk.
Hey, don't get used to it. What's on your mind?
She's very quick to praise you, even though she keeps saying don't praise you.
From his arm? The decay makes it hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. Torn off by something with big teeth, torn off by something with big claws, torn off by someone with a moderately sharp blade. Or maybe he just got too close to heavy machinery.
Foreshadowing.
Sure. Something on your mind? What did I tell you? His down with the man shtick was just an act. No one who yammers that much means half of it. Obviously not. And better for Felix to know that now rather than become the next Trask.
Oof, hard, but also true.
Don't get all mushy on me now. Come on, what did we just learn? People look out for their own interests. It's a fundamental law of nature, same as gravity and conservation of motion.
Conservation.
This is why I hate metaphors. Look, I see a lot of people, inside and out. When you get down to it, we're all made of the same stuff. Once you accept that, nothing much surprises you. I'm warning you, that reverse psychology stuff doesn't work on me. Sure do. And unlike you, Captain, the rest of us don't get a big fancy room with wall-to-wall windows. But let's forget about that, please. Anyway, you really want to tell me you're helping the scientist because you think he'll save the colony?
It sounds like he will, but I've not done his ending yet. At this rate, won't do it next time unless I play it again for 9 hours and get slashed. You mean sloshed? Yes. They're all the same words. They're all the same words, for God's sake. Can't I just be me for a moment?
And here I thought I'd seen it all. This galaxy must be bigger than I'd thought. Enough about Harlow, though. Anything else? It's like one of those stuffy art gallery pieces. Looks okay from far off, but once you get close, you realize it's just some mismatched shit everyone's agreed to overpay for. Even the bribes are overpriced. The real question is, why didn't I leave sooner? There's all these invisible rules, and everyone spends all their energy just trying not to break them. Call it what you want, it sucks. I was a top-tier surgeon, but I could hardly open a pack of gauze without 10 people signing off first.
How dare! How dare there be regulations?
That's no way to live. People call Byzantium the jewel of Halcyon, but really, it's just paste. Everything's polish and bureaucracy. Take a close look and you'll see it's deader than anywhere else in the colony.
Well, kind of, considering that they're killing like a quarter of the entire colony. Okay.
Don't trust anyone, don't touch anything, and whatever you do, don't show your teeth when you smile.
Again, with the fucking Office references.
People are extremely competitive about cosmetic dentistry. It can get ugly.
Damn! Oh my god! I made The Office, but they gave an offer down, like an option down below that was literally The Office response.
Interesting like a colonoscopy. I trained as a surgeon. More my folks' idea than mine, but I made the best of it. Lots of them, unfortunately. I even sculpted a few. Turns out Byzantines are more concerned with having square shoulders and a good profile than, well, anything else. Interesting like a colonoscopy. I trained as a surgeon. More my folks' idea. Yeah, well, we all learn sometime, don't we? I finally got tired of spending my hard-won skills straightening noses and firming up chins. Turns out Byzantines are more concerned with having square shoulders and a good profile than... That's...
Okay, let's get out of here. Byzantium. Now here, I want to give Ellie and Parvati. And the reason why I give Parvati is just a juxtaposition. But we won't be here long before we end, so it doesn't really matter. Bijou's review. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. As far as I can tell, people in skin-tight leather pose, so they're dark Eldar. Like, I need equivalent that's nerdish. And that's it. Save. Actually, there's no point. It's already saved. So, yeah, that's actually me. This has been a, I mean, I could go for another half hour to make a nice 9 hours, but fuck it. Fuck it. I just kind of lost myself for nearly 9 hours. So, alright. I guess that's the games we play. The games we play involve Epic and Obsidian and drunken motherfuckers. If you didn't want me drunk, well, you've only got yourself to blame. Alright, so it has been a fantastic evening. Jesus Christ, it has been a fantastic evening. It's borderline morning now here in Ireland. At nearly 5 o'clock. So yeah, Jesus. At this point, the wine's doing its job. The tiredness is doing its job. So I'll make myself. Anyway, I have no idea what happened to that stream right there. I don't care. I am literally about to end my night. As you can see, I'm drunk off my head. It's okay, but I gotta go. So, It has been fantastic. I hope you've had a fantastic evening. Thank you, oh my god, so much for the goddamn donos, for the goddamn views, for the goddamn likes. Hell, fuck it, for the goddamn dislikes. If you didn't like it tonight, I don't blame you. I left you with a lot of dead air. It's only fair. That actually rhymed. Alright. Check out in the description links to Discord, Twitter, our straw poll. Very important, straw poll. And of course, if you want to help in a more financial way, this goal at the top, don't mean a fucking shit. All money is and always will be appreciated. But don't you fret, we're getting a goal pretty soon. I need to have a psychic sit down with he who matters, he who is Canadian, he who has a beard, the Kadar of Kren, the one who adventures much. But yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday. So fun times, and all bullshit aside, this has actually been pretty damn amazing. So hell, if you think it, share it. I'd appreciate it. Okay, I'm out. Bye. Done. I never know how to finish these. I never will know how to finish these. So I'm gonna say sprat anus.